What is this? Okay. We need to farm a lot of stuff. My goodness. I need my mount keybound. Oh, I don't have my chat turned on. Where's my chat? Oh my god, I missed all these messages. What is up? I don't know, man. 1000. What is up? What's up, Recatron? What's up, Corny? What's up, Brinkubus? What's up, Chevy? The Assa Rogue is brutal. I'm 2.2 and it's such a grind. Hey, I just started. I'm 0. Would love to see how this goes and I hope to learn something. I hope that I can teach you something. What is this? Your spells and abilities have a chance to activate winning streak, increasing your damage of your Envenom, Rupture, and Crimson Tempest by 3% second to 10. That's really good. But they have a 15% chance just to remove it. When you would lose winning streak, you have a chance to instead gain maximum stacks for 4 seconds. These cannot be removed and have 50% additional effect while immune to removal. He's pretty good. Asmon is going to kick. Is this the end of Twitch? I'm pretty sure Asmongold. Didn't they make a post saying that Asmongold costs their platform more money than it makes because he doesn't have ads turned on or something? He's like disabled as much as possible for Twitch to be able to monetize his stream or something. Super Cheese's YouTube streams are popping off. I'm trying my best. I do need to get the 4 set. I know. I just need to figure out what pieces to get. Is he getting a bag? I mean, Trainwrecks probably will compensate him a lot. I mean, he's a really big, like, I would assume. I do think Asmongold holds his grudges, and I think he has a personal vendetta and wants to burn Twitch down with as much passion as Arthas wants to burn down Stratholme. So I don't know how much power he has to actually achieve that, but it does seem like that's his aim at the moment with what he's doing with Twitter and with what you've said that he's going to try and do with the other platform. What are the best PvP realms? Tichondrius, Sargeras. I think Area 52 is okay, but I think Tichondrius and Sargeras are the best. I think it's Sargeras Alliance and Tichondrius. It doesn't really matter what faction anymore, does it? Assassination Rogue is... I don't... Is it really more complex than... I guess it kind of is. You have a lot of like extra modifiers that you constantly have to think of. Why does he hate Twitch? I've only tuned in it every once in a while or seen a tweet of his pop up, but it has to do with he thinks Twitch is greedy. I think that's one of the things. He doesn't agree with their banning system, or he thinks they're hypocritical, or like the culture changes that have happened on the platform, I think is another one. So he definitely thinks they're greedy. He doesn't like the culture changes on the platform, and he thinks certain decisions are hypocritical. I don't know if they've ever done something personally to him. I don't know if he's like been banned and he thinks injustifiably or something. I don't know if that's happened. He's very anti, like, I don't even know what word I can use, not get banned to say. He's anti a lot of the modern movements that are currently active. And, yeah. Assa is tracking your death mark using Vanish when Sun DR is off and looking for the best smoke bomb go. I haven't even been playing smoke bomb. I probably should be. I haven't even been like really keeping track of my death mark. I just like get full bleeds on a target and I'm like, I kind of want to press death mark right now. I'm just gonna press it. That's where I'm at right now on day 1 of Assassination Rogue. It's working. It's probably gonna hit a wall eventually. I'm gonna have to be more calculated on when to do it. The thing is, I don't know how much Train cares about. I feel like Train cares more about money than politics. So getting Hassan and Asmongold on his platform gets his platform insanely more viewership. He probably would do it. I think he cares more about money more than politics. So even if someone has a stream that with politics that he disagrees with, and he thinks that stream being on the platform would get him more viewers, then I think he would do that. I don't know if he's like, some people are like heavy political, right? Like they will just not associate or want anything to do with you based on politics. Other people only care about money and they'll play both sides. And those are like the two types of people. Deathstalker. What is Deathstalker's mark? I don't even know what that is. I literally didn't read anything. I just plugged talents in and put my keybinds on my bar. And I'm just smashing buttons now. I mean, the thing is like Twitch takes a lot of the money, but at the same time, do you have a broadcasting platform and understand the cost of upkeep to be able to run it? Like, I'm not trying to defend a giant corporation right now, but it's like, if I knew the exact details, I think I could make a more fair assessment, right? Because they're a business, right? They have operating costs, they have staff, servers, whatever else it takes, you know? So if they ever released that data publicly and showed like, we make this much revenue and it's this much to operate, and it showed they're in the negative, then I don't even think they're greedy, right? Like a company that's functioning in the negative is not a greedy company. I mean, it's just a bad business at that point. But where it becomes greedy is if they're operating in a profit and the profit is like completely out of balance with where it's going. Like how much of it's going to the creator versus the company. You need to go a cheap shot ambush to apply your hero talent. Once you spend 15 combo points into your Deathstalker's mark, you get a buff that will make your Envenoms crit for 2 to 3 million. That's a really complicated process that I didn't even know existed. I kind of think I understand why they need to like dial things back in the game. Because like, what? Rogue used to just be get bleeds up, kidney shot, and venom, you're done. Now it's like you have to pay attention to if you spent 15 combo points and also ambush the target in recent history, and then track that to know that the next one is going to hit like 300% harder than the other ones. That's a lot. That is a lot. I'll tell you right now, though, my queues this weekend have been like basically instant on my Death Knight and my Rogue. We'll see how I go without even needing to like. I don't even track it. I just play. All right, we got the target here. We're gonna go Shadow Priest, or we're gonna switch targets because the rest of the Druid. So if the Hunter pushes in too deep, you can switch on the Hunter. If the Druid comes in, you can switch on the Druid. Main goal for me at the start, though, is just locking the Shadow Priest down. He's going to be the only target that I can see because the other two are going to be in stealth. So my Warlock will set up Portal and Gate, and I'll just go across the map and then try and get a sap on the Priest so he can load up dots for free. Also, if they don't go in stealth, okay, they're going to get combat with Void Volley. I can maybe get a double cheap shot also. I'll cheap shot the Hunter, cheap shot the Priest, get the ambush debuff up that you recommended. I have Rupture on the target. We'll get combo points to get our Crimson Tempest on the target. All right, we got an Iron Bark, so we want to swap targets on this. So I'm going to start getting bleeds with Vanish Garrote on the Druid. We got his Bark Skin. This is really good for us. So we're just going to get bleeds up on the Druid for a swap later on. Get to get back on the Psyfiend. So now we're going to blind the druid and hope he trinkets. We're going to vanish for the Garrote here and go ham on him. Cheap shot him. I should have played smoke bomb. Alright, we got disperse. We can go back on the druid. I have a kidney shot for him. He just bared it though. I might just kidney for CC. And get back on the priest. Should use my throwing weapon. I still have my big death mark and he has no disperse now though, so I don't think we're in that bad of a spot. Keep juggling the crimson vials. Keep using envenom here. I might death mark him too. I'm going to. Kick him on Void Torrent. Get the ruptures up. I can step kick the druid. Oh, he's out of range. Okay, we have kidney shots in. I'm going to trinket the stun. He might fear me, so I'm going to cloak. I have a kidney shot for the druid in a second. Oh, he chastised him, so we'll kidney the priest. We got his trinket there. Big. Oh! Oh! What's up, Wapo? Howdy, howdy. I did not get 2.4k on Death Knight. I gave up for now, for the time being. I need to like get like Party Waffles or a rank 1 DK to like watch me play and tell me what I'm doing wrong, because I feel like I'm playing decently and I just can't go anywhere. I'm hard stuck. Oh, I forgot to play smoke bomb. Okay, we have to kind of go lock here. We might just get Garrotes on everything with sprint. Garrotes on everything. Trinket this. Cheap shot. Get the ambush thing up because you told me to do that. I just stepped the pet by accident. Ruptures up. Coils us. I might just trinket the opener if he uses Infernal here. Crimson Tempest up. Ooh, this snare sucks for me. I'm going to vanish the Chaos Bolt. Get a Garrote on him and annoy him more. Shiv on him. Venom. Chaos Bolts are coming. I'm going to have to cloak. Cloak. I have a kidney shot for this guy. Kidney shot. He trinkets. Kick his fear. He's going to get Chaos Bolts off. Get combo points up for it. We got wall. I might have to vanish a Chaos Bolt here. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to vanish. I'm going to grow out the priest for him to trap. Grow out the lock now. Shiv on him. Big damage. I'm sad he didn't trap off that cheap shot. Kick Chaos Bolt. I still haven't powered Garrotes, but I'm coiled. Oh, we're kind of scared of those bolts. Crimson Vial them. I got stunned. I might die. Crimson Vial. Kick his fears. Big Envenoms on him. Shiv him low. He's Void Racial's over. We can blind the priest. He'll probably trinket. Would be my guess. Angels. I don't know if I want to death mark into this or not because he has no wall. I think I'm going to. Just death mark. Build up damage. Kick Chaos Bolts. I have a kidney shot. He just holy warded, so I'm going to kidney shot the lock. Get some big pressure on him. I can maybe step and gouge off the holy ward. Get the holy ward off for his trap. Garrote back up. He grips him away. I'm going to pop a vial preemptively here. I think he's going to stun me soon. Okay, we're stuck in a snare. Get Garrote back. Kick fear. I have a kidney shot 9. Just going to evasion the Fell Hunter. Reduce a little bit of damage. Shiv him low. Have a kidney shot in a second. He has no trinket. Oh my god, he just kicked. He missed his kick and then I kidneyed into precog. We might lose because of that. Yeah, 100% we lose because of that. This is tragedy. This is tragedy. Is Assa harder to climb than Subtlety? I don't know yet because I haven't played Subtlety, but I also need Smoke Bomb. Oh, you mean I'm in combat? Okay, Smoke Bomb. I don't know where we're going to put this. Put it here. I think Smoke Bomb would have made a pretty big difference that game. How much damage is my Creeping Venom even doing? I don't think it's doing anything, or it's not showing up. Okay, we're going stealth here. Oh, they just ran in and gave him combat. It's really bad. We're probably going to have to go lock here. I kind of want to cheap shot the Druid, though. Cheap shot Druid. Garrote lock. Ambush on him. Get the Rupture on him. We have the big shields. Drink of this. Get the big bleeds on him. Infernal stuns. And he Void Elves away. Step to him. Kidney shot him. Try and get his trinket. Nice. We can kill him in a bomb later. Okay. I can vanish if he gets bolts off here. Crimson Vial on him. See if he gets this. Step kick him. Get the bleeds back up. Vanish Garrote on him. Cheap shot him here. That cheap shot was dumb. I didn't mean to press it either. I thought my Envenom was on 3 in stealth. It's not. I have to wait a while now to Smoke Bomb. gonna keep using Thistle Tea here while we're low energy. Kick Shadow Fury. He goes for bolts. Try and gouge him here for a second. Just let him sit in it. Oh, I could do that more actually. Okay, we got the kidney bomb. We tried to gate. We're just gonna kidney bomb, death mark, evasion the scatter shot from the hunter coming into the bomb. Envenom, Crimson Vial. Why did we do 0 dam there? I'm gonna vanish Garoda's Chaos Bolts. The bleeds back up. Garrote him 3 times. Garrote him again. Cheap shot the hunter for a global. Oh, we didn't have it. Garrote on the hunter. Oh, this sucks. I'm gonna cloak this. Let me just step to the hunter. Step to the warlock. Oh, the clone. I can't kick his Chaos Bolts. He's in tree, so we just need to try and wait. Okay, we kidneyed it. My team is trolling me, putting him on DR and like missing their kick. I don't know what he's attacking either. Playing Feint? I think I'm playing Feint. Yeah. I haven't pressed it once though. Oh, Creeping Venom is literally just as slow now. Okay, we're gonna get Garrotes and cheap shots for everybody here. Cheap shot, Garrote, cheap shot, cheap shot. It bleeds up. Big bleeds on the target. Pop an evasion on the Beast of Wrath. Try to get the stun. Kick his Void Torrent. Use Thistle Tea here. I'm gonna blind the Holy Priest. It will vanish. We'll Garrote out of it. Garrote. Oh god, my team is DRing stuff again. Kidney shot out. Gouge out. I think we got a Void Shift there. I'm feared. So we're on Garrote DR, so I don't really want to use a vanish right now. Let's get Garrote back up and dodge his little Void Volleys. I might cloak this. Get big pressure on him with the Shiv. Kick the Massive Spell. Go for MD. Go for Deathmark here. Big pressure on him. Vanish. Garrote time. Cheap shot him. Okay, we got all their cooldowns. I'll just kill the hunter accidentally. Kidney shot him. Chaos Bolt. Okay, these are the deciding rounds. I'm also under geared. I only have green weapons and I have no enchants, no 4-piece. Crimson Tempest actually hits harder than Rupture. Okay. I'm gonna sprint in because I don't want them getting combat. Oh, the flare. Okay. Yeah, I get a sap, Garrote, cheap shot. Drink of this, ambush, Shiv on him. I got his big shield, we're gonna have to wait for that. Step into him. Maybe get a kidney shot on the hunter here. Oh my god, I'm so annoyed. Kidney shot on the hunter. I'm gonna vanish for Garrotes here on them. Feel like they have a lot of pressure randomly. Shiv on the hunter. Got buttons there, step back on the lock, kick his Chaos Bolt. Why did we stun him? Okay, he's got another ward. I can't stop this. Can't gouge the next one. Fears me. Hopefully we get dispelled because we're going to be in a lot of trouble here. Rope back up. Oh my god, dude. I'm going to vanish. Garrote. Cheap shot the hunter. Full bleeds on the hunter. Garrote the lock. Full bleeds on the lock. Blind the healer. Go for a kidney shot on the healer. Go for a gouge on the healer. Go for a Shiv. Go smoke bomb for the next kidney. I can do it on the hunter maybe too. He's kind of low. Fear sucks for me. I'm just going to cloak these. Get bleeds up on the hunter because I think I do want to go back him later. Bleeds on the hunter. Step over to the lock and kick him. Bleeds up on the lock. He's going to gate soon. Crimson Vial. There's the gate. Step over to him. Kidney shot. Oh my god. He cloned my kidney. My team is trolling me, man. I can't make this shit up anymore. I'm edging the bomb here with no stun. Oh my god, my team just griefs me every round. Kick Chaos Bolt. Evasion damage. Oh, chastise stun is sketchy. Bleeds on him. Probably just dead now. Oh, great. I just can't believe my team. This is just 3 trolls in a row. It's just 3 trolls in a row. This is technically day 2, but it's pretty much day 1. I only played 1 game yesterday. Okay, I'm sprinting in because I want to get a sap. I don't want to not have a target in a sap at the start of the game here. Grow cheap shot, get bleeds up, trinket bash, pulls me. Okay, we got the tree form there too. We'll just get bleeds on multiple targets while that's going on. I'm gonna cloak out of all this garbage. Get bleeds up on the druid. Can he shut the druid? I'm just gonna deathmark the druid and send him. See what happens. It's not working. We got lock wall though, so it's okay. Step back to him. Erode his chaos bolts. Gonna use another vanish here. On the silence. Get a Garrote on the Shadow Priest. Full bleeds on the Shadow Priest. Shiv on the Shadow Priest. Go back on the lock. Kick fear. Big bleeds up. Pop some heals. Have a kidney shot smoke bomb here. Kidney shot. I'm gonna wait to bomb because he's in a trap. Bomb now at the end of his thing. Shiv him in it. Just use Dark Pact and take 0 damage somehow. Oh, bash chaos bolt, we might die. Try and feint this. Okay, we got a full blind for the druid. We still have pressure. Full blind on druid. Get full bleeds up on both here. Swap on druid a little bit. Just random evasion just to avoid the druid stuff. Actually, kind of waste. I think he'd already used bash. Kick fear and do a kidney shot. Pop heals. He's getting the tree off. Nice kick. We shiv him low. Can't stop that. Nice fear. Can't stop that. We envenom. He uses swap. We're in trouble here. Try and line of sight for a second. Get bleeds up on the priest while he's here. Kill his Siphene. We got disperse. Okay, maybe I get a re-stealth. Because he's in tree anyways. I don't know what's keeping me in combat right now. Re-stealth. I got popped. I had to just step Garrote everything. Full bleeds on everything. Try to get out of this. I'm going to cloak so I don't get see. I just said I'm going to cloak and it didn't go off. Cloak that. Kidney shot the druid for CC. Vanish cheap shot the lock. Some ambushes in here. Nice. Okay. Is this that? No, I think subtlety is better. But it probably just depends on how good you are at subtlety or not. I saw your best Mog ever on the Night Elf Rogue. Do you have an item list? It's just the... I think I said it in the video. It's the Dark Fuse chest piece or something from the new zone, Undermine. It's a big rep farm. The black tuxedo pants are just auction house. And I think the boots are also just auction house. I can't remember what they're called. But I'm pretty sure I said the names of the items in the video. I have a question for healers. So if a DPS 6-0s, wouldn't it be fair for the healers to win the lobby since they both did their jobs? The only problem with giving rating for going 3-3 is win trading. I just recently started playing Balanced Druid and I really enjoyed in BGs. I'm kind of afraid of Arena though. Is it a good pick? Arena is definitely more intimidating. BGs give you a lot more space. You're not just gonna, you're like the center of attention in Arena, whereas BGs you can kind of sit in the clouds and do your own thing. But I think it can be a lot of fun and really rewarding to get past that initial barrier and do it. But it's going to be initial pain. I mean, the Death Knight specs are the hardest so far. I think the Death Knight spec. Arms Warrior technically took me 300 rounds. Arms Warrior is technically my highest rounds played to get 2400, even with this, as popular as it seems. It took me 300 rounds. It's the most amount of rounds to get 2400 on a spec was Arms Warrior for me. Death Knight I think is going to take me 500 rounds. I legitimately think. And Enhancement Shaman only took me 120 rounds. But it was weak. I think the reason Enhancement Shaman only took me 120 rounds is that I'm better at Enhancement. I've played Enhancement in other seasons. Whereas Death Knight, I don't play ever. I just have absolutely... Like Rogue and Death Knight, I almost never play. So my expectation is that Rogue and Death Knight are going to probably be the longest or the hardest. When am I going to play some chess? You guys want me to 1v1 Megan? At 900 MMR? With my 0 MMR? I have a question for healers. So if a healer 06s, wouldn't it be fair for the healers to win the lobby since they both did their jobs? What do you mean a healer 06s? If a healer goes 0 and 6, the other healer gets all the rating. Greetings, Twerk. But they showed up. What, the healer that went 0 and 6 showed up and did their job? They lost every game. If I went to McDonald's and worked at McDonald's, I got every single order wrong. And maybe you say, oh, it's my first day. But if I got every single order wrong for like 2 months straight, am I going to get paid or am I going to get fired? My grandma's bathwater that you ordered is going to be a little longer than expected. You tried to pimp your girlfriend to me while she was pregnant, and now you're trying to sell me your grandma's bathwater. This is very strange. You say it will take longer, but your arena knowledge transfers over from class to class. It's a matter of learning to maximize. Probably. Likely. There might be like a little nuanced thing that you need to be trying to keep up on. Terms of service with the contract you signed. I'm not being mean. I'm just pointing out history. That's not being mean. I'm just pointing out a series of events that have occurred. Being mean would be telling you I think you're a bad person for doing it. Oh, doesn't the trading post have a bunch of new stuff today? Like really good stuff? I was gonna... I need to look up what pieces I'm supposed to make 4-set bonus first, though. Let me get this. What can Blizzard do to make it so I'm not sitting in these queues 20 plus minutes every time? They need to have a PvP mode with a better DPS to healer ratio. That's the big... Like, BG Blitz queues are probably faster than Arena, I assume. Because there's a higher number of DPS per healer ratio. I mean, League of Legends queues would be long as well if the number of people who wanted to play support was like 25% of the player base and DPS is 75%. There's only so many spots, right? Like your ratio has to make sense. If healers are 1 spot on the team and DPS are 2 spots on the team, so it's 4 DPS for every 2 healers, You need like a 60-40% ratio for your Q times to work. The ratio is probably more like 80-20. It might even be 90-10. It'd be interesting to add up like all the characters, like how many healer characters there are on the ladder versus how many DPS players are on the ladder, and figure out what that actual ratio is. The 4-set bonus is everything but the gloves. I want to trust you, Kyle, but my YouTube chat has given me bad advice in the past, and now I'm scarred and I can't trust anyone that types in it. So I'm going to go to the armory and I'm going to look at the highest rated rogue, and I'm just going to make sure and double check. So I don't think you're lying. This guy has crafted gloves and he's put 4-set in every other spot. Well, they tried to incentivize healers already. It just didn't. It's not enough and it didn't work. It might have incentivized a little bit. The main problem is that the reward you get is like a one-time title. So as soon as you get that title from one season, and that's it, you can't get it again or get a new title. Good evening, Tix. I am hardstock, old, and slow on my priest. I can't break 2K. As what spec? Any rap gods going on? If you guys want to activate it, it's still up. It's still available. If you guys want to activate it. Okay, we got our 4-set bonus. We may as well like buy enchants to put on it because it's our bis. We're not gonna replace it. I am holy. Let's ante up. Ante up. What? You want to do 2s? What happened to the DK push? If you watch the VOD from yesterday, you'll understand why I'm not on DK right now. You'll understand. Okay, I need to get... This doesn't look right. Is it this one? Oh, it's this one. Hello! How you doing? Rap God kills your stream, man. I mean, it does when I'm doing it for 3 hours in a row. I think it does. I think doing like one game of it in 2s or something is not that bad. But doing like an entire shuffle, I think it does actually deter viewership more than it helps it. But at the same time, the guys who like it have been giving me a lot of money to do it, so you know, the loss in revenue from ads to lose 20 viewers versus the amount of money I'm getting from an individual, it's probably still worth doing. Look at the movement speed, agility, I think. The grass is eating up your garden. I had to order a new lawnmower, and I had to get a new extension cable because my extension cable lit on fire. Let's look at the trading post. Hunter Boomy. I played Hunter Boomy with Benjione. We were actually going to play in the tournament together. I legitimately think it was going to be Benjione, me, and I think it was Truscus. I think we were going to play Hunter Boomkin Priest. They ditched me to go play with a Feral Druid, I think, because Boomkin Hunter was Mimi compared to Feral Hunter. I'm pretty sure they ditched me to go play Feral Hunter. And then I found a trade chat team with Moisty on Warlock and Zandorzi on Shaman. And then we ended up qualifying because a bunch of teams got disqualified for cheating. And our team was the only one left that could go. So we got to go. We were the team that made it the furthest in the tournament that didn't get disqualified. So we got to go. I think they should make it easier for healers to get high rating. Yeah, I mean, I agree. Because I think, generally speaking, people chase the path of least resistance. So if it's easier to get rewards on healer, more people will play healer. The only problem with that is that if you have healers that are, let's say we flipped it, because right now DPS on average are 200 to 300 rating higher than healers. You flipped it, healers are now 200 to 300 rating higher than DPS. Low rated DPS are not going to be able to get Qs because the threshold from where the healer's MMR is so wide. By suppressing the healer MMR, they can make a healer 2200 and DPS can have them heal them at 2500 or 1800. So like the range of the DPS for them to heal is a higher availability. That's not better for the healer though. That's better for the DPS. What kind of cheating? They were account sharing. Basically, there was one healer at the time that was really good, and everyone wanted to qualify because they're all IRL friends from the previous LAN. So they got this one healer that was really good to play the account of the healer on their team in their series, and they figured out that that was going on, and they disqualified every team. I remember it because there was a forum post written up by one of the players crying because he wanted to go to New York to meet his girlfriend because he was broke, he had no money, and it was the only way that he was going to be able to meet his girlfriend in New York was to qualify for this tournament. And he made a post crying that he shouldn't have been disqualified because he needed to see his girlfriend. Well, playing Warrior for any DPS and Shuffle, would you say the top 3 things for me to watch and pay attention to? On Warrior, it's like positioning of your enemies for the most part, and then damage output. Damage rotation is always number 1, but then it's like positioning of targets. So are you getting baited to chase somebody too much versus, oh, the other guy you could hit right now is like, they blinked in offensively to sheep. Did you notice that? Because if you did, you can connect to the mage really easily. Versus, are you chasing the mage on the outside of the map like a dog on a leash, never actually doing anything because they're only playing defensive? So like damage output, enemy positioning, and then your targeting selection based on that positioning are the most important things. Okay, we got the new trading post. I'm surprised they didn't put this on the store. I'm going to be real. They put the fell one on the store, and then they put this one. How easy would it be to level 70 to 85? You're only level 70? Don't you get a free boost to 80? I thought everyone gets a free boost to 80. But I think leveling is slow. If they didn't change... Ooh. Okay. This is like a mix between Shaman, Warrior, and Death Knight for some reason. I'm getting like vibes from all 3 classes. I think there should be a free one, yeah. I thought, because I have one. Or is it only with the digital deluxe? We got a lava version of it. Just a very like thrall orc. Honestly, it reminds me of Doom. A yak. A yickety yak. I guess he's a goat. I shouldn't call him a yak. It probably hurts his feelings. I don't know why they tied the rope around his mouth. Does this guy talk a lot or something? This is probably what Shrek wanted to do to Donkey the entire movie. He just didn't have the balls to do it. This yak must yak a lot, would be my guess. Arcano Stone. Oh my god, what is that, dude? Oh my god, I can't believe that's not on the store. You just have he looks like something from the Marvel universe. I think I'm getting that. I think leveling can be fast if you can spam dungeons and the queues are instant. Oh my god. Okay, we're getting both these. Buddy just bought the green version 2 weeks ago and he's pissed that Blizzard made a trading post. It already was, though. It already was in the game, that mount. It just didn't have any animation. It was like a WAD promotional mount that they've based that skin off of and just recolored it. They did put 50% XP in, but I think it's still pretty long to level. Ooh. These are like Sunwell weapons. It literally is called Sunwell Bardish. What is a Bardish? What does that mean? We can get a purple one. Or you can get some axes. Those ones match the helmet, I'm guessing. And some daggers to match the helmet. I already have a lot of like blue daggers. Molten core looking daggers. Molten core looking axes. I wish they organized this like axe, dagger. Oh my god, I get a nice little earthen dwarf gun. Some like radiation going off the end spike or something. I meant the headpiece you just bought. Wait, this headpiece was on the store? The skull? I don't remember seeing that. I think they put the other helmets on there. Get a lava. This is like a good dark iron dwarf weapon. It's a type of polearm used in the 14th to 20th, 17th century. I got some hoods, shoulder cloaks. There's always these skirts. The skirts and the masks and the shoulder cloaks, they're on every time. They just recolor it every time. Ooh. Should we wear the bikini? In color green, and now it's quote unquote free. I see what you mean. I think they did that with the other helmets too, though. They did like in, I think it was in Kata, where they had like the fire one, the ice one, and then like a rock one, and then they put them into the game in the trading post. So you could have paid $15 or what it was back in Kata, and now it's on the trading post for free. You really can't trust them to not put anything on the trading post. Like, they could put the pets, they could do whatever they want. It's probably like within their contract. I think it's bad for them to do that. Like, long-term customer trust is going to go down the more they do that, especially for ones that people paid money for, you know? Like, you dropped $30 and now you could have just got it for free. Get a little ogre pet. Colorful beach chair. This is for Pride Month, I guess. Where is the... I don't know how much stuff I want to get. Do I want these pole arms? Could be fun to do like a heritage, blood elf heritage armor, like warrior set with this. I think I'm gonna get that. But then it's like, it could also be fun to do like a void transmog with this one. So I guess I'll get that. Any chatters are going to level for mop on Fair Lena. From level 70? I just feel like you're in a weird level range. I think like most people, I swear you should have got a boost to 80 for free. Okay, what type of Mog do you want to go for on this? I feel like I need to make like another custom Mog. What kind of set? Like, this is my favorite Mog for Rogue, probably of all time. I think this one's pretty cool too. This one's probably my favorite. Maybe we just go with a set for now. What are these? Wait, where's my big bloody enchant? What's up, best hunter on earth? I just got to 2.4 MMR in shuffle. The queue time's usually long. It gets longer the higher rated you go, yeah, but it's kind of just dependent on if there's healers playing or not. You can get instant queues at 2400 if there are healers. If there aren't, your queue can take forever. Every rogue set on an orc looks terrible. That's racist. I need... Where's the red one? Oh, Glorious Tyranny. I don't know if I like that dagger. You can't put a weapon enchant on that one. That's sad. So I don't have to wait till 2 a.m. No, it's not like Blitz. Definitely not like Blitz. Oh, that kind of looks cool. Wait, now I kind of want to make like a time transmog. That dagger looks cool. No, does it not look sick? Am I dumb? I don't know what enchant to put on it, but... I just put nothing on it for now. I do not know what that means, Othman, but greetings. A time a traveling assassin transmog, so we should do. I wish it was like slightly not blue, you know, like lighter blue on this helmet. I wonder if there's like a better chest piece or something they could maybe fuse in with this. Might just have to go with this for now because we gotta take the Q. It costs too much gold. I'm not doing that if I don't like it. Super, I got 2,500 XP in WAD and had a red bloody weapon enchant, but came back to the game and now I don't see it. You could try opening a ticket, but generally speaking, I've noticed at least, like, your stuff can just randomly disappear from your account. Like, if you're not, like, consistently and actively monitoring your transmogs or your mounts or titles or whatever, they can literally just straight up disappear. I'm pretty sure I did Arcane, yeah. I've done Arcane at 2,400. New patch, is anything different? The healer balance is slowly getting better. At least on, like, random shuffle gameplay. DK, unfortunately, I don't think has improved significantly. Okay. You missed it. Oh, I streamed that on YouTube probably like months ago, unfortunately, for you. Just gonna open on him. We're gonna get pulled out of stealth by this demon hunter. Evasion the leg sweep. Get our little ambush stacks going. Try and kick his Ebon Might, he fakes it. Oh, we got his wall. I'm gonna trinket cloak on their big go here. They're using to be greedy. Oh, we're in trouble. Groat. Blind. Kidney shot. Oh my god, I got knocked. I'm trying to gouge him, but he just moved away from it. Re-stealth, maybe I can sap him. Oh, that was cheeky. Garrode him. Step, cheap shot him. Cheap shot him. Kidney shot out. Some big bleeds up. Okay, he blocks. Vanish Garrode him. I think it bleeds up on the monk here. I might just randomly deathmark the monk and send him. Oh, he's a dwarf or something? Oh, the AUG cleansed the bleeds. That really sucks. Pop a heal. Get bleeds up. Okay, we're kind of scared of the demon hunter here getting up time. Oh, good thing I got stunned. I would have kicked him and gave him precog. Oh god. Gouge the demon hunter. Kidney shot the evoker. He'll probably trinket. I'm gonna bomb him. Shiv on him. Oh my god, this banish sucks. Okay, we got his last wall. I don't really have a lot of mobility right now is my issue. He's so hard to chase. Might be able to get a re-stealth here. Maybe get a sap. Get a garrote on him. Okay, incaps me. I'm going to cheap shot him. Oh my god, he blinked my cheap shot. Garrote on him. Full bleeds on him. Shiv on him. Crimson Tempest on him. Gouge the demon hunter. I have a kidney shot soon. God, why is my mouse so scuffed? Pop a heal. Faint. I just kidney shot the demon hunter. Little shiv on him. Keep up pressure on this guy. Oh, stun. I have evasion soon. Okay, we got blur. Evasion in 1. After this little thing goes down, I'm gonna evasion. Step to him. He probably has his flyby here pretty soon. Oh, there it is. I'm gonna cloak it. Not gonna mess around with it at all. Big Venom there? Nice. Well, the thing is a lot of the Evoker spec was balanced around Dragonflight, where you had 2 hover charges and that was it. So the talent that makes hover make you suppress snares, right? It was balanced when you only had 2 hovers. But now as an Evoker, when you fly through the air, it resets both hovers. So now you have 4 hovers. So like 4 hovers of duration of immune to slow is a lot. That's a lot. Which healer is the best for 3v, like ranked 3v3 or solo shuffle? Okay, we'll dodge all the AoE, then we'll sneak in here. Get a sap. Get a sap. Get a garrote. It bleeds up. I really wanted. I'm not gonna lie. I want to cloak this. Keep shot him. Sleeps me. Sleepy time. I'm gonna have to faint. He just used a pressing roar, so he's gonna deep breath, faint. Significantly reduce damage. Re-stealth. I just got a random re. I'm pretty happy about that. Get a garrote. Big bleeds on him. I blind the evoker. He trinkets. Kidney shot the evoker. Oh my god. Kidney shot the evoker. Take him out of the game a little bit. Try and get big bleeds on him. Vanish out of this. Go for another garrote on the monk. Sheep shot him out of that. Okay, I got a big shiv for him here. Big bleeds on him. Oh my god, I can't move. Big shiv. Get bleeds reloaded. He just altered, so he's gonna go back to full health in a second. We need to get ready to vanish here. I'm gonna vanish. I'm gonna cheap shot the evoker. And then right when his altar ends, I'm gonna garrote him, kidney shot him, bomb him, and go ham on him with Deathmark and hopefully get his block. He invises for damage reduction. Gouge the monk. I have to save my cloak for the fly or an arcane surge. Or a touch of the magi maybe. So we'll wait and see if he uses it. Oh, this knock sucks. I'm gonna pop a heal and a feint while I'm walking at him. Reduce some damage. We have a kidney shot soon. He fakes a kick for a full sheep. Kidney shot after his precog. Oh my god, I just can't move. Okay, he's gonna use fly soon. He's kind of looking like he's priming it. We'll go for a kidney shot here. He blocks it. That's super tragic. I think the kidney shot still extends for a little bit though. Okay, we got him on that. Nice hex. He's just decursed though. Oh, and we got life cocoon. Alter arcane surge. So this is a big one shot from the mage. What can we do about it? We're stunned. I don't really want to trinket unless it's... Ooh, the wall sucks. Gouge him just for an extra second of CC. Pop my cloak. Use the big eruption under my feet there. Step kick him on arcane so there's no more damage. This like gravity lapse thing is actually annoying. Get big bleeds on him. Oh my god, I can't move. I just can't move. I think maybe going mage is wrong, but... Game would have been fine without the dragon class. I mean, they took a risk. They thought the support class would be really desirable and it would make the game really popular, but in fact it was the opposite. It made people hate the game and made people leave the game. But in 3v3, yeah, Holy Priest, Restitute, and Holy Paladin tend to be the most popular for rank 3s. I'd say basically any other healer in Solo Shuffle except maybe Prez is really good though. We're just going to wait till he opens here for a second. Get a cheap shot on everything. Okay, get Garrote up. Full bleeds. Step back. Got his altar. This route really sucks. I just don't know if I should vanish this or not. I kind of want to be a gnome, I'm not going to lie. It's super annoying. Getting rooted like this. Okay, we got life cocoon. Just gonna oh, this is really bad. That was DR'd like fully evasion this. Cloak. Okay, we got bleeds rolling. We need to get bleeds on the mage. We're gonna vanish. Garrote is shifting power maybe. Cheap shot him. Bleeds on him again. He's a little thistle tea here. Shiv him again. Got full bleeds on him. He can't move. I'm gonna trigger this. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. This thing is so annoying. Okay, we have a big move here in a second. Finish, Garrote, kidney, bomb, so he can't get out of it with altar, and we got block. Okay. Now his big flyby is really scary. And I still have Deathmark. So we'll get bleeds up on him. Breaks us out. I don't know why I stepped there, it was kind of bad. Gouge the Demon Hunter. Need to maybe gouge more is what I'm noticing. I feel like I'm not abusing it enough. Get full bleeds on him. And let's just send a Deathmark. Maybe we'll get a CC, I hope. Kick his sheep. Nice. Full kidney. He's not playing blink stun. That's good. Oh my god, I got incapped. Nice sleep. He might die even with that. Nice unleash shield there. That's really good. Good go! Good go, squad! Does anyone in the game play Valpyra or Worgen? They do, but I would say it tends to be a certain type of player. Not all of them, but okay, they're all in combat. We're just gonna wait for his eyes, and then we're gonna go get cheap shot Garrod on the dragon. Cheap shot his eye beam. Get full bleeds rolling here. Try to get the stun. Need to be really aggressive here. I'm gonna cloak out of that. He wants to send the. Oh my god, my mobility on this class sometimes is terrible. Full blind on the healer. I did not mean to press that. I just pooped myself a smoke bomb. Oh, he blocked because he gets scared because of the bomb that wasn't on him. Oh my god. I can't get to him. Okay, maybe I can actually. Get a kidney on his. Oh, here comes the deep breath. Pop a feint. Starting time to get some garrotes and cheap shots for everybody. I don't know what I'm pressing. My binds and stealth are not the same as they are out of stealth. Little shiv on the cheap shot. Blasting down a bit. Get garrotes up on this guy. Rupture on him. I'm gonna evasion his metamorphosis. Okay, we got a blur. We're back on the evoker. Another vanish here to set up a cheap shot. Okay, you got a sheep without it. Oh, cheap shot the trinket. Okay. Garrote him. Cheap shot him again. Step over. Big Envenom. We got a wall. Garrote on him. Kidney shot his Ebonmite. Send the death mark on this because he can't dispel it while he's stunned. Okay, he dispels it now. Gouge out of the leg sweep. Try and step back on him, get bleeds back going again, and stop eruptions so he can't extend his little thing. I'm gonna have to hit the Demon Hunter for a second while I walk at him. Got big cleave going on them. I'm in trouble. Feint. I'm stuck. Step bro. Shiv him low. Kidney shot. Banishes me. We have decent cleave going on right now. Can also kill the Demon Hunter. The evasions. I'm gonna step in on the evoker. Kick his eruptions. Pop my crimson here and feint. Kind of focusing me a little bit too hard. Get a shiv up on this guy. Big AoE bleeds on these guys. I'm gonna cloak. He wants to fly. He's like sidestepping back and forth. Okay, I got a full blind. Sprint on this guy. There's the fly. Got a kidney shot for his wall in a second. I'm gonna kidney shot him out of the leg sweep. Step away from the Demon Hunter. Gouge the Demon Hunter's meta. Pop a feint. Reduce the upheaval. Get a big Envenom here and a shiv low. Can maybe, I don't know, step. Get our bleeds back up on both of them. I'm still in trouble. Vanish out. Garrote the Shaman so he can't heal. Cheap shots. Cheap shot everything. Just keep cheap shotting him. Nice, we got sheep. Nice. Nice! Just check the DK VOD. This class is awful. No burst, you're a totem. You are. There's just no carry on it. It just doesn't have any carry potential. Death Coil just needs to hit harder. They need to buff Death Coil by a significant amount. I mean, literally like 50% or something. You could do it by buffing the modifiers, because if you buff it baseline, there might be some weird modifier stacking. But Death Coil has to hit harder for DK to actually work in the current meta. Okay, we're going to sneak in here for Garrotes. Garrote. Cheap shot. Garrote. Bleeds up on Shaman because I just can't hit anything anyways. I actually might just ship and clip it here on the Shaman. I am so annoyed I'm trinketing this. We're ship and clipping it, bro. I'm not messing around anymore. Oh my god, he's not messing around anymore. What am I saying? Okay. I don't need the honor potion. I guess I could technically to farm the bloodstones. Bonus honor ratio on all classic WoW. Wait, why? So people play the classic. Isn't the classic races already the most popular? Isn't it like random things like Nightborn that like nobody plays? I do think like the race choice in WoW should just be cosmetic, because it's like annoying that you have to play something that you don't even want to look like. The whole point is to roleplay something you want to look like that you like, not to be forced to play something just because it gives 3% more damage. Oh, you faked my kick. Okay, we're gonna Trinket Cloak. It's gonna be a lot of damage from the Dragonfly, and I'm not messing around with it. We'll Vanish Garrote him so he doesn't get any more Eruption spams to try and cheap shot off his Shrouds. Cheap shot him so he doesn't get to sleep here. I'm gonna blind him. I just want to take the Evoker out of the game on his one shot. Vanish his thing. Get bleeds back up on him. Oh no, our Demon Hunter got one shot. I play a Fire Mage, Nightborn Fire Mage. Wait, is it annoying to unlock? I thought they removed the like pre-quest requirements and stuff for that. Nightborn Fire Mage is definitely an F tier combo. Sometimes I kind of think it's okay. Like they don't have, the game doesn't need to be perfectly balanced, right? There's like a certain level of viability though that I think like DK right now falls below that threshold. But like you're never gonna have every spec 100% feels like the number one spec. But you just try and get it as close as you can. And then what was I gonna say? I can't remember what I was gonna say. I'm old, man. I just literally forgot my thought just sitting here in the chair. Yeah, no, 3-minute cooldown piercing howl sucks. That's why night. What is a 3-minute cooldown piercing howl? Like some racials are cool, but like instead of having them be quote unquote racials or whatever, like turn them into Azerothian enhancements. And it's like it has nothing to do with race. It just has to do with like, I don't know, some fucking Mojo Jojo that you picked from Azeroth, and you can pick what racial you want. So like you can be a gnome who shadow melds. You can do that. You can pick the Azerothian Mojo Jojo, and he will let you shadow meld. Because you can already do that with Zandalari. Zandalari has like 4 Loas, and you can pick a buff from them, and everyone only picks one of them because the other ones don't do enough output. So it's like, why is that even a choice? It's literally just trapping players if they pick the other one. But you could just do that. You can make a character, whatever race you want cosmetically, and then have a choice in game that lets you pick the combat enhancement that you want, which could be like Shadow Meld, some type of sprint or whatever. And you just relabel them like Azerothian enhancements. Like the Spirit of Azeroth grants you the ability to do this. Or it could be like pick your parents. And like you can be a gnome that shadow melds because your mom is a night elf and your dad's a gnome. That gnome is a Giga Chad, by the way. But you could do that. You could like pick your parents, and then you can get Shadow Meld as a gnome if you pick a night elf, and then it doesn't affect your combat. You're still technically a gnome. And then when you pick your parents, it lets you pick your racial. And maybe you can also put like night elf ears on a gnome. The Spirit of Azeroth compels you. I'm just trying to think of ways to like legitimately do it without breaking fantasy or lore. If you do the parent thing, that's definitely like that would be the case. You look like a gnome, but you can shadow meld because you're a night elf mom and a gnome dad. Mikris, thank you for the 2 months. Worgen dad and Vulpira mom. You want to look like a Worgen who throws little flasks at people and can build a tent? Tauren Rogue exists now. Lore means nothing. Well, technically, even in Classic WoW, there was a Tauren Rogue in the Dead Mines. I don't remember what his name was. Mr. Smith or something? Mr. Smythe? He like swaps between a bunch of different weapons. He's like a hammer and daggers. And he's in stealth when you meet him. So technically, there's already a Tauren that can shadow meld. He's either shadow meld or he's in stealth. So technically, there's already a Tauren that can shadow meld. I'm just saying, like, I feel like you should be able to, like, you can pick your race and that's what your character looks like, and then you can pick your heritage, which is like your parents, which is then your actual combat racial. So you, like, if you pick an orc, then one of your parents has to be an orc, but then you can pick your combat racial based on what your other parent is. So it's like an orc and a night elf. You could be an orc that shadow melts, but you don't get the stun reduction. Stop this blasphemy. Wait, what? What blasphemy? How do we get carved undermine crest? I've never tried to get any of that. That'll be too complicated. There'll be new ways to be. Why does that, like, what? Why does changing someone's enjoyment of the game matter? Because someone's going to be a dick. Someone's going to be a dick no matter what you do. Like, what? I think most people now just want to play whatever race looks the most appealing to them. And they get annoyed because they have to pick based on the combat enhancement. Like, I don't know what race it is in Mythic Plus right now that everyone has to be, but you, like, have to be that. Yeah, but they don't want to play Gnome because they just don't want their character to look like that. Why is that? Like, what? There are, like, a lot of, like, casters that want to be Gnome, but the racial isn't good enough, so they can't. It would honestly make them a lot of money too. You could, like, put it on the store. You could pay money to change your parents. Instead of a race change, you pay to change your parents. So you could get a different power up. Why is Smoke Bomb on H? Because H is remapped on my mouse. It's side buttons on my mouse. There's nothing to worry about. Show mouse? What, you want to see the side buttons on my mouse? I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna have to call the doctor tomorrow. I don't know if you guys want to know why, but I'm gonna have to call the doctor tomorrow. Hemorrhoids? Well, I'm just sitting here, right? And I just farted like twice. And I smell blood. So, like, I might be internally bleeding. Do not tell us why. It's too late now. You can hemorrhage from an intestine intense work. Yeah, I'm wondering if that's what it is. This is the second stream where you mention your blood. It's because it's the most interesting thing going on in my life, okay? Don't take it away from me. It's not, no, it's not a lot. I'm not, like, dripping or something. He's spotting. Spotting what? I mean, it probably is. I don't know what they can do for me if it is a hemorrhoid, but it's literally free. We'll see. We'll see. I'll call tomorrow, and then I'll see after calling if I can give you a good excuse or not, or I'll go in and everything is good, and then I don't have an excuse. Actually, in a sense, I should use it because I'm paying tax for it. So if I don't use it, I'm actually just losing money. Now, we were going to make a... Before I started talking about blood, we were going to make a time traveling rogue where we like time travel and assassinate people. Like Assassin's Creed, is that what that's from? So like I kind of like the helmet on this set. I really want those like big the store set bone or store set shoulders though. Which ones are those? Does it feel weird when you're sitting? I mean, maybe if I like wiggle my butt around. Can I stream for you when recovering from surgery? Are you? Can I actually do that? Give you the stream key to do that? I don't even think you can do that. Isn't that TOS or something? Oh, this looks kind of cool. Wait, I kind of like this. The bones with like the face. Wait, what is this cloak? I don't remember getting this. Wait, this cloak looks insane. Did you guys know this cloak is in the game? It's like it's a green version of the blue one from Throne of Thunder. I didn't know they put this in the game. Of course we knew. There's no way you guys knew. This is the biggest lie you've ever told me. Okay, I think we do no cloak with this transmog because I don't have anything that's got bones. Dude, AI could like generate so many cloaks. There's already way too many cloaks to choose from. Imagine AI just starts auto-generating. Do you think the AI auto-generated cloaks would be better than these cloaks? I feel like a lot of these cloaks suck. I kind of like that on the back. I need like a different belt though, I feel like. I need something with bones. You don't want to do AI talk. Has bones, but not really the right bones. That one's kind of good. It's not, I don't think that's right. Ask AI about... God damn, bro. The faceless hoodie is dope. You give me that? I think it's a PvP set from Shadowlands. I think you can get a different color of it. Because I think this is the elite PvP version of it. I don't think I have a better belt. Wish there was like a rewind one option, you know, just like instead of rewind all, just rewind your belt, because I forgot what belt I had now. Is it this one? What's up, Samo? It was this belt that I have. I don't know if that one's better than this. I like this because it matches the daggers. And now I'm even debating if I even want the daggers. I don't really like the gloves. The sides of the gloves don't really. We need something with bones. Honestly, these kind of look good with the daggers. And the shoulders. Maybe we'll use those. You guys are blocking each other over transmog disagreements? My chat is so sensitive. You guys are just blocking each other 24/7. Who is fighting? Well, Megan has the whole chat. She doesn't need banned. She doesn't even know who's talking. Play nice. Supa's butt is about to explode. Oh my god. Please. I don't have a pair of boots that I like with this. I am vibing. Good, good. I'm glad at least some people are able to vibe. Other people are freaking out, but at least some people are able to vibe. These oddly enough match the daggers, but they don't really look good with the rest of it. What are these gloves called? Obsidian Gladiator. What do the obsidian boots look like? Do I want to just like... Maybe we don't get this thing on the back. I really want to try and make that cloak work, but I don't think I can. Full tier 5 or merciless. Yeah, but we're trying to do like a fusion mog, not just like a full set. Like a time traveling Grim Reaper or something, you know? Do I not have a tabard? The Time Assassin. What, it doesn't look good? I wish they'd remaster more old sets. Like the one rogue set with the hood and skull from TBC. Oh, the merciless one? Yeah, they redid the tier 6. They never did the tier 5 though. Honestly, a remastered tier 5 would go ham. I swear everyone would like that. Any of the like TBC sets for the most part were really good. T2? Didn't they do that one? Isn't that the one that they remastered? Cloth Horde PvP sets remastered would also be nice. You mean like the High Warlord ones? Like a remastered High Warlord set? It would be cool to do that for like an Altaric Valley or like an AV anniversary or something. Like what? The AV came out later than Vanilla WoW, right? Do like an AV anniversary and put High Warlord remasters. Horde High Warlord remaster would be bis, yeah. How are you finding Assassin Arc so far? I think it's pretty fun. It feels, again, I just started. I'm under geared. We got like placement MMR games. So like, first impressions is that it feels noticeably stronger than DK. Let me see the Rogue Transmog. You like it? I wish that the hood color was like a little bit different. Seven and a half. I think it is, yeah. I think it's noticeably stronger than both DK specs. I legitimately, like, I don't know if I need to rack it up to I'm just that bad at DK, but I legitimately think DK might be the worst class in the game. After playing it for like 3 days. Oh, wow. The worst performing class. Have you tried Plaguebringer build on DK? Yeah, it's the one that I've been playing. Looks like Ninja Gaiden. Ninja Gaiden. Where's your racial? Not keybound. And now that you called that out, maybe it's going to be keybound. Once I figure out how to make a macro. And put Deathmark and Blood Fury. Oh my god, why did it have to be called Blood Fury with what's going on in my butt right now? But Blood Fury first. Why is that? Oh, because the app it'll snapshot? I don't think it snapshots like that, does it? Or does it do direct damage? Does it do direct damage? Is there any like cooldown reduction on this that's hidden? General. I don't think it snapshots anymore. Oh god, what did I just do? I just put it somewhere not where it's supposed to be. Okay. Oh, it's a prop paladin lobby, I just realized. Okay, we can't sap. Just train this guy into the dirt. Probably just gonna cloak offensive here. Death mark him. Let's go all in on him. His team is leaving him. Just going all in. Oh, they're not leaving him. Where is this angel thing? Find the paladin. Let's go ham on him, I guess. Kill Siphene. He just life swap? What was that? Kidney shot. If he trinkets, maybe reverse bomb him. Finish. Oh my god, Garrote. I'm very scared. I don't know why my team is not attacking the Shadow Priest. Reverse smoke bomb. Oh my god, he's not snared somehow. Okay, I guess I'll go on the warrior, but this feels stupid. Oh no. How has he not used fear yet this game, bro? This is the most chaotic prot paladin lobby I've seen in a long time. Kidney shot him. Groats. Gouge. He's faint. Pre-faint the stun. Oh my god, he just blind. Oh, that doesn't remove the bleeds anymore, poggers. Oh my god. Also, what's up, Weed Tyler? They need to remove the prop pally lobbies. That was the first prop pally solo shuffle round I've played that didn't just end in 1 millisecond. It normally ends in 1 millisecond. General Jido, thank you for the gifted sub. Yeah, I thought that the ratios applied retroactively. It didn't matter if it was first. If it does direct damage, then you'd want it before the direct damage. Okay, I gotta get a sap. I didn't get one last time. It's really bad. It bleeds up. We got the angel thingy. I literally just blinded the angel thingy. Kill Siphene. Look evasion. Get bleeds on everything. I'm gonna deathmark the priest here in a second, I think. Does deathmark go through bop? Okay, it does. I should have maybe like read to see an answer before doing that. Cheap shots, they don't peel. Nice. Kyle, thank you for subscribing on YouTube. I don't know what to call that because they don't call it a sub. They call it a member because they already have subscribed. Thank you for becoming a member. That just sounds so nerdy to me. In Dragonflight, they had wicked good healing, but since then, basically nothing. Yeah, I mean, that's because they don't want double healer to be viable in rank 3s. But then leaving them like this as the prot lobbies it's really chaotic. Protect the Shadow Priest, protect the Shadow Priest. Get a sap, get a sap. Sap. Cheap shot, don't let them get to the guy. Oh, he's actually coming back on me, what? Just gonna vanish and corrode everything and get big AoE bleeds. Nice, we got every button in the ope. Deathmark this guy and kill him. Oh no. We got every button now. Vanish. Just gonna cheap shot him again because I can. Oh no, we're dying. Where's the thing? I'm trying to gouge it. Blind the off heals. I need to faint. I'm a Pokemon. I need to faint. Kidney shot. He's immune. Oh no, I wanted to smoke bomb. Smoke bomb. Chaotic is good. No, at least it's not boring. True. I mean, I don't mind the prop pally lobbies every once in a while. If it was every game, I'd get bored. Use Fan of Knives. Wait, am I supposed to spam Fan of Knives? I guess it makes sense if I'm just AoE and everything. Is DH any good at the moment? DH is really good right now. Get in here, get a sap, get a sap, get a sap, get a sap, get a sap. Ooh, got it. Garrote. Bleeds. Cheap shot. Cheap shot. More bleeds. Kidney shot. Blind trinket. Big venom. Cloak. Deathmark. Vanish. Garrote again, cause fuck it. Cheap shot again, cause fuck it. Garrote. Shiv. Gouge the angel thingy. He blinded it. Evasion. Vanish. Where's the angel thing? Cheap shot it. There's another angel thing. I don't know who it's on. I'm stunned. Fan of Knives. There's another angel thing, and dude, there's just 5 of these things, and I don't know who they're on. I feel like they got paid this expansion to basically just like copy paste existing mechanics and like layer them on top of the existing class. Like, oh, paladins can summon an angel that saves someone at low health. And now here's 4 other ways that they can do that same thing. Yeah, now there's like 5 versions of my poison, 5 versions of my bleed. It's just like all duplicates. Sap this guy, cheat this guy, cheat this guy. Growth's up, growth's up. Crimson Tempest. I didn't mean to death mark. It's okay though. I'm gonna cloak. I'm gonna pound through this karma. Drink of this crap. Big AoE time. I think we just rot the whole team. He can't use the angels, right? Oh no, I'm dead. Feel pretty dead. Cheap shot this guy, cheap shot that guy. Okay. Saw a DK earlier that has 1,000 shuffle rounds and he's 1950. Bro, that's gonna be me. I never play Rogue and I never play DK, so I'm expecting Rogue and DK to take me the longest. Although I think Rogue is a lot stronger than DK, so maybe that'll help, but I think DK is legitimately going to take me minimum 300 rounds to get 2,400 as Unholy. I'm at like 120 right now. Right, get in here, get in here, get in here. Tap. Garrote. Cheap. Garrote. Full bleeds. Cheap. Okay, we got bubble. Evasion. Pop heals. Get in on this guy. Just gonna death mark. Get damage going. Drink of this. Cloak. Oh my god, I got thinged. Wait, did he get dispelled? Groats. I don't know what I'm pressing anymore. Big explosion. Angels are out. I don't know where it is. It's too much shit on the screen. Blind the prot. Getting him. Bomb him. Check of fears. Am I still die? Disperse. Oh, I'm stuck. Might be able to re-stealth. Re-stealth. Okay, guys. Hey, we got 5. Oh, this is unlucky though. So there's a little trick you can do if you're under 1,500 rating, right? You want to be just under 1,500 rating, because when you're under 1,500 rating, you can get rating swings like this that are like 500 rating swings. But the way I got it is that it only pushed me slightly over 1,500. So if I was 1499, for example, I could have got 500 rating and been 2K in one game. Now, because of this, it's going to take me way more games to get over 2K, because I got this big win when I was like just 500 rating shy of this. You want to get a big win when you're just like 20 rating under 1,500, because you'll get 500 points. It's actually like the biggest exploit that you can abuse if you're just trying to get 1,800. Yeah, it was bad. I should have lost that lobby. Getting like 3 wins in that lobby would have been ideal, and then going 6-0 in the next. If I could go back in time, I would have deliberately thrown at least 2 of the rounds in that lobby to go. Maybe only 4 wins or something, and then the next one I would try and get everything. It would be worth not, like, if, again, it's about calculating, like, I didn't know how many points I would get for winning that. Like, if I could have gotten just slightly less, like 40 less there, and it puts me to 1499, that would have been best. Like, you basically want to be 1 rating under 1,500 and then win hard. That's the ideal. Leave next lobby and get a minus. Actually, not wrong. You must recognize there's something wrong with that. Yeah, there is something wrong with it, but it's just the way that it is. Like if you want to get 1800, like the best way to do it is to try and get your rating 1 point under 1500 and then win the next lobby. Like to set that up takes a lot though. Also, if you're just some random new player, the amount of effort it would take to actually get 1499 and then go 6-0 immediately after is probably impossible. It's probably impossible. I think like the only way to really do this is if you're already experienced at the game and it's like an alt or something, you could probably do it. But if you're just first time 1800, I don't think you'd be able to do it. If you 6-0 every solo shuffle, it would work too. It would put you just under 1500 and then you can get the big 500 points to get to 1800 instantly. The reason people make an alt of the same spec is because they leapfrog their characters. So let's say you've got one character that's 2400 rating, right? It's a fire mage. It's not many of those. You'd be pretty impressive if you had that. But if you're a fire mage at 2400, then you make an alt fire mage, right? And the reason you do that is that you're not risking your rating. You're playing fire mage still, and you'll just play that alt fire mage until it passes your existing 2400 mage. And then when it passes its rating, you switch back to the original mage, and then you just keep leapfrogging, switching between them based on which one's the lowest. That way you never actually tank your highest rated character. You'll always have one high rated character. And you still get to spam practice. It's a nice way to get around rating anxiety. Like maybe you got the 2100 for the first time and you're really nervous about losing it. You just make an alt of the same spec. And then just play that one until it passes your 2100 one. Recatron, I can't do that. You have a link for me. Is it more propaganda music? I watched a skill cap. It's the exact same thing this morning. What about leapfrogging? People have been doing that for years. I did that to go for rank 1. You have a character that's in rank 1 range. You don't want to risk losing it. You play an alt till it gets in rank 1 range, and then you switch. You could also do it at low rating too if you're really nervous about losing your rating, like maybe it's 1800 or whatever. That way you're still consistently practicing, but you're not risking your rating, basically. It takes a bit of work though, right? Leveling a second character, gearing it up. It only really becomes a viable option at this point in the season when you can send boxes and conquest to your alt from your main to your alts, right? Peep the link. I don't see where you've sent it. Cello. Yeah, you just make two. You just make two of the same class and spec, and you just play whatever one is your lowest rated one. That's the best way to do it. The actual game took 1 hour, but the queue took 3, and I'm playing healer now. Oh yeah, if you don't have the time, yeah, playing healer is going to be your best option. It's faster. Wait, epic to get conquest gear? It's faster to play your main, farm conquest, and mail boxes to your alt. I never really realized like all these little things that I used to do and other players currently do to like make getting rating easier, that like a new player would have like no idea of even thinking about doing. I mean, the advantage of solo shuffle though is that yeah, you can just do other things in the queue. Whereas without solo shuffle, you had to be like actively whispering people, right? Like it took a lot of manual effort to find yourself a team from LFG, and then most of the time they just leave after one loss. So like it required way more manual input to do it yourself. Not like trying to buy an excuse for a 30-minute queue for shuffle, but I do think it's still better than the alternative. It would be nice if there was an item that like if you played healer, you got like a token that made your queue faster that you can mail to your DPS or whatever. I just don't know if that technology exists or if they think it's even worth implementing. But the thing is it would have to be like win a lobby on a healer, because if you just had to play, you would just like AFK every round and get your free token, right? Fast pass queue. Oh my god. You want to turn it into like first class airplanes where you get to just skip the line and get the big seat compared to everybody else? The Disneyland style. Why do I have to show the chat? You would link me this, Rekatron. You really wanted to link that, huh? You really wanted to link that, huh, Rekatron? You want to play it? Yeah, but then, you know, it would be nice. I don't know if you can actually use LFG while you're in shuffle queue. I don't know if it lets you do that or not. But if you could use LFG while in shuffle queue to like find teammates, you know, like you should be queuing shuffle to develop your skills, and then also trying to find an active 3v3 team. That's the best way to play the game, because then you've got shuffle to make you better at the game, and then you find a team, and then when you find a team, you'll have instant queues forever. As long as you have a team, it'll be instant queues in 3v3, and then you can work towards the gladiator mount. That's like the most ideal way to play the game, is that you're in shuffle queue, you're queuing shuffle while also looking for a 3v3 team. To me, that's the most ideal way to play. You're gonna maximize your like value out of the game that way. You get the benefits of shuffle, which are just you can play whatever spec you want, develop your skill, and then you can go in LFG, and then you can find a team to play with. It's a barren wasteland. Yeah, because a lot of people just don't want to make friends anymore. Everyone's super antisocial. I'm one of them, right? Like everyone is being conditioned to be antisocial. And just like I feel like so many people just view the other players in the game like tools. They're like, oh, these players aren't good enough to get me to my rating, so I'm out. And it's just that's how people view the game now. And that's why they get mad at you in a shuffle too, because they're like, this tool isn't performing the way that I want it to for me to get my rating. The gladiator mount is also ugly, yeah. Well, I mean, it's hard to break into the clique for sure, but you can make your own team. How do you think those cliques were formed in the first place? Like a lot of teams had to build themselves up from nothing. People just don't like doing that. You don't want to build yourself up from nothing, but you don't understand like there's a lot of value in that. Like the friendships that you get building up from nothing together are way better than you get to just monkey branch into an already, existing team that's really good and you get your title and then that's it, you're done. It's a way better experience. Make your own cabal. Yeah, exactly. It's way harder to get to your goal to go that direction, but I'm telling you, it's a way better experience to do it. Let's just say the two best players in the game invite you on the team and they carry you to your rating. You got your title. Now what? Versus you go in LFG, you find two guys, they're kind of hopeless. You don't know what you guys gotta have to go through some growing pains. You guys learn, you advance, you get better at the game together, and then when you finally accomplish it, it's like it's your accomplishment. Like you guys did it as a team. You didn't get carried, you didn't get boosted. You guys forged yourselves from nothing. What do you think is going to be a more satisfying experience? That was a dark. I just got my dark fuse coat. It's an insane grind, and I'm never doing it again. I'm waiting until they nerf it because they nerf every single rep farm in this game. So I'm not doing it until they nerf it, basically. I think the hardest part now, though, in the game is that back then, when like I did it and I made friends, we were all teenagers and living with our parents. Now the majority of the people playing the game are mid-30s with kids, so it's like you might have found two people that want to do that, but you guys are never able to be on at the same time because you have different work schedules, different family schedules, and you can never be on at the same time. That's the issue. Honestly, that's the issue. Is that the majority of the players are just in their 30s. So, I mean, WoW, in a sense, has to do what it's doing, which is solo player content, because its player base just doesn't have the time schedule that it used to. That's why rating participation is going down. I don't even know how much it has to do with... Now I'm actually debating how much does it have to do with antisocial behavior versus how much does it have to do with the fact that people's schedules just don't work. They're all dads with jobs and they can't be on at the same time. So like most of the players in WoW now just log on and do whatever content is available for solo and then they log off. Why does the orc walking animation look so weird? Does this even look like a orc? It looks so weird to me, doesn't it? Just from the backs, like, why is it so bouncy? You think it's the boots? Oh, is it because I'm an upright orc? There's a lot of degens who can't find partners too. Yeah, but what percentage of the degens are just like they don't want to put they think they're better than everyone and they think they deserve a team that's automatically giving them the rating they think they deserve? I feel like that's an issue for a lot of like degen players. They feel entitled. They're not willing to play with someone that's equal or worse than them and get better together. They only want to play with someone that's better than them. My orc is a vegan. Does that exist now? It probably does. This guy looks cool with the High Warlord set and these giant axes. Doesn't he look sick? They link their 2700 achievement from Kata. Yeah, the resumes are outdated. That's why I'm saying, like, the only resume that should matter is your shuffle rating. You should be like, current 2200 shuffle player looking for other 2200 shuffle players for threes. That's like the only relevant data that you need to know to find a team. Can we get in here fast? We get a sap on the Paladin. We go for growths on the Shaman. Big cheap shots. Bleeds on him. Get back on the knock. Big shiv on him. Alright, we got sack. I'm gonna cloak out of this. Might go hard on the Paladin here as well. Little kidney. Death mark. Get his bubble here. I hope. Okay, we're not getting the bubble. I'm gonna get bleeds on the Evoker. I have to vanish again. Growths on them. I'm really sad I didn't get bubble there. I thought for sure I was gonna get it. Oh, Searing Glare will pop heals and faint during it. Okay, I can't really do anything because he's on blind DR this whole time. We did get Shaman Wall though, at least. The big bleed's going on everything here, and we do have a blind soon. Kidney shot, smoke bomb. Got knocked. Dude, I'm so snared. Okay, you got a fear that's probably gonna get tremor. I just blind the Evoker. Gouge the Evoker. Sometimes I think CCing the other DPS is not bad. Get double bleeds on them. Sleeps me. Stuns me. Glares me. Re-stealth. Get a Garrote into a cheap shot on this guy. And then step kidney him off his stun DR. Shiv him. Big bleeds on him. Pop a vial. I don't know what I'm evasioning, but we're gonna evasion. He bops. We can swap Paladin. Kill his totem. It bleeds up. Faint. I need to get movement speed and chance on my gear. It's so brutal without it. Throw it on him. I'm out of Thistle Tea. It bleeds up on him. Okay, burrows. Try and get combos for a kidney here on the Paladin. Okay, put him on Shockwave DR, but I think we still do it. I'm gonna cloak. Kidney him. Can't step kick. Vanish. Garrote. Full bleeds up here and then death mark. Drink of this. Death mark. Pop heals. Faint. His wall again, dude. This is really rough. Get big bleeds on him. Faint again. Don't have kidney for a while. My eyes just randomly blinked there for a second and I lost concentration. Gouge up the Evoker. Okay, we have a blind for Evoker, but I think I died before that point. Blind Evoker. Pop Vial. Lasso. I don't know why he's on the dragon. I'm gonna line of sight here for a second and wait for kidney shot. He's trying to fly into me. Gouge the dragon. Kidney shot the Paladin. Kill static field. I think I'm dead though. Oh wait, evasion actually reduces magic damage? Is that real? Where's that? Oh, it does. Didn't know that. Add-on change of coming would be good. It depends on how they implement it. If they make the base UI not improved, it's going to be more damaging than helpful, I think. We'll get him sapped up. Oh god, dodge that. Cheap shot, garrote. Cheap shot, garrote. I need to get movement speed and chance. This is so painful to be this slow. Just gonna pop my one shot on him. I cloaked out of this. How am I still getting pulled? Cheap shot off his shrouds. Cheap shot is garrote string this. Shiv him low. Deathmark's still rolling. Let's get some bleeds up on this warrior now. Trinket this. Gonna evasion his cooldowns. Go for a kidney shot on him and a smoke bomb. Oh, I had trinket. I just showed him not having trinket on my UI. Full blind. You got trinket there. Kick disintegrate. Gouge the priest. Big bleeds on everything. Shiv him low. Fears us. Stay on this guy. Stuns me. I'll faint out of this. Faint crimson and kick disintegrate. Big bleeds on everything here. Kidney shot the warrior. Did not mean to step there. Gonna take a bit of damage here. So hard to hit an evoker with no movement speed and chance. I think we might just go warrior, but get dots up on him. Shiv him. Step back to the dragon. Okay, he gets out of there. We'll kidney shot the priest. Maybe attack the priest even a little bit. Shiv him. Just cleave everything as an Assa rogue, I guess. Might be the best. Crimson Vial. Get ruptures up. Oh, feared and dying in fear. Gouge him. Step away from the blade storm. Cloak. Pre-cloak this. Evasion, vanish. Garrote. Cheap shots. Cheap shot off the shroud. Crimson Vial. Go for the kidney here to get his trinket. Garrote the priest. Maybe we can one-shot the priest here. Big damage on the priest. Oh my god, I'm sad. Shiv on him. Evasion. Spread bleeds. Trinket fear. Shiv on the dragon. Just doesn't do anything. Full blind the priest. Get his trinket. He's really low. Step to the priest. Pressure him with kick and bleeds. Fears me. Get a kidney shot here for the evoker because he has no trinket. Gouge the warrior to bait him to trinket. I have to get into the warrior, but I might still die because he's trinket. Faint. Faint. Shiv on the dragon. Do what I can here. Step out. Sprint. Try and kite with no movement speed. Keck. Speared. Can't move. Dead. Okay, we need to get gear and enchants. I think I'm at the MMR where it's not good now. I mean, I think 3v3 is just a disgusting bracket. It's all boost. Like, at least in Shuffle, the only way to get boosted is if you account share, and that's really easy to detect and ban. But 3v3 is literally just people paying gold to play with the best players and getting boosted. I think it's so dumb. It's just player prostitution. It's like, it's not people making friends and climbing. I think they should literally just remove the 3v3 bracket at this point so people can stop having a career fucking boosting people in the game, breaking terms of service. He shot this guy, bomb his wings. Trinket disarm. Get bleeds on him. Vanish. Corrode him. Shiv him. Garrote him. Full bleeds. Just gonna spread bleeds on everything this game. Vanish, heal. Oh my god, this sphere. Hey, how's he hitting me? How does he know where I am? Cheap shot everything? Oh my god, the glare, I can't. Oh, I got dispelled or something. Okay, good garrotes going on the paladin here. Kidney shot him. Get a garrote. Try and just pressure the paladin a bit. Get big cleave on everything. No mobility. Bleeds back on the paladin. Oh my god, bro. I just want to move. Faint. Heal. Knocked. Big AoE bleeds on him. Blind the Paladin. Gouge the Shaman for a global. Kind of out its cooldowns here. Used Faint, but I don't think it's going to matter. Try and Poison Kite. He freed him. Step out of it. I can't. My MMR's too high for my gear. I do think like the account sharing is a bigger detriment to the game than anything else. Because the thing is like if it's an option, most of the people will just take that option instead of making friends. Because they just want the reward, right? It's just like, oh, I could pay 300,000 gold and then get the reward, you know? The gold boosting thing. And the thing too is it's not even all gold boosting. A lot of it is TOS IRL boosts. There's a lot of people make a ton of money off selling boosts. I'm kind of tired of it. Like, just remove it. Shuffle's the only bracket. Big burst here. Shiv him. I'm gonna cloak the Stormkeeper. Oh, he just angeled my kidney. Feels bad, man. Okay, go for the kidney now. It bleeds up. Kill that. I didn't mean to bomb. Pop a heal here. Vanish. Cheap shot. Garrote. Cheap shot. Garrote. Shiv. Step to him. Big Abyss on him. Big AoE bleeds. Root sucks. Should use poison knife when I'm rooted, I guess. Oh my god, I'm triggering this. We got full bleeds on everything. Gouge a Shaman to piss him off. Into a kidney. Oh my god, I'm snared by so much for some reason. Trying to get a big AoE bleed here. Can't move, just permanently rooted. Get bleeds up. I'm gonna evasion for magic damage here. I think Stormkeeper's coming in a second. I'm gonna try and get a gouge on the healer while being Omega Giga snared. Get bleeds back up on the Shaman. Sprint at him. A kidney shot. I should use it on the dragon though, because he's off the R. Swap back on the other guy. Or CC'd. Shiv him. Pop heals. Swap off on the wall on the Shaman. Pop heals and faint. Pre-faint this. And he burrows. I have a blind for the priest. Blind priest. It bleeds back up. I'm just rooted. This is so depressing. I'm just death marking. Cloak. Oh my god, he angeled it. It's gonna kidney shot him there or something. Grip, knocks, kidney, vanish, cheap shots, cheap shots. Oh my god. I just can't move. Oh! Full bleeds. Big bleeds on him. I'm stuck. Nice kick. Pumping damage. Step kick him. Oh! If the leaks are true, yeah, but I wouldn't trust that those leaks about that are true. I do think it would make it would motivate people better. Like it should be like you get the base gladiator mount at 1500 and then you get armor pieces as you rank up. Like that would be a way better way to motivate people. Like so many mount collectors would be like, I can get 1500 and then they might not even care about getting the armor pieces. But maybe by getting 1500, they're like, oh, this is fun. I'm going to try and get a little higher to get the shoulders or whatever. Having a customizable gladiator mount like the dirigible is for delves would be so good. It would be the best thing they could do for a PvP reward incentivization. And they already have the technology to do it because they've made the dirigible. Okay, we got big AoE here on everything. I'm gonna evasion all this. Big bleeds. Is there priest AFK or something? I'm confused. Did someone type something or something? How is that catering to people who can't play PvP? Get 1500. Most people can't even get 1500. Get 1500, you get a gladiator mount that has no armor. It's an unarmored gladiator mount. And then as you rank up, you unlock the shoulder cosmetic, the helmet maybe, the tail armor, whatever it is that they decide to make. And then there you go. There's a reason to keep pushing higher and higher. They don't have to make new rewards. They just need to siphon it based on your rating of a certain threshold. Sap him again. This disarm sucks. Pre-feint this, done. Pop a heal. Evasion is spear. Can you shot the paladin for CC? Gonna poke him a little bit. Okay, we're just giving up, I guess. I don't know what that was. I mean, yeah, I do remember a lot of people played Dragonflight because the Glad mount was like the coolest mount they'd put in the game in so long. A lot of people did that because it looks so cool. Yeah, but it's annoying because it's like Mythic Plus last season's participation fell by like over 50%. And they went all hands on deck emergency mode, 3-month like developer communication, feedback, relaying, iterating, animation updates, massive gameplay changes to save Mythic Plus. And guess what? It made it better. People like Mythic Plus again now. So doesn't that happen for PvP? I don't get it. Like, is it really that hard to stop people from doing pre-mades and epic BGs? It's destroying the casual PvP experience. Like that alone is like completely destroying the casual PvP experience. That doesn't even affect me because I don't really do it, but there's a lot more people probably doing casual random BGs than doing arena. And they're getting completely screwed over by this pre-made crap. Like, why is that not? Why is there, like, they said they're going to ban people. Where is that? They should have posted a list with everyone's name that got banned for doing the pre-made crap. Don't forget the speed. Yeah, the problem is that I don't really want to put it on this gear. Is the issue. I kind of just need to do 2s to gear right now. Shuffle's just going to be really hard with this. Yeah, but it's small, I feel like, from just a years of not caring as much about caring about PvE. Just like raiding participation is going down. They come up with this giant renown system for weekly perks that you get that unlocks to try and get people back into raiding. PvP's participation goes down. Fuck it. Like, what is that, man? What is that? Why, like, what? I don't think they understand that the player base is going to go down in all aspects of the game over time. Like, raiding participation is going to go down over time. Dungeon participation is going to go down over time. It's inevitable. It's like all of those groups are going down over time. PvP just had a smaller starting number, so it feels worse now. But like dungeon raid stuff, I think we'll get there. Like, completely abandoning PvP seems so stupid to me because, like, there's no guarantee that raiding in dungeons will hold up forever. Like, there's been multiple times in history in WoW where I've seen Mythic Plus players say they're completely bored of it, and then they tried PvP and it kept them subscribed for a little bit. And it's happened with PvP too, where people get bored of PvP and they try Mythic Plus. Like, not providing the same level of support to it is stupid to me. You have, like, WoW PvP is entirely unique. Mind you, so is competitive dungeons relative to the competition in other games, right? You have, like, this entirely unique ecosystem that is a very valuable thing. In a world that's flooded by 1 million video games and FOMO constantly stealing players, like, you have something that's completely unique and should be considered invaluable to take care of and not be neglected. And you have the ability to foster and cultivate it back into a sizable audience. But it's just better to just abandon it, I guess. Like, it makes no sense to me. There's no other game that is like WoW PvP, whether it's Battlegrounds or Arena. It just doesn't exist. Like just the disparity between the 3-month thing that they just did to enhance Mythic Plus versus what PvP gets is so huge. It's just so visibly huge as far as like a community standpoint. And I'm not saying it's wrong for them to do that with Mythic Plus. Obviously, it was right. Now, can we get a version of that for PvP? Like, do you want to know the biggest thing that killed PvP participation? When they put Solo Shuffle in Dragonflight, you had so much participation. First of all, it's the first season of an expansion. It's always higher, right? But they literally killed Solo Shuffle with this decision that they did. They let MMR go crazy in Dragonflight Season 1. People were 4K rated. They just let it go crazy. Everybody was like, oh my God, I'm so high rated. They just they propped everyone's ego up. And there were so many people playing. So they got so many people playing and they artificially propped everyone's ego up by giving them 4,000 rating. And then in the next season, they said, you know what? That was too high rated. We're not going to let you get 4K rating ever again. So then they slashed everyone's rating by like 40%. So now everyone that was playing and in their head, they're like, I'm a 4K rated player. Now they're 2,200 and they're like, wow, this feels like crap. Why am I 2,200? I was 4K rated last week in season 1. And they quit. This is the stupidest. Like, I've seen this MMR mistake happen in so many games. It just happened in Marvel Rivals. In Marvel Rivals, they did the same stupid stuff. They let people get to the highest rank. When you looked at the breakdown for the volume of players, the number of people in the highest rank in Marvel Rivals was almost equal to the lowest rank, which makes no sense. The highest rank is supposed to be like 5% or less of the player base. If the lowest rank and the highest rank have the same number of players, your MMR system is just boosting people. It's just boosting them. But they did that because psychologically it feels good. Your rating is just going up. It feels good. But then they listened to the community and thought, like, this is dumb, because what does it do? It compromises the integrity of the high-rated games, because you have people who aren't actually that rank, and they're holding the quality of those games back. So then they lowered their threshold to accommodate for that. And then everyone quit because it's like, I used to be the highest rank and now I'm not. What happened, Marvel Rivals? And they all quit playing. It's crazy to me that these games keep doing that. They don't understand what the player values in PvP, which is their rating. Their entire existence is tied to their rating. When you screw with MMR and it's different every season and no one has any consistency for it, in one season you're 4K rated, the next season you're 2,200, then the next one you're 2,800, and there's no feasible consistency at all between them, those players are going to quit. That is what they value. You can't fuck around with that. You cannot fuck around with that. It's the most important, it's the most valuable thing that you preserve, and it's been completely desecrated. And I think it's like beyond repair. You can't use this current rating system anymore because all of the current players have been just completely violated. They will have no idea how to operate under this current context of how rating works. You have to literally rip this out of the game and put something in that they don't already understand and they have no expectations behind. You need to put something in that doesn't have a visible number. It's just only a rank. And you need to keep it consistent season to season. You can't just have one season where, oopsie, randomly MMR is 4K and everyone's the highest rank. That is so bad. It's so bad for longevity and keeping players. It's so bad. That was the biggest issue that I think has literally, it's caused problems ever since. Was having MMR be that high and then nerfing it. If they just left it alone, it probably would have been fine. If they just left MMR and like, this is just how it is, it probably would have been fine. At least expectations would have been met that way. But changing it and nerfing it was so bad. It was so bad. Everybody, like, it's so bad. And I see so many of my friends come back to the game too. They come back. They used to be gladiators. Now they're 1,800. And that feels shit because you used to be gladiator and now you're 1,800. They end up quitting because they want to feel like they used to when they were gladiator, but they can't now. And they're not willing to put in the time and the effort that it would take to get to that point. I'm telling you right now, like, this entire rated system must be purged. This entire rated system is just, it's been completely violated in the minds of the players. Stratholme must be purged. Yes. I quit for 1 year. I was 2.5k player and I was stuck at 2.1. Yeah, it doesn't feel good. And it's because the number is just moved under your feet. There's no consistency to it. They're basically lying to you in one season, telling you that you're higher rated than you actually are. And then the next season, they put you back to where you actually are. And guess what? That doesn't feel good. Like, imagine lying to somebody. They're like, yeah, you're a black belt. Here's your black belt. And then you enter a competition and fight an actual black belt. You get your ass kicked. It's not going to feel very good, is it? Like, it's not. And then you figure out that you're really just a brown belt or whatever it is. I mean, Blizzard's done a good job of figuring out how to make PvE last longer, right? That's why they don't let you get best in slot. Like, your best in slot gear only comes from the vault. So it's like almost technically impossible for you to get your complete best in slot. Because they know once you get your best in slot, you stop playing. It's been like that forever, right? Like in older expansions when there wasn't Mythic Plus, you ran the dungeons to get into the raid. And as soon as you got all the loot from the dungeons, no one ran the dungeons ever again. Because all they cared about was getting the gear. So, like, PvE participation is always going to be higher because it's a little bit of a less intimidating environment to farm gear. But I don't know how long that system can last. Like, I don't know how long until people start fatiguing to the dopamine from the vault. Maybe they never do. I don't know. Maybe the vault RNG and that stuff is, like, permanently addicting. And they never will give up to that dopamine threshold. But I feel like this probably is a breaking point eventually where you're not going to get dopamine from farming the gear anymore. The shuffle rewards suck. Yeah, and it's still the highest played bracket. It's the highest played bracket because you can make any spec work and still get like rank 1 or whatever you wanted to. You can play any spec you want. You're not gate kept. You don't have to manage your own schedule and team and stuff like that and deal with people leaving after one game, and if they're a dick or whatever, you just mute them. Like, even right now, like, me queuing shuffle, it's like I'm not doing anything while I'm in the queue, but I can read your messages, talk to you. I could do other things also in the queue. Like, that's just way better use. So there's a way better use of time. Okay. Try and get in here and sap off his shroud really fast. He might earth grab root. We dodge the flare. We get in here. We cheap shot. Garrote. Get full bleeds. Shiv him. Okay, we're going to kidney him DR. Dragon trinketed. So now we got Ross. We got every button. I'm just going to run away. Use my heal. Wait a second. Just going to gouge him to annoy him. Keep the bleeds up. Vanish his Stormkeeper. And then Garrote him when his Aura Mastery ends to really make him mad. Cheap shot off his shrouds. Only got 2. Cheap shot, Smoke Bomb, Death Mark, Big Go. Vanish cheap shot again. He got out of it though. I'm gonna cloak out of this. Cheap shot the rest of his shrouds off. I'm gonna go Dragon for a second. I told him I wasn't going to do this. But kick him. Actually, I'm not. I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna blind him when I get to him. Step to him, blind him. Well, why was that DR'd? Wait, is he Brewmaster? Or an evasion. Oh, this for the magic reduction. Oh, I can't move my character. I need speed and chance. Why did I not listen to you guys? You guys typed it in the chat and I didn't listen to you. Okay, we got a kidney shot here with a Shiv. Introduce all the healing. Nice in cap. Maybe we kill. Got another Shiv. Just go all in on this. Pop my heal. Okay, I got a bop. I'm going to step to the hunter. Gouge his trinket. Get Rusher back up. Bleeds back up. Pop is ending soon. Just keep pumping damage. Try and kick Stormkeeper. Okay, he kicked it. I have a kidney shot for the Ellie here. Step back on the knock. Just shiv him. For pressure from the Windwalker. Feint here. He walls, so we're probably not going to kill. Maybe double feint. Use my energy on defense here. Pop my heal on it too. Get my AoE bleeds up. Might be dead with the kick. Don't have any buttons right now. Step behind the hunter and gouge him. Oh, he's sleeping and can't do anything. He is Brewmaster. I just literally I was like, why is he DR'd? And then I saw like the weird little potato breath ability icon. League random matchmaking rank doesn't matter because Worlds player. Yeah, but you know how quickly they could shut up League of Legends Worlds players is to just say Worlds qualifications come from solo queue. Every single team is formed from solo queue, and then suddenly solo queue matters more than rank 3s, and no one cares about rank 3s. All they have to do is one format change. That's all they'd have to do with AWC, is be like, okay, AWC is solo shuffle now, and guess what? Now all of a sudden your 3v3 rating doesn't matter. Because the only reason they say that is because they're getting money for the format. If they stopped getting money for it, they wouldn't say that. It's literally just one format change away, and then no one cares anymore. Some ambush going on these guys. I kind of want to kill the healer. Get shiv on him. I can just fan of knives and like AoE the crap out of them is the main reason I like this. Gouge him for a second. I'm gonna cloak. Gives me some physical damage reduction. Okay, everything's on DR. I'm gonna step kidney the hunter. He trinkets. We gouge him probably. I don't have gouge. Okay, we're gonna vanish here. Groats. Cheap shots. Groats. Bleeds. Full bleeds. Oh my god, this stupid keg. Bleeds up on the rogue or the Windwalker, whatever class this is. Might blind the hunter. Yeah, I'm gonna bleed him. He has no trinket. I can go for a kidney bomb on him. Kidney bomb. You get a magic bomb or something? Step to the Paladin. I'm gonna blind the Paladin back here. Go trinket with that. Violent feint. Dots up on the Paladin. Just gonna gouge the monk to annoy him. He dodges or something. Go for a kidney so he doesn't get tears up here. I'm watching tears. I'm in trouble though. I have to stay on him. Otherwise he's gonna get this tears off and we're gonna... Oh no. Dispel, 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 dispel. I'm so sad, dude. Okay. Well, kidney shot that. Oh my god, he dodged kidney. Why did he dodge kidney? Feint up. Go for big bleeds on this guy. Just keep cleaving the team. Pop feint here. Trigger this. I'm gonna death mark out of this on the monk, I think. Evasion him. He dodged my death mark? Dude, Brewmaster's counter rogues. What is that? How does he dodge my death mark? Envenom him. We got bubble. Full bleeds on everything. Oh my god. I just want to play, dude. Bleeds up on this guy. You have this guy. Hodge, please, 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 please. I'll cloak out of this for the damage reduction. Have a kidney soon. Full kidney. Get bleeds up. Oh god, I'm dead. Step out. Oh. You have no counter for the potato breath, huh? Accept it. Solo queue is literally the vast majority of players use solo queue. You only use you play solo queue to get scouted for competitive fives or whatever. But the only reason you do that is because the format for competitive fives is there and you get paid for it. If they had a solo queue format that gave you money, then they wouldn't do that. You would just only do solo queue. No one would ever play team fives. Evasion off of this. Okay, this guy just like dodges all my stuff. It's super annoying. Just gonna vanish. Garrote. Go for a big kidney here in a second with a blind on the healer. Might be greedy and sit it because he's got time dial, but I don't care. Gouge him out. Vanish. Cheap shots. Oh god, this root. I have to cloak this. Cheap shot. Oh my god, the rescue. Big cleave on him here. The totem is annoying as assassination to kill. As I say that and I one-shot it. Trigger the stun. Faint. Pop heal. I'm stunned again. We got a kidney shot and a smoke bomb. Okay, we can't do anything about this Rop. It bleeds up on him. Might start cleaving the healer too. In between traps or something. Oh, I'm in trouble. What piano is that? This is an M Audio. I don't think they make this anymore, to be honest. This keyboard is like over 14 years old, I think. Resin, thank you for subscribing. I don't know if anyone else has subbed this entire time or not, and I missed it because I don't get pop-ups right now. What's up, Two Balls? You can sit the queue in your house. Oh, wait, I didn't put wound poison on. Okay. Let's see. Let's get a sap on the Paladin. And they'll do a Garrote cheap shot opener. Garrote ambush cheap shot. Get bleeds up. We'll do a shiv on him and then go hunter. Garrote on this guy. Up to him on his jump. We'll do a kidney bomb to get his trinket. Okay. Get his trinket. Trinket and the cloak through the shroud. Run him down a little bit. He's repping something. Evasion. Bro, my keyboard is like not... My mouse is like not turny or something. We'll go for a full blind. Death mark. I think they got a lay on hands. Vanish. Garrotes. Cheap shots. Garrotes. Toss a couple bleeds on him. Vanish again. Go for a Garrote cheap on the shaman. Bleeds up on him. What is that? Okay, pop evasion or faint here. Kidney. I just CC'd the whole game. Okay, we got a kidney for the pally. Kidney the pally. Might poke him a bit here too. He's kind of low. Poke him a little bit more. Okay, he's piecing it. We'll go back on the hunter. Oh my god. Bleeds up on him. We got bubble and bop. Rooted. Stormkeeper's trying to get loaded here. Kick it. Crimson Vial and a faint. Bubbles are over. Trying to get some bleeds up on everything again. Bleeds up. Oh, I'm in trouble. I fainted, but it might not be enough. Well, yeah, LFG sucks. LFG sucks. It just sucks because you have to do all of it yourself. Solo Shuffle's nice because you don't have to do anything. No whispering, no managing. You don't have to do anything. Losing to Brewmaster. I mean, I don't have gear. I'm missing weapons. I don't have enchants. And that game, our healer had like every CD. Just didn't press. Cheap shot, Garrote. And Cap is annoying. Get my ambush debuff up. Full bleeds on him. Little shiv buff. We got sack. Let's do some cleaving here. Cleaving is believing. Get some bleeds up on everything. Didn't mean to kidney there. Forgot what bind my ability was on. Okay, we can vanish, Garrote everything. Oh, or just CC'd the whole game. Sprint through that. I'm gonna use the D mark. Touch of the D. Some bleeds up on this guy. Get some bleeds up on that guy. Evasion. We're gonna blind, vanish, garrote, cheap shot, envenom with shiv. Ambush debuff to start stacking our big envenom. Step over to the paladin to gouge him. Faint the fire breath. We get a bop. Attack the paladin for a second. Kidney shot him. Stunned. We scattered DR'd and got rid of my bleeds. I'm very sad. Back on the shaman. Shiv him. Death mark. We get wall. Paint. Heal. Big bleeds and everything. This monk random dodge thing is super annoying. I might be dead. Communion. Okay, bleeds back. Shiv him. Kidney. He'll probably trinket. Okay, good. Still have bomb. We can win with bomb now. Need to live a little bit longer. I'm going to step out. I'm going to gouge the pally for the win. He trinkets into his sleep, but I'm potato breath and CC'd. I'm so sad. Blind his tears. I don't have it yet. What am I doing? Pop a heal. I can't move my character, man. Yeah, bleeds up. Shiv him. Kidney. Bomb. Vanish. God, I'm potato breathed, bro. Incapped. Leg sweeped. Just, oh my, glared. Oh, hodged on top of it. Garrote him. Big damage. I get stupid vortex off of him. Kill the totem. I'm blinded again. Oh my god. Tell them to give me the mop beta. You want the mop beta, bro? How bad do you want the mop beta? How bad? Are you winning? Megan, this is a bad time. Stealth. Sap off his shrouds. Okay, we got them off. Cheap shot him. Garrote him. Cheap shot. Get bleeds up. I don't really want to attack the potato breather. So off to this guy. Get his trinket with kidney, hopefully. Trinket this to get his trinket. Nice. Okay, we can kill him in a bomb. We'll evasion the monk CDs here and just kite towards the hunter while we're hitting him. Okay, ramp up and get bleeds up on this guy. Oh my god, this is annoying. And a knives, big bleeds are on him. We got wall and sack as well. This is so good. Maybe cleave the evoker a bit here now too. Garrote him. Cheap shot everything. Oh, I'm so sad he put him on stun DR. I'm just bombing it. Death mark him. Oh my god, he knocked him out. Oh, he used disengage or something. Double shiv, maybe get turtle. Nice. Okay, we use a kidney shot here on the monk, but I have to get his dodge ability. Why are my attacks just missing? I don't even know why. I'm scared to press kidney shot. Okay, we need to get off of him. My bleeds on the monk don't matter. Okay, pressure going on the hunter again. Trap me. Okay, we got a full blind out of the... I cannot believe this is not breaking. Okay, we got a full rep. That's really good. He trinkets, we blind. Big bleeds are on him. Oh my god. Step 2. Oh god, dude. I'm cloaking so I don't get randomly CC'd again. Put him on stun DR, which is really awkward for me. I have to get the shrouds off somehow. I might just DR stun him. I get stunned. Might get some bleeds on the monk here. Just gotta do some rot healing. Get bleeds back. We have a shiv here after his dream breath. Big bleeds on him. I'm scattered. Oh my god, dude. Get garrote going. Big bleeds up. Try and gouge the healer. Shiv him. Kidney shot the healer off the R. Did he just dodge it? Am I stupid? Where did my kidney go? Kick sleep. I'm potato breath. I'm rooted. Re-stealth. I'm just still rooted. Wrote the healer. You shot the healer. Wrote the hunter. Dude. You shot the hunter. Shiv him. I just want to move. Shiv him. Banish this. Cheap shot. Garrote. Full bleeds. Cheap shot again. Cheap shot again. Cheap shot this guy for no reason. Just piss him off. Garrote's on him. I'm stupid monk thinged. I want to move my character, man. I'm leg sweeped. I just... Please. I'm just death marking. I have to just send it. Dude. Dude. I cannot believe the amount of CC in this game. And I'm a rogue. Oh, wait. Do I not have that add-on turned on? I have the add-on for that. Oh, I don't. Oh, you want to do twos? I need twos. I need gear. This is so annoying to play this without gear. Didn't say anything when you were saying how easy it was at fresh CR. It was easy at fresh CR. But now these guys have full gear and I don't. I'm wearing like half crit gear also because it's from Conquest boxes. There's somewhere of which specs you've already done the challenge on. You can check my check PvP. I've done it on like 11 specs I think so far. It's slowing down because I'm playing specs that I don't know what I'm doing on. If I just kept playing the ones I have a better idea of what I'm doing, I think I'd get more done. Like I could easily pop like all the healers all the healer challenges down pretty much except maybe Mistweaver. Mistweaver might be a bit more of a struggle. You want me to peep the Mog? You're a green paladin. You've combined the elite PvP sets from multiple seasons of World of Warcraft's history, fused it with the Legion artifact weapon. You've utilized the Tabard of Brilliance. You might have gotten from a Twitch drop, I think. I don't think this is the OG. You got the silver beard. You're a silver fox with green hints. I mean, overall, it's solid. I can't tell how much of it is from one set, though. We stealthed in. We get a sap on the healer. Sap. We get cheap Garrote. Okay, we're just Garrote. Let's do ambushes instead. Fears us. We trinket this. Evasion the disarm. Kidney shot the healer. Step back. Death mark him and run from the silence. Wrote the healer again. Fears us. Oh, I didn't want to get CC'd on it. That's why I was doing everything I did. Feint all of his cooldowns. Little shiv on him. Build up for the Crimson Tempest. Why is my Truvy GCD not on? I just installed it. Okay, we gotta be careful here. I'm gonna go for a Vanish. Cheap shot. Get bleeds up. Cheap shot. Cheap shot. Garrote. Full bleeds on everything now. Get the double big bleed. Start rotting them a bit. Kick stuns me. I'm in trouble in this. I'm gonna cloak this to go on him hard. We got him very low right now. Invent him into Shiv so he stays low. Come on, Penance into a Garrote. Garrote. Cheap shot. Cheap shot. Garrote spread. Full bleeds. Big AoE with fan. I don't know about these reps. Feint, heal. Weird. There's smoke bomb, it's kind of useless. He fakes me. Kidney him on it. Probably gonna blind him on his cast if he goes for it again. Blind him. Have a gouge for him now if he goes for it again. Oh my god, it didn't go off. Fear's annoying. I'm just kind of waiting. Pops me, he's gonna purge it. Bleeds up. Big AoE here. CC. Pop my heals. In my feint. Keep the bleeds coming. Keep trying to kick penances. We have a kidney shot here. I don't care about the barrier. We just send it into it. He trinkets. Evasion. Stay on the priest. Shiv him. Have a death mark for him after the barrier. Death mark him. Unused trinket too. Big pressure on him. Big AoE bleed. Have a vanish soon. But I might be dead before I live to it. Some big bleeds here. Vanish. Cheap shot him out. Cheap shot him again. Corrode him. Corrode him again. Disarmed. Pop my heal. Run away for a second. Use poison snare to cut him. Maybe get a re-stealth. I guess not. I just don't understand this game anymore. Can you shut the warrior over here? Get bleeds going on this guy again. Pre-cloak the stun. Gonna shiv them both so they're both rotting. Big cleave on them. Stuns me. Pop heals on him. Gouge the penance. Fears this. Feared in this as well. Step to him. He parries my kidney. That was really bad for me. Disarms me. Feint. Just spam fan and eyes, I guess, during the disarm. Get AoE bleeds going. Shiv him low. I don't know if I want to blind my bleeds off or not. I think I do. And kind of just slowly rot him out too. I think it's an option. Blind his cooldowns. Defensive smoke bomb. Step kidney him. Oh my god, man. Stormbolt is annoying. Corrode up. Just gouge him for Zerker Rage. Fades. Have evasion now. Just keep tanking him. Has to get off me. Oh, his fear sucks, donkey. Okay, get back on him. Corrode on him. Ah, freaking rooted, man. Vanish this. Cheap shot. Corrode. Cheap shot. Full bleeds. Shiv. Death mark. Big AoE bleeds. I'm feared on it. Corrode him again, maybe? I don't have it yet. My DR kidney. DR kidney. Shiv him low. Kick. Okay. Crimson Tempest time. Try playing Kingslayer? What is that? What is the difference between them? I don't really want to play something I'm not going to play in threes. Like I'm not playing this to get high rated in twos. Actually, ideally I would be even lower MMR than we are. I'm just trying to get conquest so I can get my free weapons. And I want to practice what I'm going to play in shuffle. I don't want to practice a different build that I'm not going to play in shuffle. I should have had this quest though. This one might even stack with it, I'm not sure. The King's Bay. Oof. Will Mott Beta give you instant 85? I don't know yet. I don't know how it worked with the other expansions. If you had to buy like the deluxe version or something to get the boost, or if they just gave everyone the boost. I actually can't remember. The beta, no, the beta is max level, but the actual release of the game, though, I don't think it is. Why is my Trophy GCD not showing up? How do I like check it? I have to reload. Yeah, it gets you. It's not going to take you to 90, but it'll take you to. Oh, there it is. It's just hiding under my details. Oh, well, looks like Nightfall proc. Bro, I don't know what that is. Text to speech doesn't work. But now you've outed yourself as a troll to everyone in the stream. Alright. We got Jizzlet. Just gonna line him. Try and sap him when he comes around the corner. Play it patient. Patience will be rewarded. Now we sap this guy. Then we cheap shot this guy. He pre-blurs the go, it's fine. Cheap shot him again. Stuns me. They could have evasion that. Just gonna use heal on this and kite him with poisons during his meta. Okay. Okay, there's meta, we evasion this. Keep him shiv snared. I'm gonna go for a blind on this because he has no blur. Deathmark time. Combo points for a kidney on the healer. I'm gonna vanish Garrote so he can't do anything. And kind of cleave him down a bit. Cloak his fear. I don't even think he had it. That was stupid. Whatever, we're getting good pressure on him though. Trigger the banish. We have really good pressure. I don't want to let this up. Keep shot him again. Yeah, big bleeds on everything here. He's gonna fear me soon. Stun fear probably. Have a kidney. He'll trinket that. We get trinket. We're feared. Have to wait for this. Okay, he just topped the Demon Hunter. He probably doesn't have a lot of healing for himself, but I also kind of need to. I should have reached out there. I randomly dropped combat. Need to kind of stick on the priest for a little bit here. So it's annoying. I'll pop heals and faint. I did not mean to press bomb, bro. I need to change that bind. That is not gonna work. Gouge this guy away from our paladin. Keep him crippling poison snared. Keep him shivved. Some big damage here with the kidney on his eye beam. Really good to shut down every eye beam. Stick on him here. Maybe get a step kick here. Kind of just poking towards the priest. Step kick. Here's it. We got a gouge on him. He fades it. And now I'm stunned. We'll just keep maintaining bleeds on both as we can. We have a kidney shot soon for the evoker or the demon hunter right on his eye beam again, right on schedule. Get combo points for it. Nice Hodge. Kill him here. Shiv on him. Okay, we got step nether walk. Get dots back on the priest. Fade is annoying there on my Garrote. Big bleeds on him. Feared. Oh, my guys are really far. Maybe I get a re-stealth off this. So he kept me in combat. I can blind priest. So we go evoke our demon hunter now. Why is he somehow like not in line but casting on me? Vanish on him to kill the demon hunter. Oh my god, the meta immune. Cheap shot him. Cheap shot him. Cloak. Cheap shot him. Death mark him here. Kill him through blur maybe. Oh my god, he's playing rain. Getting shot him. It bleeds up. Evasion this. Big damage on him. Shiv him. Shiv both of them. It's hard for him to top. Immortal Strike. AoE him with fan. Okay, we got Angel. Step to him. Keep bleeds up. Stun is annoying. I have faint heal. Faint heal. He has a Hodge for the healer. It'd be good. He just faded though. I think he faded the Hodge. I have a kidney. I'm in cap though. I don't know if I should kidney priest here or kidney the demon hunter. I'm just rooted. It's very fun to be rooted. I think I kidney the demon hunter. Don't let him connect with his eye beam as much as possible. Gouge him. Step off for a second. Bleeds up on this guy. Keep pressure going. I don't have cooldowns right now. Shiv him low. Okay, we got bopped so we can stay aggressive. He's trying to vanish around. Good bleeds up on both. Eye beam is sketchy. Fade heal. Oh, this is sketchy. He's also scared though. Just gonna kite him with crippling poison. Re-stealth. Garrotes. Cheap shots. Garrotes. Cheap shots. I'm feared. He angels in the air. Like I just don't care. Gouge him away. Stupid stun. I'm so depressed. Pop a heal. Okay, we're good. Smoke bomb is rained from above. Getting him on the ground. Alright. Why are you not hitting the root? Because I forgot. If we had bomb, it would have been a kill. Yeah, but you know, I fat fingered it because for some reason my brain thinks it's a different button. Because I think this rogue is a different rogue than the rogue I played in Dragonflight. And I can't get on that rogue because I have to resub for the account. And I don't want to resub for that second account. So I'm just kind of stuck without that. It was rough. It was rough, guys. But we made it happen. We made it happen. Happen, Captain. We're making it happen, Captain. Assassination Rogue is back? Was it ever gone? I think Subtlety Rogue is just shining brighter, right? Disarm is probably really good here, but I don't want to play it. Does that make me a bad person? Yes, but I don't care. I like being bad. Did that concern you guys? Subscribe if you also like being a bad. We sneak in here, cheap shot Garrote, open on the healer, get full bleeds. Cheap shot Garrote, get full bleeds. And we cloak fear and we shiv him. Oh, I hate these stuns. You get bleeds up on the hunter now. We got paints up. Mission accomplished. We're gonna just pop Deathmark to get cooldowns. He grips him out. Pop faint and heal. Okay, I'm gonna vanish again. Oh my god, I'm so emotional right now. Vanish cheap. We do the same stun rotation on the healer again. Garrote him again. Get Garrotes on the hunter. Get ready for a kidney shot on the hunter. He will probably trinket this, so we'll just let him trinket. Now we can smoke bomb him later. Keep full bleeds up on him until then. Step towards him. Pop evasion on his remainder of his true shot. We do kind of need to think about keeping bleeds on the healer though, because my mouse is broken, man. I just stopped moving. Vanish. It's gonna DR cheap. And then we're gonna cheap shot. Smoke bomb. I am so sad. We're not going to anymore. We're just gonna AoE them. Shiv on him. Feared. Trinket it. Pop faint and heal. Blind the healer or the hunter. Kidney shot the healer. Swap back on the hunter. Bomb him on the edge. Get bleeds on both. Kick penance. We got Crimson Tempest. Crimson Tempest him. Garrotes are up, and then we shiv for Mortal Strike on the hunter. Keep bleeds up on both. Little Envenom for each of them. We need to faint heal out of this because our healer's feared. If I even live to get out of it. Kidney shot the hunter to peel. Kick the priest. Keep bleeds going on both. Big cleave. Rooted. Sprint at him. Keep bleeds up. Shiv him. My paladin killed the priest. Kick. Kick! It has to be illegal. What is illegal? Being bad? Being bad is never evil. Ugh! Kildaren, thank you for the sub. Never on Twitch. Appreciate the YouTube content. Hey, I just started streaming on YouTube. Like literally last week. But I'm glad you came over here. Because I think I get more money when you sub on Twitch. For now. Might be the same. I don't know. I think it's technically more though. You guys ready? For me to become the next peekaboo? Are you prepared? For me to go from newbie McNewbieton to the next America's Next Top Peekaboo? The Canadian Peekaboo? What's up, Rob? No. Can you wait like 30 minutes? Wait 30 minutes for what? Can you show your build? You want me to show you my build? You guys want what build? This build or the bicep build? Oh, can you wait 30 minutes to become the next peekaboo? Maybe. Goated at league like Pika? I don't think I could do that. Peekaboo is a warrior main? Wait, is that true? Are we going stealth here? Am I going to start gooning on E? Is that the only criteria to be peekaboo? We just get in here with the Garrote cheap on the lock, and we wait for the Druid to probably rake me. That's my expectation, so we Phantomize him out of stealth. Almost got him. We just wait. We do a little slow roll opener here. He's in tree anyway, so we don't really care. Just try and disrupt the Warlock. Our Paladin missed his kick. Rectron's off the team. I missed my kick. I'm off the team. Nobody's on the team anymore. We're not a team. Just gonna wait behind the pillar. His tree form's over. He gets a Hodge on the lock. It's really good. I trigger this to kidney him. Oh my, dude, my mouse is so sketchy sometimes. I'm bombing this because it's just outside of his tree window. That was really dumb. He has just shields and stuff. It did nothing to do that. We'll get bleeds on the Druid. I think I'm gonna have to go Druid. Just gonna death mark him and send cooldowns. We get pressure going. We'll wait for the shield and then we'll swap back on the Warlock. That's what I'm anticipating here. Wait, we'll vanish. Garrote. Oh, he's actually managed to get out of range. Okay. Step Garrote cheap on this guy instead. Totally fine. I'm down for anything. We'll just attack the Warlock a little bit. He's Void Elfing away. So he's going to use Port if I step to him. But if he ports right now, he'll port out of the line of the Druid. So I'm kind of okay if he does it. I want him to port, so I'm not going to stun him. I'm baiting him to port. Kick him. I'm back on the team. We'll go for the blind here. We guys trinket with that, which means we can step to him and kidney him after DR. I don't care if he's in bear. We're just going to get bleeds on him and then gouge him. Gouge him and then try and get back on the lock. I kind of have to hit this guy. Oh my god, this is not going to break, is it? Step back to the lock. Oh, I'm off the team again. I missed my kick. Every time you miss a kick, you're off the team. Big bleeds on him with a shiv. Nice healing reduction going in here. Made him port. We'll swap Druid every time he ports. Because he's panicked running at the Druid, the Warlock to heal him. So Hots will likely fall off the Druid while he runs in to heal. The kidney shot him and finished the Warlock. Garrote on him. We got the shield. Pop faint and heal. Give him a little bit of help during the Oblivion. Haven't seen that in a while. I thought they just remastered that game, didn't they? Alright, we got a little nice shiv on his Iron Bark. Although we want to swap when he ports. So we're going to swap to the Druid again. We'll shiv on him. Scare him a little bit. Garrote on him. Evasion for the magic reduction. Kidney shot his Ancient. My Paladin's getting decent pressure on that guy. I can just vanish and stop his Ancient infinitely here. Vanish. Garrote it. Garrote it again. Cheap shot him. Swap back. Cheap shot. Death mark time. Try and finish him. Nice. We got his port. He ported out of range of the tree maybe. Can we kill him through tree and dampening? Trinket out the coil to kick him. He goes for clone or fear here. I'm going to cloak it. Cloak it. Step over to the Druid. Go to the Druid for a second. Gates away. He's going to clone something here. It's me. We have no cooldowns. We're kind of scared. We'll get bleeds up. Shiv him low. Just rooted. It's a very sad root. Step back to the Druid and kidney shot. He got his trinket. I can blind him now. We can kill the lock. Blind him. He'll port. Get bleeds up before he ports. Okay. Try and get back on the druid here. I might reverse bomb him. Reverse bomb. It's a Calvage bomb. Oh my god. This can't move and I have no speed and chance. He's trying to fake with a fear. Get bleeds back up. Oh, he faked me. Maximum bleeds on him before the fear. And of course I get feared literally out of the game, out of line, and my guy gets locked and dies, right? He's in tree again. Will this kidney get his trinket? Gouge his trinket. Stop the oblivion. Bleeds up. He might clone me here. That's what I'm thinking he wants to do. Clones me. It's the yard though. We're okay with that. Don't have a step kick and I'm just going to be rooted for half a decade it looks like. Don't mind me. Just a root. I'm having a root and toot and good time right now. Step to this guy. Envenom on him. Oh my god. Evasion for the damage reduction. Vanish on him. Cheap shot him. Corrode him. Big damage on him here. Missed my kick again. God, I'm old. Oh. Okay, we got everything from them. I'm just going to Deathmark on the Hodge. Shiv him before he ports. I was really hoping I was going to get that off. Shiv him. This is as much damage as I can do right now, but I might die. Try and faint. Kidney shot. Cloak at 1%. Hold on to your butts. Garrote. Finish. Oh. You guys holding on to your butts? Were you holding on to your butts? You want to try Fatebound? I'm not trying to play a 2s build. I want to play the build that I'm going to play in 3s. I don't want to play a different build. I don't care about getting high rated in 2s. I'm just trying to farm conquest. If we happen to get high rated in 2s playing this build, it's whatever. But I'm mostly just doing this to try and get 2,500 conquest earned so I can get the weapons. Jurassic Park referenced. +1 karma. What's your guys' karma levels, do you think, IRL? You guys aura maxed? Are you aura maxing? Who's aura maxing, guys? You're pog maxing? See, some people mew and they contort their face to mew and start mewing. We're poggers. We pog. We just have our jaw open in astonishment 24/7. Poggers. Not me. I'm an Alicia's. What's an Alicia's? I've never heard that definition of pog. Alright, let's get in here and get a sap on the monk and cheap shot Garrote the warrior. Shot the monk. Step back, cheap shot. Garrote. Big bleeds on him. He's gonna stun me out of this or fear me. Oh, I'm surprised he didn't. Get bleeds up on him. I'm gonna vanish. Garrote the monk now. Get bleeds on them both. Big cleave bleeds. Gonna roll a death mark just for damage against this comp. And fist of AoE or evasion on his fist healing. Trying to get out of that. It fears me. He might bop me. It might be good. But I'm just happy with the bleeds doing damage and him not fist weaving. Oh, he intervened my kick. This wasted gouge. This warrior is like lagging out or something. I'm gonna vanish his cooldowns here. Go for a cheap shot Garrote again. Cheap shot Garrote them both. Pop my heals. Pop a shiv on this guy. Faint. Step out to him. Keep him pressured. Step out to him again. Shiv on him. He faked me. I'm off the team. Get our T going. Get our bleeds back up on both. Gouge him for a global to get his Zerker. Stun, might die here, might die here, might die here. I have no butts, no butts. I don't want to blind the warrior. I'm going to blind the monk to get his trinket and then kidney him. Blind kidney. We get storm bolted. We get a Hodge. Get the big AoE bleeds going. I got a life cocoon. I'm gonna gouge him on that. Go on the warrior. Pop a feint. If he rolls away, I might use a bomb. Reverse bomb. Reverse bomb on the warrior. Leaps out of it. Step over the monk to kick him. Pop some tea. Get back on him. Have a kidney shot. Kidney shot. We should be able to just double kill them here. Oh, the fear. Might die to bleeds. Not sure. He's in execute bleed range. Pop would have been nice. 1 second. Oh, the double kill. Double kill. Can you believe it? I'm not gonna lie, in Mop, I kind of want to play like a warrior or something. I feel like playing like the most OP melee is the best way to enjoy the game. Super loves Mop. It's his fave. Are you trying to like implant an idea in my brain right now? I better see some mage. I don't think I'll play a mage. I think I leveling Cav as a warlock. Yeah, but you might get a boost for something. Rekatron is the healer. The guy that keeps repping my bleeds, hodging right before I'm gonna kidney bomb, and missing his kicks. Yeah, that's this guy. How many kicks did you miss? I like how that's the only thing you can call out. Alright, we're gonna Garrote cheap shot the healer. Oh my god, I ran into a flare. I'm off the team. Garrote cheap shot, get full bleeds on him. Swap back on the hunter, get full bleeds on the hunter. I'm just gonna send a death mark to bait him to bop. I want to trinket this, but I'm glazed, so I don't think there's any point. I'll just pop a feint and heal. Wait for the glaze. Go for a full blind on the glazed ice cream. If he trinkets, we kidney him later. Okay, trinkets. We swap on him. I did not mean to press bomb. Bro, I need to change the bind. Why am I even pressing that? Okay, we're gonna kidney the hunter actually to get his holy crap, I'm annoyed. Kidney shot on him. Big bleeds on him. Little shiv. Little shiv loop play. We get pally trinket again. Oh my god, I'm so slowed with no move speed and chance. Little bleeds on this guy. If I step to the hunter, he'll probably just disengage. I'm gonna vanish step. Oh my god, there's no way he pre-knocked my go. Little bleeds. Cheap shot him. Shiv him. Big bleeds on him. Gonna cloak and get bleeds on the paladin now too with that stun. We have the Omega Shenron bleeds on him. Evasion. On his melee wings. Vanish. Garrote. Garrote. Cheap. He'll probably trinket that, is my guess. Yep. Shiv him. We have a kidney shot. He'll probably bop this. Or bubble. Bubble. Okay, they're running out of cooldown, so are we. Gouge him just to annoy him, because apparently I can attack into it. Poggers. Oh, we're glazed. Feint while I'm glazed. Wait for the glaze. Get bleeds up. Kidney in 15. That's a very long time away. Let's get bleeds up while we're waiting. Maybe step kick a rep or something. I can't. He's behind the pillar. Beast of Wrath is kind of spoopy. Sprint at him and kidney him on his Beast of Wrath. Shiv him low so it's hard to recover. We're just going to send Death Mark. Use my unused trinket here. He's got sack. I can't blind. Kind of in dire straits right now. Step over to the paladin. I'm going to blind the hunter. That sucks so much. I have to though. I'm going to gouge him out. Oh my god, the snare. Gouge him out. And then we go back on him. Paint on him. And then kidney him. And try to somehow not die. Shiv him. He's going for a reppy peppy. Check at this. Stay on him with sprint. Might be able to step kick the paladin, but let's be real. The Holy Bound's never going to cast. Oh my god, he did, and I'm dumb and missed it. Alright, I'm off the team. Just going to sit and vanish for a second. Garrote. Cheap shot. Garrote. Cheap shot. Shiv on him. Big bleeds on him. Cloak out of the binding shot. Kenny shot him. Gouge his wall. Pop a heal. Evasion in 5. He's gonna trap very soon. Big bleeds on him. Evasion. Step back to him. He's got trinket again in 5 seconds. It sucks so much. Oh, bomb this. How do you get? Oh, he dispelled and I'm old and didn't do the bomb fast enough. Bleeds back up on this guy. Shiv him. Big bleeds on him. I'm dead though. How am I going to do this when he has a trinket and he's on DR anyways? I have to like gouge and bait him to trinket. He's not falling for the bait. It bought a little bit of time, but I just have to run. Pop my heal. Maybe not. Maybe we just go for it. And if we die, we die. I'm under geared and we're like 2300 MMR right now. Remove passive Mortal Strike effects. I mean, you would just remove all Mortal Strike and just adjust a dampening so every class has Mortal Strike. Do I need me to jump in? I'm gonna have to craft the gloves, aren't I? Probably gloves in a ring or something. Wait 1 second. Wait, can we leave this queue? Wait, I'm gonna leave the group for a second. I need to go to the bathroom. Oh, 1 second, guys. I will be right back and we will continue the rogue journey to not miss every kick. Will it happen? We don't know yet. Oobity boobity boo. How do you doobity do? Don't forget your butt tampons. I need a break to eat here, Rekatron. Did you say something about Mortal Strike before the empty chair? I did. You want to remove Mortal Strike specifically to classes and just buff dampening? So it's basically like every class has Mortal Strike instead of only some. I do think that like Mortal Strike is given to melee because typically there is supposed to be an innate disadvantage to being a melee in a lot of content. It also helps to synergize melee with range DPS because range don't have Mortal Strike, melee do. So you're kind of incentivized to play melee with a ranged, and I think melee range is generally the most healthy combination of specs. Like double melee is pretty degenerate, double ranged is pretty degenerate. Like slightly incentivizing people to do melee ranged I think is good. There still is options to do double melee, and most of the time the double melee comps are a melee that doesn't have Mortal Strike plus a melee that does. And then with ranged, the only viable double range comp right now is Demo Lock because it's the only range with Mortal Strike. And maybe a Hunter comp, but Hunter double range is not even usually typically like that viable either. Make a clear target gouge macro. That's a lot of sweat, Austin. I'm not gonna lie, that's a lot of sweat. Use mouse wheel targeting. I'm using side buttons on my mouse to target. Although I'm noticing my mouse like double clicking and getting kind of sticky. Might be time for a new mouse. Did you play Mop? I played the original Mop. I tried the beta once. I was pugging, and anyone I found to play with left after one loss, and it was really annoying to try and get games going. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. I really didn't want that to pop, but here we are. Yeah, they literally leave after one loss on a beta. Oh, people are mega sweaty on the beta, playing like only Fodom comps, leave after one lot. Like I don't even have add-ons installed. It's super annoying. I'm trying to figure out how to get add-ons because the baseline UI is so bad. This guy's got a cool Mog. He's a Gromosh. Alright, we get in here. We sap the Holy Pally, we Garrote the Rat, and then we swap to the Boomkin. Garrote, cheap shot. Get bleeds up. There's the Boomkin. Blind the Holy Pally. Step up to him. Garrote him. He's going to try and Typhoon us. Trinket Bash. Just going to ship the Death Mark because they're going to bop it off. Get a little bit of AoE bleeds going here. Evasion for the Ret Wings and also to get some magic reduction on the Boomkin damage. Envenom this guy and shiv him low. Magic bops him. Go back on the Boomkin. Gonna kidney shot him and probably bomb him. Okay, we get glared on the bomb. I'm gonna cloak it off. They're stacking up. We can go for AoE bleeds on the Holy Paladin here. Vanish Garrote him. Nice. Nice! All the private server people. Oh, the Kata add-ons work? How do you extract them from the Kata client? You just drag them over? You can glare bomb. It looks like... Alright, get in here, sap the priest, double cheap shot opener. Sap the priest. Cheap shot. Cheap shot. Oh my god. Garrotes. Get bleeds up. Some big AoE. Evasion the warrior cooldowns. I have a kidney shot now for the rep. Step to him again, kidney shot. Death mark him on that. Just keep maximum pressure. I'm just going to cloak offensively here. Shiv him. Blind him out of the root beam. Finish him. Nice. We're clapping. Your game froze after dropping trends? I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Are you getting back into the game? We'll sat the Paladin, cheap shot Garrote the Warrior. And we'll wait for the Boomy. There's the Boomy. Trinket, step kidney his clone. Garrote on him. Blind the Paladin. Death mark time. Kill him through skin. Evasion the Warrior cooldowns. And so I don't get peeled. Keep bleeds going up on the Warrior. Here it clones us. Might swap Paladin here with a Vanish Garrote. Vanish Garrote. Shiv him. Cheap shot him. Oh, you blinded? Okay, it's fine. Doesn't blind bleeds off anymore, Poggers. Finish out the Warrior. Peel him. Cloak. Vanish. Garrote his Trinket. He's immune. Cheap shot his Trinket. Garrote him. Shiv him low. Keep the big cleave damage going on these guys. So we have a kidney shot and a bomb. So we can win with that. Boomy has no Trinket. Die by the sword too. Step to the Boomy. Just waiting for DRs. Pump him with Envenoms. They're kind of stacked, but this sucks. I might go for... oh my god, he intervened, so I can't kidney the Paladin. Might just kidney the Paladin. And then reverse bomb him. Reverse bomb on the bubble. Feared. Got him really low and I just can't move. Pop, heal and faint. Nice lay in hands. A little shiv on him. Can't move again. Full bleeds on this guy. Full bleeds on this guy in a second. I don't have a lot of CC right now. I can like gouge the Holy Paladin, I guess. Gouge. I think I'm gonna put kidney into him too. Oh, this sucks. He's got melee wings. I have to kidney the Paladin or he'll heal through this. He just incarned though, but oh, he hodged. I didn't know he was gonna do that. I'm in trouble. Faint heal. Need to get back on the Boomy. Oh god, a bop. Does he purge it? Double shiv on the Warrior maybe? Faint. Can't blind the Boomy because he's got thing up. Death mark on the Warrior in one shot. Oh. Okay. Refresh the poisons. I was thinking my gear might be breaking. Let's repair the gear. Get in there. I'm not gonna get a sap. I might actually. Sap the priest. Cheap shot Garrote. Bash, trinket it. Cheap shot the boomy. Blind the priest. I think he's gonna hodge or something, so I will save my kidney shot. We'll just get bleeds going on these guys. Cloak the wings and the incarn. Vanish. Just gonna garrote them again to get the amp. Full bleeds on everything. Evasion for damage reduction. Death mark on him. Big cleave bleeds on him. He's DR'd to stuns. I have to kidney shot the priest and then reverse bomb the sanctuary. Vanish for a second here. Cheap shot this guy. Bleeds on him. Garrote the healer. Step back over. Cheap shot. Garrote. Nice, we got the cooldowns for him. Faint heal. Kind of rotten hard here. Another faint. Shiv him. It's all out damage from this guys here. Big bleed. Have another kidney shot. We'll probably use it on the boomkin here. Maybe the ret. Kidney shot the ret. He can't sank the hodge. Is he repping? Okay, I'll gouge this guy. He bops it. We just kill the ret. Big execute. Oh! Rogue is fun, I'll tell you that. Rogue is very fun. What's up, Urk? What's up, Grog? Although I said the same thing about DK until I got higher rated, and then it was like, I'm miserable. Run in your sap, priest, chief shot, Garrote, the warrior swap, boomy with kidney. Sap. Might sap 3 times. No, we open. Boomy will bash me, he does every game. He tried to. There's the bash. Garrote, kidney. Bomb it. Big death mark. One tap him in the opener. We got his trinket. Cloak CC. Big damage on him. Gonna double shiv. Big AoE bleed on everything. Double shiv. Evasion the warrior cooldowns. Step over to the priest to kick him. Vanish Garrote him. Venom's on him. 3 Garrotes on him. So he rots. 3 Garrotes. Big bleeds on everything again. Kick his ulti. Oh my god, I couldn't. It's out of range. Pop heal and faint. Sprint at him. We can blind the priest when he hits the ground. He faked the kick. We're gonna get cloned. Okay, AoE bleeds. Vanish. Garrote time. Full bleeds. Garrote the priest. This is an annoying disarm. Faint. A little bit of damage reduction here. Faint again. Okay, everything's DR'd. Oh my god, he gave him precog on my kidney shot. It's so bad. Okay. I can garrote the healer or gouge the healer. Big AoE bleeds on them. Shiv him. Pop my heal, we got skin. Heal and faint. Keep the bleeds up. I don't have a lot of damage for a while now though. That kidney shot really messed me up. Might have to step out of here defensively. Will he die? Oh, we're sad. I'm so slowed. Okay, get the big bleeds going. Bashed. Why am I dying this? Yep. We didn't finish the DK challenge yet. I kind of surrendered right now at 2K rating for the time being. Alright, Sap Pally, double Chief Shot, double Garrote. Chief Shot the Warrior first because he can peel me more effectively than the Ret. The Ret will have to use Blinding Light. Double Garrote. Cloak the Hodge or stun back here preemptively. Chief Shots, I'm just sending Death Mark. I CBA with double Paladin. I'd rather just get bops out of the way right away than just sit around doing nothing. There's a bop. We got a parry. We got his trinket. Blind his trinket. Got a gouge out. Nice. Nice! Double pal, forbearance rot. The paladin rot. Add-ons. I have add-ons on my YouTube channel, a video with my UI. Exclamation point YouTube. And then you go, you just search add-ons through all my videos. It might be a Dragonfly video, but it's literally the same UI. So... You play I played Holy Paladin. I haven't done Ret Paladin to 2400 yet. What just happened? Oh, you want to do twos? I alt-tabbed. My brain turned off. The Forge Grounds. Where is that? How much conquest did I get for that? Oh, we're getting close. We're getting close. I hate Season 2 right compared to Season 1. Oh, I could have got bloody token weapons. I'm sitting on bloody tokens. I just realized. I have like 2k bloody tokens. I hate Season 2 rep compared to Season 1. Sad rep nerfs. You can still play rep. I like add-ons. When Rookie can go back to Classic. Wait, what? I mean, I think if they improve the baseline UI, it's a better experience if it's just no add-ons. Grogu Daddy, thank you for the 2 months. What's up, Gudamaya? Welcome back to another stream. Another adventure. We're playing Rogue now. I make your nipples hard. That's a bit strange. I'm just gonna run in step. How did he? What is that? Was that a lag hack? Was I not in stealth? Am I like what? Bro, this Demon Hunter is sussy. Full blind. He flies in the air. Lose vanish and maybe get a sap. Ambushes totem away. Step back. Bro, this Demon Hunter is sus. Unless I just wasn't in stealth. Which I guess I'll just accept I wasn't in stealth, maybe. Can he shot his eye meta? Step kick the lasso. Oh my god, he faked a step kick on a lasso. Wasn't even near him. I'm just shipping Deathmark. Oh, he's a freaking dwarf. I'm an idiot. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. How does he know to fake a kick and doesn't stone form off my bleeds? I'm gonna evasion the rest of his meta here. He darks. Okay. Just keep cleaving. Cleaving is believing. Kind of sad I used all of my banish charges though. The root sucks. Gouge the Demon Hunter to annoy him. I guess it's just to train the Shaman game, but we'll see. If they stack, then I get to bleed both, so it's really good. Big growths on him. Can he shot the DHI beam? I got his trinket so he can win with bomb later. We just need to keep bleeds going on him. Double bleeds. Full Hodge. He meta flies. I'm bombing so he can't hit me. Oh my god, the knock. Hiding the bomb. Full bleeds. Kill his totem. Oh my god, I can't. Assa sucks at killing totems. Okay, we got to get the bleeds up and then we can do the kidney bomb. Bleeds are up. Oh no, I just kidneyed. What am I saying? Kidney shiv. That's what I meant to say. Step kick him. Vanish. Garrote him. Cheap shot him. Full bleeds. Big shiv. Garrote the demon hunter. Get the buff garrote on him. Shiv this guy. Cloak a stun. Big cleave bleeds. Can't really kill that healing tide. Rogue sucks at killing healing tide. Trinket this. I'm gonna blind the shaman. God damn, I should have waited until I had kidney DR. Gouge him off. He's just gonna kite me. Meta immune, kidney him after it. Okay, we have death mark again. Does he have blur? I'm just shoving it. Big damage. The other guy just stone forms it off anyways. Trying to get him behind him. Although I think blur dodges even from behind. Evasion here, we get Link. He has to attack evasion if he wants to stay in the Link. Pop heals. Big cleave bleeds. Trying to keep pressuring the shaman. Lasso sucks. Okay, we can gouge the demon hunter now. Put him in a full kidney. Big AoE bleeds. We just repped him off. Feels bad, man. Rooted. Step to him. Big bleeds on him. We have a shiv soon. Pulls me away. Low static. It probably knocked me back now. Shiv him. Gouge the demon hunter meta. He faked a kick. Pop a heal. Wish I had some thistle tea right now, dude. Stunned me. Is that another healing tide? I'll kidney the shaman. Oh my god. Kidney the shaman. Oh my god, dude. I can't move. Vanish. Garrote. He just flies. Kidney shot him. I don't think I need to run away from that, but I don't have any mobility. It's gonna do too much damage. Maybe get a re-stealth. Nope. Shiv on him. We're probably dead though. Full bleeds on him. Cloak the stuns. Gouge the demon hunter. Pop a heal. Getting shot. Oh my god, I'm rooted. Are you kidding, bro? Blind is dispel. Hey, trinkets. I'm just still rooted. Trinket. Step kidney. We got trinket. I'm not. Oh, I want end chance for speed, bro. I don't want to do twos at 2300 while I'm gearing up, man. Oh my god, I can't move. I'm so slowed. I have to just send it, but he has stone form. I can't. I have to send it on the demon hunter, but you're just gonna die. I can't move. And he's got blur. I don't want to do twos. We're too high rated. If you have a healer that's not this high rated, sure, but it's just so dumb. It's so dumb. Playing with this much of a handicap. I'm gonna get some bloody token weapons and hope that helps out with winning a shuffle. I actually stand a better chance of winning a shuffle at this point. With how sweat this is. Why won't this let me buy it? Maybe we'll pick up the bracers temporarily too. Just because they have mastery. I already did the boxes, yeah. We need to craft gloves. We need to get a new belt. Oh, we need to craft a belt because there's no mastery belt also. I need a neck. You probably craft a neck, but get this one for now. Are there boots with mastery? No, you have to craft the boots too? Oh my god, bro. You have to craft literally everything. You probably have to craft the bracers. You do. Oh god, bro. Some classes, bro, they just like suck your wallet dry. I mean, I have more gear than I would have without the boxes for sure, but the boxes didn't like. I got a lot of like bad stats. That's what my skill kept add-on. Wait, the add-on even tells you bis gear. How does it do that? How does it do that? The little bis gear add-on? Interesting. I did not know that they had a gear optimal stat selection thing for it. That is interesting. Do they update it though? Like what if it changes? It says to wear forcep, but was that's what I'm saying. Do they update it? Because like I feel like it's gonna fluctuate what you do with it. I've been playing the mop beta now. I understand why Blizzard went the direction it did and removed all the CC. Yep, I'm telling you, like there are good things about mop, but there are also not good things, and you'll realize that the game advanced the way that it did. I think Kata had some legitimate good positive things about it too. Kata died because there's no solo queue. If they had solo queue, I think Kata actually had a little bit of sticking power. You love mop. Megan, why do you want me to love mop? What is the reasoning behind this? The tournament that my team qualified for by when I got ditched and I found a trade chat team and qualified because every team cheated and we had to qualify because they're all cheaters. If you watch the tournament VOD, I think I fought Maldiva's team. And in the first game, when the score screen shows up, they used to report time in CC. And the game was 10 minutes long. And if you looked at time in CC for me, I was CC'd 7 minutes. So I played the game as a 10-minute game, and I could only control my character for 3 minutes out of the 10 minutes. I need someone to level with. I thought you said you were kidding. Most of the games I've watched, people are just running around a pillar. It's a lot of instant CC and no DRs. I think even like Shockwave and Stormbolt don't DR, right? You can literally get double stunned by a warrior for like 6 seconds. It's completely different. No, the game was balanced around the healer being CC'd for a minute. So like if the healer's not CC'd, nothing dies. And then you have to perfectly CC chain the healer, and then you can kill something. That's how the game is tuned. That's also a bit of a result of the class changes they did for leveling. They wanted to make leveling easier so you didn't need to sit down and eat food. So they gave a bunch of self-healing to classes. And that self-healing had lingering effects on PvP. That change to self-healing for leveling efficiency has actually been the underpinned reason why PvE balance has gotten out of control, raiding and PvP. And why healers don't feel as valuable. Because they made every class auto-heal to make leveling more streamlined. And now they don't even care about leveling. Like, they just let you level to max level in time walking dungeons instantly with this weird scaling where you auto attack and one shot everything. So it's like, why do you even care about making that efficient? It's already instant now anyways. Oh yeah, the wizard cleaves are really bad. The wizard cleave matchups are really boring. I think the only classes that really have a lot of fun in MoP are warriors. Mage is when they don't fight lock shaman. It's really only warrior. I swear warriors is just the only class that gets to have fun. Punishing. Well, yeah, it's just instead of your healer healing you because they're CC'd the whole game, you heal yourself. But it was kind of cool to be able to like have that much personal control. Like as an individual player, you could do so much CC. Like, you felt really cool because you had the ability to do so much. It's just the one receiving it felt like ass because for the most part they couldn't do anything about it. I don't like leveling anymore. I think leveling is like this archaic thing that we keep around just so, like, out of nostalgia almost. It's like there as like a fan service to the genre. Like a new expansion comes out, we have to level. It's just like a fan server. Like most people just try and get through it as fast as possible. And they have been for a while. I feel like people only really liked leveling in Classic. And maybe TBC and Wrath. But then after that, it just became a speed level to max as fast as possible. But it's also an MMO, right? So it's like you're supposed to get stronger. So it's like if they don't give you levels, then how are you going to get stronger? They could give you an artifact weapon. People like that the first time around. I feel like the BFA version of it was also just much more hollow. Like the artifact weapons in Legion were so cool with the story behind them. And they actually had really cool on use effects. A lot of those became baseline abilities. They were so cool. Like, dude, Legion was fire, bro. Like, I don't know who was working during Legion or what was going on. If they can sync up like that for an expansion, like, it's gonna be dope. Making it top heavy. What is top heavy? I think they need to go into the game and surgically remove the bloat of passives and modifiers and mobility. Like, why did we spend like 3 expansions? The only new addition a class got was like an extra charge of Shadow Step. Like, why? Why did we do that? Why did we just be like, yeah, rogues, you get 2 Shadow Steps, and evokers, you get 4 hovers, and demon hunters now get 2 vengeful retreats with the hero talents. Like, why did we do that? Every time they next to the classic, they're always just talking about the next one. Yeah. Well, the classic hype doesn't last a terribly long time. It's like the people who really like the expansion stay and play it, but everybody else is more like a gaming tourist. They're going to come in and play for like the first month, and they're outie. WoD Classic. Bro, WoD Classic has problems too. The CC was reduced pretty significantly in WoD, but like it was slow. Dampening was slow unless you were playing like turbo. WoD was just all turbo cleave and RMD. If you weren't those 2 comps, like you couldn't really play the game. Honestly, if they did some class balance tuning and added solo queue to mix up the classic experience, it'd be really good. And you know what's annoying me? They did PvP tuning on SOD. What the fuck? Do you see how much PvP tuning they did on SOD? There's no rated bracket in SOD. And they were like actively tuning PvP all the time. Why don't they do a little bit of tuning, PvP tuning tweaks in MOP? Or something. You know, like leave it like as it is. And if people complain because the meta is just the same, like do a little bit of changes. WoD was oh yeah, WoD Boomy was definitely, yeah. I didn't like WoD Boomy. It wouldn't be classic, I guess. But I guess it's better to be classic and dead. Well, I mean, it's not a matter of focusing on retail. I don't think like classic MOP PvP existing is taking away from retail PvP. WoW is dead in general. But what is the definition of dead? Every game is dead past its first month of hype. Oh my god, Overwatch 2 got a massive update. Have you seen the stadium game mode? I guarantee in a month and a half it's like 70% of its player base is gone. The youths don't want to play WoW anymore. I know, WoW needs to become the retirement home and focus on maintaining the 35-year-old dads. That's what it needs to do. I don't think like it can become something that it's not and get that audience with a box price and a subscription fee. I feel like the only way to take it into the future. I mean, saying games aren't something you should be married to is like telling an athlete they shouldn't be married to soccer. It's just a game. Soccer's just a game. It'd be like telling Magnus or whatever to not be married to chess. It's just a game. People get married to anything competitively. Why do you only play one musical instrument? Music's not meant to be like this. I mean, even people casually like to do it. There are people who do jujitsu classes, and they're never gonna be like, you know, in whatever it's called, the MMA. They just do it because they like mastering it, and they show up every single week. I mean, when I played Mario Kart, though, I played the shit out of Mario Kart. I played the shit out. If it had a leaderboard at that time, I'd probably still be playing Mario Kart. If there was an online leaderboard for Mario Kart seasonal titles, my ass would probably still be playing Mario Kart. I played for so long. I've been watching a guy with 30 viewers be married to his hobby begging for money. I mean, I don't know what his hobby is, but like you can do that. Eventually it can happen. People turn like Warhammer and stuff like that, miniature painting and stuff, and turn it into a career. You got like Hazelnutty Games takes like the most casual elements of WoW and has turned it into a thing, you know? I mean, you need to have a strategy for it. Going all in like that, if you saved up like a safety net to go all in on it, you can try and do that, but even that I wouldn't recommend. But it would be the same for anything. I mean, my dad told me I was dumb doing what I did. But now he's like, he was dumb. But he could easily have been right. I could have failed. Had nothing. What do you mean salaried? There are no salaried players in WoW. I mean, there might be in raiding. I don't know about raiding. Hazelnut, he's saying that because Canadian. I mean, it's just an example of someone who like, they literally, it's not even competitive content, right? Like it's casual content and she makes her living off of it. I don't think Blizzard salaries any players in any of their esports anymore. Unless you have an org. And there are some players in PvP that have orgs, like Liquid and Echo. But they also stream. I guess if some of them don't. They don't stream regularly, at least. Alright, we run in here. We just sap dodge D&D. Get a sap double cheap shot opener. I got pulled out. Okay. Just get bleeds going on these guys. Cloak the Ret Paladin one shot. He's playing Templar. It's different. I haven't seen someone play Templar in a while. I just Deathmark here. Evasion is big go. Trinket out of this. Gonna go for a blind. He'll probably trinket. Oh my god, I don't know how it broke. Vanish, Garrotes. Cheap shots on the whole team. Trying to Garrote before you can IBF. Just cheap shot 3 times. Big peels. Big peelio. Big bleeds. Faint. Might have to vanish. Pop a heal. Reapply this. Step over to the Holy Paladin. Garrote him and do a cheap. Finish the target. Get bleeds back. Pop some energy regen. Big shiv on him low. Pop a faint. Also, there are other sports where the athletes make zero money and they still compete. Their whole life's into it. There are lots of sports like that. If you look up athletes like salaried, the only athletes who make money are like the ones that create a line of shoes or wine or something. You know, like it's completely unrelated to their sport. When you look at just their competitive earnings, they make no money. That's like almost all modern sports or art even. It's like merchandise or stores or sales. That's where they make their money. Like you have to do more than just play the game, and that goes for any game. I don't have my trinket or sport. And a lot of those other ones have like established audiences also. Oh god. Smoke bomb. Defensive, doesn't matter. No, they're salaried, but I'm saying that the ones that actually make money are the ones that create a brand and they go beyond just the salary. And most of the athletes that have significant salaries don't do anything with their brand or expand it, blow all their money on gambling, and then they're broke and they're on the street. You think that all these baseball players and stuff are good with their money? You're making the assumption that they're all good with their money and they all save it, invest it, and just retire once they're out of their prime and can't compete anymore. We got sap here, cheap shot Garrote. DK might peel me, but whatever. Go for a blind out of this. We got Pally Trinket. We can go for a kidney on him. Cloak so I don't get CC'd. I'm going to swap to the healer, get Garrote up. Big Vendetta on him. We got a bop on one guy. Evasion on him. Vanish. I'm going to vanish cheap shot the DK here. Try and get his IBF. We got his IBF. Step over and cheap shot the Hunter. Garrote up. Big bleeds on him. He blinds us. Pop a feint here. And get big bleeds going. I have a kidney in a second for the Holy Pally. Okay, I'll kidney, I guess, the Hunter again. He's just already low. We vanish here. Garrote DK. He has no IBF. We could swap him. Big little pop on him here. Cheap shot him again. Get another Garrote on both. Rupture on both. Big AoE bleeds. Let's see here. I did not mean to press smoke bomb, but we are where we are now. Gouge this guy. Shiv this guy. Full bleeds on this guy. Get combos for a kidney shot here. Get bleeds back up on him. I'm in trouble. Oh god, I'm in a lot of trouble. Pop feint and try and run for my life. Sag. You don't even know what point you're trying to make anymore. I mean, any of these careers where you're pursuing mastery in something that everyone wants to be have a high probability of failure. But it doesn't mean that people should just give up on their dreams. Does it mean that you need to be balanced about it? And like, well, maybe, you know, sure. But life is equally miserable if you just give up aspirations towards anything because you think it's unreasonable or unrealistic. Minor league baseball players hardly make a part-time salary. I guarantee if you look at the salary for most basketball players, ignoring like the top 0.1% or whatever, it's like, it's nothing. Garrote, cheap shot. And those are like established industries. And it's nothing. Unlike esports, which is still like new ground. We deathmark. Shiv. AoE bleeds. We got big damage on everything here. We'll cloak the ret damage. Vanish, Garrote. We have really good damage on everything, actually. This is really good. Keep the pressure. We got another lay on hands. We can swap to the Holy Paladin. Get bleeds up on him. I'm going to vanish for him. Gonna try and get the triple Garrote into the kidney special. Triple Garrote kidney special. There are lots of people that do that. They work at 7-Eleven. They do something else, and they're chasing their dream. Again, I don't think it's like anyone's individual choice to judge how someone spends the limited existence that they were randomly granted. I'm sure there are people who are equally miserable playing it safe, taking the guaranteed job, doing the thing that their parents told them they should do and society told them to do, and running the safe line, and they turn 80 and they wish that they had taken more risk. It's always grass is greener. Doesn't matter. We got sap on the Holy Pally. Garrote. Cheap shot. I don't really want to blind in a sack right now. I'm going to cloak the opener here. It's kind of risky, actually. I'm just going to deathmark the DK and send it. It's double Paladin. They're just going to purge off all my stuff the whole game anyways. Evasion the DK go. Vanish out. Keep shot the Holy Pally. He bubbles it. Shot the Ret for a global. Keep shot the DK. I have to double vanish if he hits me hard here or not. Garrote up. Get a double bleed going. Gonna vanish for the double Garrote. And I want to Garrote the Paladin. Cheap shot him. That was dumb. It was fully DR'd. Vanish this guy. Shiv on this guy. Big bleeds. Big Garrotes. The other argument too is you can fail the safe option too. You can get the job that seems certain, you know, the career path that seems guaranteed, good income, and you can fail at that too. Get laid off, whatever. There's an infinite number of things that can go wrong. I mean, I think that strat used to work really well. That build for life or whatever. Alright, we're gonna just Garrote cheap, I think, in the opener here. Garrote kidney on this guy. Just gonna ship my big buttons. Big button press here. Big Shiv. I just random bomb. Nice. But I have friends that took, like, you know, minimum wage jobs. They worked on writing books. They sold books, and now they're millionaires. They wrote a book, and they're millionaires. It's just balance, risk assessment, what you want from life. If you want safety and security, you can run that line if you want to. The Pink Rangers, he used to stream WoW. He played Resto Druid. He went and he wrote a book. He was a streamer too. Wrote this guy. Cheap shot that. Don't want him getting bleeds. Full bleeds in this guy. I'm just gonna send the death mark on him. Kind of vibing right now on this Holy Paladin. Can he shot his melee wings? Shiv him. Get some bleeds in the DK. Pop to this guy. Evasion of the DK on his grip here. He wrote a fantasy novel, like Lord of the Rings style thing. I haven't read it. I just saw him talking about it because I went and wanted to check in on him because he's my friend and I haven't seen him in a while because he stopped streaming. The reason he stopped streaming is because he wrote a book and his book did well. Vanish. Cheap. Garrote. We'll get a Shiv. I'm just gonna attack into this rep. I don't care. We have so much pressure right now. Reverse smoke bomb. Oh my god, this route sucks. Find the Paladin now. Step 2 him on the knock. Oh my god, I'm so... What happened to my camera? Keep bleeds going on everything here. Got a kidney shot. Energy regen with the T. Little thistle T. Garrote. Full bleeds. We're in some trouble. Oh my god, I got glazed. I can gouge him out of this. Scattered. Nice. 1800. I don't know if he has a link to his book on his stream. Did he delete his stream? I used to play against him in tournaments in WoD. We played in like community tournaments against each other. I mean, he was not like awful. I think like a lot of people memed on him because of how OP Resto Druid was. Like he could get away with a lot of mistakes, but he was never like a terrible player. Was he like the number one Druid? No, like to be fair, but neither was I. WNBA players make 60K before taxes. You could look at any competitive athlete. Their like actual salary or whatever is like not impressive. The athletes that succeed are the ones that do what Peekaboo has done, which is build a brand for himself and expand out of just their competitive salary, right? Like if you compared like WizK to Peekaboo, right? WizK, he's done a decent job. Like he streams, he's done a better job than a lot of the other players have. But as far as like focusing on scaling a brand and building a community, that matters more. You use the athleticism to build the platform to build the brand and the community, and that makes you the money. And that goes for anything. It'd be like being a musician and not building a brand. Like no one's gonna know who you are. You have to have a social media. You have to have an identity. That identity needs to be, mass produced. Why haven't you done that yet? Because I have a bad personality and I'm lazy. Also, I mean, I'm kind of doing it. It doesn't happen overnight, and it also can happen randomly. You can go from being completely nobody as long as you stay consistent long enough with it. LOL. You think I'm not going to be honest about it? What was the Drew's name? Pink Rangers. Super Tees, call me. No Rekatron. Anyone else only watch Ven or Supa if they're streaming? I get like there's like maybe there's like 3 modes of income that you could choose. You can be like the gig worker that works like multiple part-time jobs, DoorDash, Uber, whatever, and like you can get by on that. You're probably not gonna like be able to ever stop doing it your entire life, but you could get by doing it. Then you could advance into like the college level education framework, or maybe you could even consider it like electricians and things like that. You could do that. That's like the center. That's usually like the comfortable, safe zone. And obviously the world needs those types of people. So if everybody just became a professional rapper or whatever else, the planet would stop functioning. So obviously it's not going to work for everybody. And it's, in a sense, it's good that it doesn't work for everybody, because then the entire basis of functioning society wouldn't happen anymore. Unless we get to the point where it's all automated by AI and robots, and then everyone can spend all of their time pursuing the dream that they had. But the only way to really get out of the trap at the moment is to have things that make money while you sleep. And the only way to do that is writing a book, making a podcast, selling an album, whatever it may be. Like these things that can be mass produced, ideally digitally. Those are the only things that get you like, you could start a business because that operates without you doing it, but that's also complicated. You could have lied about it. I mean, why do you want to confirm this? Is it because there's something that you want to be doing, but you don't want to take the risk on it? Like, I don't understand why this is such a big deal. I mean, yeah, you can become a scam artist, but and make money. I'm just saying that there's usually like 3 phases of life. Some people, they like the gig work, whatever, or maybe they get addicted to drugs or alcohol and they're kind of stuck in it and stuck in the loop and they have to keep doing it. It could be negative or positive. A lot of people end up in the middle one where it's like safe construction, you know, carpenter, desk job, government job, college level, whatever. It's going to pay you like low six figures, maybe like 250K after a while or something a year. A lot of people get comfortable in that zone. It's like enough and they're happy with that. Then you got some people who want to risk it all. They don't care what happens to them. They want to risk it all for the one big thing that only the 0.1% is going to get the payout on. But their entire existence would be completely pointless to them if they didn't try and go for it. Now, you can be completely imbalanced if you're that type of person and not logical or reasonable at all. And there's a good chance you'll end up dead or something, you know, if you go approach it that way. But if you didn't, it's almost like you may as well have been dead for a lot of those people. So it's all an individual choice. It's just figuring out what it is that you think you're supposed to be doing. And for me, I think it's like a balance, you know, like I've worked jobs and it was like, you know, I feel like I should be doing more than this. Like, I feel like there's something I'm going to be missing out on if I don't try. Well, there is definitely luck involved. There's a lot of luck. I mean, think about World of Warcraft. Think about how much luck World of Warcraft had to happen. The guys that made it, if they didn't have those rich people that invested the money for them, they wouldn't have had the capital to do it. World of Warcraft could literally just not exist if those guys didn't know rich people to give them money for the 10 years it took to develop the game. It just might not even exist. So luck is always a part of it. I have nothing to put on my resume though. You don't have any schooling or anything, or like internships or volunteer work, or you have nothing? I mean, like for me, my biggest risk was like I was working a security job. It was not really gonna, like, some of the guys that I've worked with bought houses, have paid off houses doing it as a security guard. You could take the first aid training and learn how to drive an ambulance. That was the way to like end up getting like enough out of it that you could maybe do something with it. But I was kind of intimidated by becoming basically a paramedic at the place that I was working. I didn't really want to do that. But I was working there and I was like, I'm going to take a chance on the commentating. I'm going to run community tournaments every weekend. I'm going to be involved with them. Even if I don't get paid, I'm going to do a tournament every weekend. Every single weekend was doing a tournament, commentating a tournament, make the sacrifice. I got lucky because the main commentator at the time, Azale, decided to move to League of Legends. And because I had taken all of that effort every single weekend to build the skill as a commentator, they went to ask me next. So I got to do it. And that was over 10 years ago. So I took a chance on that happening. But I did it reasonably. I still had a job. I was still able to pay off my expenses. But I took the chance on it. Now, you could easily replay those events and maybe it doesn't work out because Azale doesn't move to League of Legends or something. Or you could say it doesn't work out. The program got cut. I mean, the program could still get cut. Like, you could say that at that point, was it all just a failure? I don't think so. Because the process of chasing it and the process of pursuing the mastery of it was fulfilling to me. And I think as long as you can balance it and stay afloat financially, that matters more. But it depends on your goal. Am I going to commentate League in 2025? I mean, the thing is now it's a very oversaturated field. I don't really have passion for League. If I had passion for League, I think I would do it. Honestly, I don't like these commentators that have no passion for these games and they cast multiple games and it's just like so obvious they're not involved in the communities. They don't have any deep understanding. They put zero effort into the games. I hate those commentators. It's just like, this is just so surface level templated commentary that comes out of it. Absurge is not surface level commentary. What everything I just described is literally the opposite of Absurge. Absurge has been fully invested in World of Warcraft the entire time. It's literally the opposite. I don't think, like, in the field of art, which commentary is, if you're not fully invested and passionate about it, you're just going to be hollow. You're going to be templated. You're going to be just, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. What esports pay the most? It entirely depends on your own personal contract. It depends on if you're salaried. It depends on if you're day rate. I know some people are hourly. Hourly is the most rare, I think. The most common is your contracted day rate. Some people are salaried. It depends on how many years of experience, typically. It also depends on like how big your brand is sometimes. Does it need another commentator? I mean, the thing is the program's viewership is directly indicative of the general interest in the game. The interest in PvP is low. The viewership is low. It's direct correlation. I don't think you could replace every single commentator with like, it's probably gonna be lower viewership if you get commentators that aren't as passionate or invested or good. It would be lower. MDI always has, well, actually not true. Sometimes PvP tournaments have more viewers. Again, it just depends on general interest. But MDI right now got a lot of views, I think, because they legitimately were like getting world records like every day. The novelty of that is pretty crazy. That's going to get a lot of eyeballs, right? It's literally like every day of the weekend it was a world record. That never happened. It was so unprecedented that you'd have like 3 world records in one day, and it was all 3 days there were world records for these dungeons. That would like almost never happen. And Mythic Plus also got a massive overhaul over the last 3 months to improve it to get more players. So like if PvP got that same level of overhaul and had like massive world record matches that we've never seen before every single day, then I don't see why it wouldn't have been close to the same viewership. Sturge was great at commentating. No one's saying he's not. I don't know why someone would correlate Absturge with my comment. Absturge is literally the opposite of my comment. Absturge is fully invested in WoW, has a great understanding of it, long history of it in the game. Like, it's literally the opposite of my comment. No game like WoW. WoW PvP is entirely unique, and so are dungeons as well. I think Blizzard should, like, I mean, they did do it with Mythic Plus. Like, really seriously consider how important it is to maintain them over the long term. If you think you can just copy battle royales, make a battle royale, budget battle royale, and beat Fortnite, that's not going to happen, man. I mean, I wouldn't. If Absturge and Chan ended up being better casters than us with no prior EXP, you know, Absturge could have been like, if Absturge was commentating over old tournaments every single day for like 3 months, prepped for the tournament, you know, like it would, you know, it's like, to me, it's like, I really think a commentator should have like a lot of reps, you know, like think of a commentator like a piano player. Would you invite the piano player who hasn't practiced at all to play in your band? Like, maybe they can make it work, but it's like, you're normally gonna have to practice a little bit, and then you're gonna be polished up and ready to go. But maybe I'm being egotistical about this. I think some people would say that commentating is really easy. You can put anyone on the desk. I would disagree with them. But some shows do that. They'll just put anyone on the desk. I think those shows suffer for it, but yeah, you could hire AI. Well, you know what's funny is that the AI commentator thing, I don't think that's going to happen for a while, because I don't think it can monitor like live gameplay that hasn't been like a VOD before. I don't think AI can do that. AI needs like a pre-existing set to be able to do something. And if it's a live video game that isn't pre-recorded, it couldn't do it. It could probably do it after the fact as a VOD. Oh yeah, synergy too. Building up team, team synergy. Like if you've never commentated with somebody before. I mean, you could probably get like an AI commentator to like know that a target got low health, and it could be like, say some generic phrase or something when a target gets low health, like that already exists in Dota, right? When you like kill a certain number of players and it goes monster kill or so, like that's an AI commentator. It's not telling you like the strategy or the outline of the game or the story of the players, but it's like you can make an AI that does that. You could already just do that with just like a voice command prompt when a target gets to a certain health. I don't know. It's important to have both, though. I think it's important to have play-by-play and energy and hype, and it's important to have, like, when things dial back, expansive knowledge. I feel like there's a reason they usually build pairings in traditional esports or even sports where one guy is just the guy yelling and talking really fast, and then the other guy is the nerd that knows everything, and, that's just a common duo. I mean, it's also your voice. It's the same thing with an instrument, right? Like on a saxophone, you build your sound. It's not just like hitting the buttons, right? You have a sound you need to build. As a commentator, it's the same thing. If your sound is bad, right? Like your voice is shitty or something, it's not full. You have bad energy. Like working on your voice for speaking is really important. Which something unironically is something that I worked on even just as a kid because I was obsessed with voice acting. So I would just meme around with it all the time. And then going to music school and music college, I think has helped me in understanding that and building that as well. Well, yeah, you could, like, the thing is, what you could use AI for is an AI voice filter. Let's say you've got a really shitty voice with low energy, right? Like, it's dog shit. Like, it just sounds, no one wants to hear you talk. Like, your voice sounds so awful, right? You could get an AI filter. So when you're talking to the mic, it sounds completely different to everyone else. Like it can take the context of your words, but convert it into a good sounding voice with energy. Like that 100% could happen with AI. I could see that happening. That's the same thing that's happening with like filters with AI, right? That change your face. Like you put your face into the AI and it pumps out something else. You could do that with your voice for sure. The Buffer brothers are evidence that commentating... I do think it is an art form. I think it's really disrespectful to people who think that, like, commentating is just nothing. You could just put anybody on the desk. It's like, yeah, you could, but the show is going to be worse off for it. The story, the representation of the players is going to be worse off for it. Breathing it... Yeah, I mean, again, I have the advantage that I practice saxophone every day, so, like, my lung capacity is really high. I do long tones on saxophone, which is just, like, playing one note for a suspended period of time. And... building your lung capacity for stamina. Like I do that every day. It's very similar to singing, yeah. Can AI just see abilities used? Yeah, maybe, but it would be like Gladiator Losa. I mean, maybe you could get an AI to the point where it would be able to do it. I don't know. Honestly, I'm kind of sad that it feels like there's like a bunch of like new esports. Like, how did Marvel Rivals esports not pick up? I don't understand. Marvel Rivals is like the most popular game in so long, and they just completely abandoned their esports. I don't understand why they did that. They were running like tournaments like solid for like 3 weeks, and they just didn't give it time to run its course. It's fucking wild to me. It's like you made a completely new channel on Twitch. Do you understand how hard it is to get high viewership on a completely brand new channel on Twitch? You made a completely brand new channel on Twitch that had 5K concurrent. That is crazy high for a channel that has no following, that just got made the same day. But they didn't think that was good enough, so they stopped. Like, bro, that's an insane starting point. You run a tournament every single weekend with a starting point at 5K, and you're going to be at like 40, 50K in 5 months. but they cut out of it. Has it been out long enough? Yeah, I think, yeah. I mean, maybe they're hoping that it'll just naturally grow, which is honestly probably better. But I think that you, like, the way to do it is you don't all in and buy a fucking stadium like Overwatch League and stuff. Like, you somewhat prop it up with a little bit of your own money as the game publisher, so that tournaments can actually operate without the people literally going out of pocket and going broke to do it. Esports in general, the viewership for it seems to be going down. But I still feel like it has value to the game. Like this idea that like you could switch all of your marketing style to just paying famous people to play your game for a day, right? Like I think this could be like a lot of companies, they do that, right? They'll pay some big famous person, here, play our game and pretend to like it for a day. Sure, that's a great marketing technique. That person's really famous. A lot of people are going to see it. But if people don't genuinely like your game, it's not going to work in the long term. Maybe that ad got a couple people to try it for a day, but if it's a dog shit game, it doesn't matter that you paid that guy to say he likes it. It's over. So the thing that esports does is that it creates validity to the game. Like there's competitors invested in it. It's an aspirational piece for people to pursue. How fast do you think orgs can create teams and stuff for that idea to be viable? Like 3 months? I mean, they've done it with every other game that I've seen, a lot of games. Even Super Vive, I think, was the other one. But again, that game just didn't have player base for some reason. And because it didn't have any esports, it didn't have anything else to kind of hold it up to get to that point, it just died. To me, the best marketing for your game is a balance. You have some marketing budget that's dedicated towards just paying famous people to pretend to like your game for a day. And then you have budget allocated to like esports or community celebration events and things like that. Because one of them is actually like directly celebrating and holding your community up and building a community, which is important for long-term sustainability, versus the other one is just like hollow shill stuff. So yeah, well, yeah, it's short-term gain, but long-term nothingness. You know, like paying what was her name for Diablo 4? Meg Ryan, is that her name? No, that's a different actress. Who's the Transformers actress that everybody talks about being so hot on Twitter all the time with random pictures? How am I forgetting what her name is? It's not Hasey. She did a bunch of Megan Fox. They paid her to do a bunch of Diablo ads. I bet that got some people to play. They're like, oh my god, Megan Fox said something about Diablo. I'll play Diablo 4. But did it keep them playing the game? Probably not. So it's like, you need a balance. That gets people, you know, through the door. But it's not going to keep them there. Because you honestly want to know why the celebrity thing worked back in the day. Is original WoW is because I think the people making the commercials actually did. Maybe not all of them, right? Like Chuck Norris didn't probably give a shit about WoW. But like WoW's greatest marketing was just its player base. Like I had a friend get me into WoW. I've not had that happen with any other game. No other game has been like, I guess I don't have friends also. That could be a problem. But we'll just forget about that. I got my Rogue Elite set. What does it look like? Oh, it looks cool. Oh my god, it's gonna look sick with these daggers. Wait a minute. The WoD challenge mode daggers. I don't know what weapon enchant to put on this, but Mr. T, WoW marketing. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like that got people to play. That's what I'm saying. I think it's like if I was operating a video game company, I would want my marketing to be, I don't know if it's to be 50-50, like 50% of the marketing should be celebrities, big short-term marketing, get people to see our game. And then 50% of it should be allocated to community building stuff, whether it's esports, tournaments, events, whatever. Something oriented directly to the player base that celebrates the players, because that gets them invested in you. And then there's a term for this. You do something nice for someone that basically plants a seed in them where now they feel like they need to do that. There's like reciprocity that they feel like they need to do. So when you take some of your marketing money and put that into your community, then the people that got that are like, I really like this company. They care about us. And I'm now going to try and get my friends involved with this game. That's why it's important to do that. You can't just pay all your money to the rich celebrities because they get big eyeballs and do nothing for your game, your players, or your community. Because then they're just going to be like, this is all fraud, fake. You just paid a bunch of people to pretend like your game. It will never work. Reciprocation. Reciprocation. There's something involved with that. Say MDI and AWC has... I mean, the thing about $1 million prize pool is the novelty. Like, esports viewership is decided from player brands and how popular the players are with their communities. That's something that seriously impacts the viewership, right? We see that when we used to see Peekaboo versus Sea-Doo, the viewership goes up a bit. The next one is novelty. So, like, something happening in the tournament that's never happened before. So, like, the MDI this weekend... like 10 world records in 3 days. That never happens. That's a huge novelty moment for that event that got a bunch of people interested. So having a really high prize pool fits into the novelty category. Oh my God, they're playing for $1 million. No one plays for $1 million in one day. The novelty of that will draw people to want to watch it. Yeah, buzzer beater finish, right? Like the finals between Sea-Doo and Welcome to the Jungle were really close, but then Sea-Doo choked and just didn't use cooldowns. And then it ruined that moment that could have been like that down to the buzzer. I'm just going to cheap shot Garrote. Cheap shot Garrote. Get some bleeds up. I'm just going to send the cooldowns here and shiv them. Evasion. They're going to swap to me off that. Go for a blind on the healer. Get some big bleeds going here. I'm going to go for a double shiv. And a Knives and a Crimson Tempest. Oh, he mind controlled my Crimson Tempest. We have Garrotes and a second here. We just got parry. I'm going to probably vanish Garrote on this monk out of this. Cheap shot him again. Cheap shot him again. All right. Celebrity marketing has nosedived since COVID. Yeah, because it's fake. Like, I think a little bit of it is good, but it's fake. So it's like, and people are seeing through it now more than they could in the past. Before, you'd be on TV and the only thing you'd hear about a product is a famous person telling you it's good. But now you have Reddit and you have YouTube and you have all these, the community, the people actually buying the product, giving you what it actually is like. So you can't hide behind the celebrities and get them to create some fraudulent representation of your product anymore. It doesn't work. Blind this guy. Death mark time. Double shiv. Big AoE. Okay, we got almost every cooldown there. Evasion the spear. Keep doing the AoE bleeds here. More AoE bleeds. Want to vanish Garrote him again here. Cheap shot him. Cheap shot him. Cheap shot him again. Cheap shot him again. Getting shot the warrior. Trinket all of this. Getting shot the warrior. Edge the smoke bomb. Vanish cheap shot him in it. Kick him from stealth. Garrote. Garrote on everything. Mind controlled him. Shiv him low. Cocoons. Swap off the cocoon. I'm gonna cloak for damage reduction here. I'm kind of low. Try and gouge and kick the healer here. Gouge. Feint. Heal. Pre-feint heal this. Kick the monk. Finish the warrior. Nice. Micro influencers in UGC. Well, what's funny too, though, is now you're seeing micro influencers basically turning into celebrities. You'd have a player in a game that was legitimate and was passionate about that game, and then they get to a certain size where every other game is getting them, but they're not passionate about those games, and they've just become that fraud celebrity that's faking hype about a game now. That happens now. There are still influencers who are dedicated to their game or whatever, but some of them end up getting a little bit big and then they flop around and they're basically just the celebrity now. Okay, I don't. Did he shadow meld? Oh my god, he shadow meld. I was gonna triple sap. Garrote. Garrote's for all these guys as well. Just gonna ship the death mark in the opener. Kidney shot him. Bomb him. Oh my god! But the thing is I think that like that inauthenticity is eventually seen through. Eventually, it's seen through. They have to be really good actors to sell it. I think eventually that authenticity it just falls flat. I don't know why I didn't take any damage to 2 blade storms. I don't think I even evasioned. Okay, we'll get a sap here and then cheap shot opener. Get a sap on him again. Another cheap shot. Just gonna death mark him in the ope again. Evasion the cooldowns from the warrior. Might use a kidney shot here. Okay, we got a parry. Feared. Could trinket. I probably should have trinketed. We'll try and get a kidney behind the warrior here. We just want to get his trinket with that, hopefully. We're waiting for Angel. We'll just spread bleeds and wait. We'll get a vanish. Trinket the disarm. Get garrotes on everything here. Garrotes on the healer. Full bleeds are up. Just keep garroting things. Maximum bleeds. Can blind the priest off DR. Oh, I did not mean to press bomb. Dude, that keybind needs to go. I don't know where that keybind is gone, but that keybind needs to go. I fat fingered my bomb like 20 games in a row. Let's get the big garrote damage. He pre-gripped the bomb, but I don't have the bomb, so it's funny. Blind the healer. Gouge his trinket. Aw. I'm a garrote butt. I mean, I think for them to do a higher prize pool, it would have to be proven. I don't disagree that I think it would definitely increase the novelty for the event, which it should increase the viewership. Think about like Fortnite's tournament, right? They put like the most ridiculous amount of money. It was completely just like not realistic, but it got so many people to watch it. So like finding that line of like not completely blowing the budget versus creating enough effective novelty. Tap the healer. Cheap shot. Garrote. Fuck. I can't do anything. I should have maybe trinketed this, to be honest. I have evasion rolling though. Big bleeds up on everything. Just gonna go for a blind. Another disarm. I'm gonna cloak for the damage reduction. We got Coon on one. We'll kidney the other to get trinket, hopefully. It's not falling. Okay, we got both trinkets, both parries. I obviously just need to run. I'm just gonna vanish and get out. Oh, the pathing into the sleep sucks. I'm gonna go for garrotes. Garrotes. I don't know why my garrote is like bugging out on me. I'm just gonna ship a death mark. I can step kick the monk maybe. Vanish cheap shot him. Oh, he just died. How do I teach a person without putting them in situations where it's stressful they can't learn? Random battlegrounds or skirmishes? Alright, we move in here. We sap on the priest, cheap warrior, cheap ret. Garrote's on top. Cheap. Garrote. Sap again. Go for the kidney out. Chase the guy. Get bleeds up on him. Might just ship the death mark here. Big damage. Almost got him through parry. Oh my god, death marked the wrong guy. Anyway, I almost killed him. Look out of this. I'm just gonna bomb his angel. Glare. Dodge it. Vanish out of this with the double garrotes. Double cheaps. Double cheaps. Step over, blind. Trinket out of the stun. Big bleeds on him. He steps away. Just attack the rep for a second. I have a kidney for the healer. Kidney him. Oh my god, I'm so slow because I don't have speed and chance. Evasion at 1%. Maybe don't die. Vanish. Stay in stealth for a second. Keep shots. Step over to garrote the healer. Maybe we can kill the healer too. We'll bleeds on him. Shiv him low. While we incap my dots off. Hand of knives, big AoE. Hand of knives. Big AoE. Nice. Alright, we got our weapons. Definitely practicing random BGs and training dummies. You want to get like... it would be like learning the guitar, right? The first time you play the guitar, you're like looking at the strings, you're looking at where your fingers are going, right? You wouldn't like teach someone how to play the guitar for the first time by putting them in a band with you and like having them play the guitar, because you're just setting them up to look bad and fail. They got to just sit somewhere by themselves and get through that initial part. And then once they've got most of that down, then you can bring them into a band or bring them into a team or whatever. Alright, let's get some mastery weapons, bro. And I need to craft a lot of stuff. Should I just do that now? I mean, Peekaboo's getting more viewers on League. The thing is that the viewership is correlated with collaboration. He's doing an event with other creators. So their audience is getting shared between them now. Everyone's viewership that's gone down is because they isolate themselves. As soon as you're able to collaborate and do something with another creator, you're just exposing yourself to their viewership. If he was collaborate, like he could come back on WoW. Let's say he brings this person that he's doing League with into WoW and they collab, it will increase their viewership. Maybe not as much because League is more popular, but it would definitely increase it. Where's the Super collab? Who should we collaborate with? Megan wanted to do Arena, but I don't think she's going to make a character. Bro, every single game is not new player friendly. If you think Counter-Strike 2 is new player friendly, bro. The issue is like some creators think that, like especially bigger ones, they think when they collaborate, it's just people leeching off them, which to some extent that is true. Otherwise, it wouldn't feel like that. But it's a scarcity mindset because they don't realize that even though they're smaller, it's still a new audience. It's viewers that they haven't been able to be touched into, and also by collaborating with somebody that's smaller, the publicity of that makes them look good. Like, oh my god, this big creator is helping out this small creator. That makes me like that big creator, you know? Because like a big issue that with biggest creators is that people end up hating them because they're so successful. And so the big creator's job is trying to find a way to make people not hate them because they're so successful, and that's one way to do it. Almost all games have a group of crappy players so they can play against each other. Does WoW not have that? Have you guys not seen the 1200 rated games when I make a new alt? Okay. You, sir, are just a fool's tool. Wait, I'm a fool's tool? We need one ring. We need hands. We need belt. We need bracers. Okay, we have everything. Yeah, but Sub-Rogue doesn't have Garrote. Garrote is kind of OP. I mean, I'll be fair right now, Assassination doesn't really have anything else going for it, but like when I fight an Assa Rogue on a caster, I'm really annoyed getting Garroted like so many times. Are they actually Assa? I thought most rogues are sub now. Let's make the belt because my belt has crit on it. Oh, what am I doing? I don't need to buy it. I need to make it. Carapace. Backed. I just spelt it wrong. I hate that they put a dash in it. Oh, what am I looking for, dude? Kind of fried. So we need 3 of these for everything. Storm charged leather. We need, I'm not doing the math on this, we need 60 for one of them. Then we need 75 for the other. And then we need 75 again. And then we need a null stone. I need to go to the bathroom though. I will be right back. The rogue journey is going quick though. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Rogue is the best in setup comps, closeout matches. I don't even know if that's true. Like in that last lobby, it was all melee DPS, and I was farming. We need 2 of these, and we need 4 missives of mastery. Mastery and verse. This one. 4 of these. Okay, and then we're gonna make the fingy. Did I not loot the marbled stone? I think the sub rogue is harder than Assa, for example, because like on Assa rogue, I can kind of just win. like at a random moment. Whereas subtlety, when you win, it's never random. It's always intentional. That's why it's hard. Almost every other class in the game can win randomly. It can just win like smacking somebody, and it can win. Like subtlety doesn't. It can't. Every win is unless you get really good RNG, but it's even then it's still intentional. Like, but like a ret paladin can just be swinging around, randomly kill something. It can just happen. That's the main reason subtlety is so much more difficult. Like assassination can randomly attack things and win still. Why would I ask the Cabal? I'm the Cabal leader? I don't even do threes, bro. I'm not... I'm probably gate kept out of the Cabal. The Cabal probably won't even let me play if I wanted to play. What do you mean? Okay, we got the ring. We got the belt. We got the gloves. I guess we'll do bracers. I don't even know if I have enough to make this. I have to get more. One, and I think I need 4 more or something. What's going on? 3, 4. I mean, Assa is better with warlocks, and it's because it just does damage, and then they kill in a random stun. Well, why are you saying that, Bruto? I think the main problem with corporations is that they're just slow. It's just slow. You have advantages of being a corporation. You have huge amounts of money, like huge brand recognition, but it's the disadvantage is that you're just slow. You can't pivot fast enough to things. Calvish is the Cabal leader. Wait, what? Is he? Alright, we got all our crafted pieces going in. Oh my god, Shapes! Are you coming back? Wait, is this Shapes the resto druid? Or is this a fake Shapes? Am I talking to a fake Shapes? What weapon enchants do you get as Assa? I have to look this up. Wow, any shuffle ladder. I think it's funny though. I see a lot of game designers that have like made their own companies and stuff. They might have left Blizzard, left some other company, and they all somehow seem to think that if they can get a streamer in their pocket and tell everyone that their game is good, that they'll be a millionaire or something. It's the most bullshit thing ever. Because the thing is the streamer would play your game for free if it was a game that's going to make you a gajillionaire. You wouldn't even have to pay them. Because your game would be so damn good that they want to play it all the time and stream it to everybody else. If you have to pay the streamer to play your game's fucking donezo, bro. It's dead over. It's over. Game over. It's going to be like a month and a half and it's over. And when your wallet runs out of being able to pay for them, you know? Who's the other Shapes? Well, I'm thinking there's the Resto Druid Shapes. There's, I was also, when I read your name first, I thought it was Shapis for a second. Then I read it again and I was like, is this Shapes the Resto Druid? How do you do this with no gear? I'm insta-dead. I mean, I have full epics. It's just bad stats. It's funny when the streamers play for... Yeah, exactly. It's like... paying the streamer to pretend to like your game for a day and then they don't touch it ever again is you just wasted your money. I swear you just fucking wasted your money. It's just over, bro. Again, maybe a little bit of your budget, but it's not. It's over. It's never gonna work. But gaming's in a really weird spot now. Your investment is better off at building a community around your game than it is paying some rich famous dude who doesn't give a shit about your game or you and just wants your fucking money, rips you off, and then pieces it. Like, it's way more important. It's way more important to invest your money in the players who care about your game, even if they're not famous, and build a community from them than it is to pay some random famous person to pretend that you like your goddamn bullshit game for a day. I'm sorry. It's just, that is actually how you would want to sustainably build a game, a community over time. Subati is a really good player. Whoever asked, how are you doing this? I'm a really good player who's hard stuck at 2K on DK. And I'm not even, like, I'm probably going to get to a certain rating on Rogue and I'm going to get stuck too, because I think there's probably something I'm not doing that I'm going to have to figure out once I get there that I'm kind of getting away with at this rating. Like, I'm not paying attention to like that mastery thing or whatever. I'm not paying attention to my hero tree talent like at all. So they play Authority of the Depths is what it looks like. Yeah, they play Authority of the Depths. That's what we need to get. I'm glad I looked this up because I wouldn't have got that. Authority of the Depths. Let's get some enchants now, man, so I'm not running slower than molasses forever. Wait, did I already get a chest enchant? I did. Let's get a cloak one. Oh, yeah, I got a mastery cloak. This is burrowing rapidity, right? Yeah. We need to get a bracer one for our new bracers, which is the most important one. This is the one that makes you go really fast. If you don't have this, your character is literally just useless. We need a boot enchant. Oh, did I not craft boots? I need to craft boots too. Scouch March. We need some ring enchants. We need to get sockets too. Finger. Where's mastery? 2 of these. Alright, let's hope our gear is all crafted now. Only the ring is done, it looks like. We'll get this in here. We'll put this here. Wait, what did I just grab? What is that? Damn Supa? Wait, what is Damn Supa? 10 subs if you win 3 of 6 shuffles as rogue, clicking your abilities. If I go 3 and 3, you'll give me 10 subs, but I have to click everything. Do I get like 5 up front to know you're serious? Okay. I need some honor because I need to get sockets. We need to get sockets. Sockets. Socket to me. Socket to me. Okay. Some sockets in here. Let's get some gems. Some beautiful gems. We want the stun reduction one, I think. This one. And then we want like the random mastery Versapis. Where is that? Mastery Versapis. Versa mastery, but I want mastery Versa, I think. Mastery Versapis. Our belt's done, poggers. Let's get this little bad boy in here. We need to get boots crafted though. Just win 3. All at once. Take it as you will. I'm worried you're gonna scam me. Okay. We got that all sorted out. Wait, what are you guys talking about? I'm juggling. I am doing 2 chat rooms, yeah. Who is this Mog? This is the elite set, the PvP elite set for Rogue. I got better daggers. I'm gonna Mog here pretty soon. I'm sorry if I'm not reading chat right now. I'm trying to just craft a bunch of gear. It requires a lot of reading, so I don't make a mistake. And then we should be good to go pretty soon, I think. Where are the boots? Bro, why does it open your bags? Oh my god, I just... Alright, we got the boots. Carapace. I spelled that wrong. Okay, we need 1 of these. And then we need storm charged. And we need 75 of these. And we gotta go in here. We gotta make the boots. Oh, I didn't get a missive. What are you at? What are you trying to dodge you? Why do you want to dodge me? I'm about to click my abilities to try and get 10 subs. Why are you trying to dodge me? Harmonious is what we want. Okay, and then we need to just make the boots. Got those, got that, mastery versa. I'll plug that in. Hope it comes out quick so I get my speed enchant on it. I gotta fix my transmog. Once you track the recipe, its search button automatically finds what you need. What the hook? It's Liddy clicker time. Do you guys think I can do it? Also, Crack, thank you for the bits. I kind of need to do it, man. My sub count is low, bro. The subs are not coming in anymore, you guys. So, like, I think I have to take this challenge for the 10 subs. My sub count is all-time low. We're doing everything we have to get by at this point. I've twerked for subs. Like, I'm doing everything this month. We gotta click our abilities now. We're gonna sell our morals. We gotta hope that a game wants to pay us money to pretend to like it and be all fake poggers for like $500 or something. Okay, we need... Where's the dagger? From WOD challenge modes. I don't know what tab it's on. There it is. And then we need to put the enchant on it so it matches the gear. Maybe this one looks cooler though. Oh, that one looks kind of cool. Go back to the glue factory, melting horses pretty soon. Yep, exactly. So if you guys got a Twitch Prime in your pocket, it's hiding in the cellar or something, like, whip the Twitch Prime out, please. Your stream, you don't even have to sub to me. I'm just telling you, streamers need something. Get a Core Punk sponsor. I think he gets his sponsors from being on Mythic. I don't know what you can do to get sponsors being like independent or whatever. Mythic's an organization that takes content creators and then gives them sponsors and deals by being on their org. Some pay them monthly as well to have their name in the org. Ask and you shall receive. Well, thank you, Rachi. I don't know why it didn't pop up. Oh, there it is. Thank you for the 3 months. Guides to help out because some reason I don't like. Well, I mean, I make guides on YouTube. People are always telling me that the YouTube videos are helping them get rating. I could do like direct one-on-one coaching. Gargoyle, thank you for subscribing for 2 months. Maybe I need to like advertise like one-on-one coaching better than what I'm doing. I don't advertise it at all. But like sit down with you and watch you while you play, and same thing they do it in League of Legends. It helps people a lot get good really quick. I think it's definitely a viable option. How long do you guys think I have to wait for my boots? Thank you, Josh. People mail them in. I honestly, right now, we just need a major patch for WoW or an expansion, and then everything's fine again for a little bit. And then no one's going to care again, and then they'll do some major update again, and then everyone cares again, and then no one's going to care. Like, everybody has, like, what's the animal that has, like, no memory? Just joshing. Think of the 7 months. Everyone literally does this loop every single time. New expansion. Oh my god, this is the best game ever. I love it so much. 3 months in. I hate this game. It's terrible. I give up. Why does anyone play this game anymore? New expansion comes out. Oh my god, I love this game. It's the best game ever. Oh my god. 3 months later. Oh my god, I hate this game. Why does anyone play it? You should all stop playing it. It's ruining your life. New expansion comes out. That player's playing it. Oh my god, this is so fun. I love it. Wow, it's the best game ever. And 3 months, they just do the same thing. I'm honestly just tired of the part where they tell me the game is dead when I know full well they're coming back when the expansion comes out. I think for Mop to stand up, there's no way. Mop's not going to stand up long-term, huge population. It doesn't have solo queue. There's no way. Like, even though it does have the advantage, there's no PvE gear. I will say. That's an advantage. But... yeah, I mean, the actual gameplay right now in PvP is fun. That's not the issue. The issue is people are fatigued from the MMR and the rating system. That needs to be completely overhauled. They need to deal with cheating. I feel like they have so many resources on like chat banning and stuff, but it's like cheating is huge right now. And premades and stuff. I am shuffle last night. I mean, boosting, pre-mades, like Q syncing, win trading, setting up like all this shit. People are already talking about WoD Classic. It's because everybody has their favorite expansion. It's usually the expansion where they did the best personally. That's their favorite expansion. Some people are the opposite though. Like Chan is being very open about not liking things about Mop, even though that's when he like won his first BlizzCon, right? That was his first big win. You know, usually people are really, you know, nostalgic or reminiscent of those expansions over others. But it's like Mop could literally be the perfect game. It doesn't matter. No one's gonna play it in 3 months. No game like no one has any attention span. Our brains are completely cooked from TikTok. No one has any attention span. They constantly get bored. They give up easily. They don't want to put in time in anything. They just think they can switch and it'll automatically make them happy whenever they switch to the next new thing. And it doesn't. So then they switch to the next new thing, chasing this invisible dragon that doesn't exist. And that's just how it is now. That's just how it is now. It doesn't matter how good your game is. It could be fucking amazing. Doesn't matter. No one's playing it in 3 months. Could be the perfect game. It could hit the checkbox for every single thing that every player wants ever in the history of games. They're not playing it in 3 months. Our brains are different. Our fucking brains are different. I got a baked potato. Did you bake it in the microwave? Because that's what I do. I do. Well, it depends on how big it is. If it's a thick boy potato, it's like 3 minutes one side, 3 minutes the other, and then if it's not, I like poke it, and if it's not soft, like in the thick parts, then I do it again for like another minute or two, depending on how thick it is. Potato breath. Oh my god, now you're potato breath. Cook it on the grill? Yeah, but I don't have a grill. I could put it in the oven. But then that would mean cleaning my oven in ICBA. Did you guys see this? Oh my god. Don't link this again. You literally saved this to link it again? You actually saved it to link it again. That was like 6 hours ago you linked that, bro. I like this better than Unholy DK, yeah. Assa Rogue has actually been very fun so far. I think now that I'm going to get some gear too, hopefully it's going to just get better. Although I think I said the same thing with DK and then it got worse when I got gear for it. How do you deal with the long queue times? I mean, fortunately I'm a streamer and I can just talk to you guys while I'm in the queue. If I wasn't like streaming or something, I would probably just be like watching Twitch or reading or doing something or watching, something. I'd be just filling the time. If anything, the queue time, like a lot of games, you don't get any downtime. You're just in gameplay. This is me trying to sell this shitty queue system as a positive, okay? Well, other games don't give you any downtime. So like, WoW, Solo Shuffle, you can get your house cleaning done while playing the game. And you can like learn something new. Watch a YouTube video, like, or just entertain yourself with something. Like you don't get that opportunity with many games. Is Venruki on? Let you play another character. What, dual box? The problem would be win trading. Oh my god, I think my stuff is done. My baked potato gear is here. Look at all this gear, guys. Oh my god, right when the queue popped. No way it's right when the queue popped, dude. Oh my god, there's no way this is so perfectly timed. You could not orchestrate this to be better, bro. Oh my god, I'm juiced. Oh, I don't have bracer enchant. Wait. Did I put it on the wrong fucking bracers? Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Oh, the queue dodged. Good. Put it on the wrong bracers. I think I'm in your queue again. Are you ready for the showdown? Does Subtlety also play Mastery? I really hope it does, because I'm going to be sad if it doesn't. I think surely it does, right? Surely all Rogue Specs play Mastery. You got the super love, dude? Remember click on Lou? What is click on Lou? This is a D's nuts joke. So like you queue as a character and log out, you play another character when the queue pops, your current character leaves the world and you zone into the battleground raid or dungeon. That seems really complicated. This queue has been like 25 minutes. I had like 6 queues that were instant at the beginning of the stream though. I think I'm getting higher rated now. The queues get slower as you get higher rated. This is why it's not that bad to like be poopy, because you just get games all the time. Being poopy at the game is actually better. Is this you? I got my ghost mog, bro. I'm matching with this priest. Look at us. Look at all this blue we've got. Even this other guy is blue. We're all blue. Who do I want? Probably Boomy. Imagine queuing for 3 hours. That's why I choose to stay low rated, unlike these losers who get high rated and can't get a queue. Try and get a sap really quick here, but I kind of doubt I'm going to get it. Double Garrotes. Get Ruptures up. Go for Shrivs. I'm going to trigger this. Kidney. I'm bombing in the opener. I'm just sending it. Full blind on the bomb. We got double trinket. Cloak. Big bleeds on everything. Pop my heal a bit here. Get bleeds back up. We got darkness here. Getting quacked. Oh, I'm sad about not getting undispelled on that. I'm gonna vanish out of this and then go for a Garrote and then step to the Paladin. I don't have step. Cheap him. Oh, I'm a quack again. Bro, the amount of knocks. Big Garrote on him. Big bleeds on him. He's so fast. There ain't no way I'm evasioning this Incarn for magic damage reduction. I have to vanish too, I think. Might have to kidney the mage for CC here because he's combusting. I have no idea where my healer is. I'm kind of fried right now. My brain is like completely turned off. Faint. The big Garrote going here. Bashed. Okay, a bit worried about this mage. We're gonna. Why am I ripped? Gouge this guy. Shiv him. Keep pressure going. Get Garrotes out. You can Venoms. Faint the damage while our healer's in a Solar Beam. Keep spamming in Venoms and Shivs. Try and finish him. Kidney this guy. Sedge. Oh, I forgot about clicking. I forgot about clicking. We have to do it next lobby now, right? Or can I start clicking now? It'd be, well, I got already lost. So it technically would have been a loss anyways. I can still click, right? You guys, these guys don't seem bad enough to get 3 wins with clicking. That's why I don't think this lobby's possible. I can't even win not clicking, let alone would I win clicking. I got a cheap Garrote. Wait for the Boomy to come out. I got every button for that guy. Step kick the clone. Vanish, Garrote, Kidney, Bomb. We get Trinket there. We get Sack. Trinket this, go on the Paladin. Big Garrote on him. Vanish, cheap shot him. Deathmark, ship and clip it. Cheap shot him again. Oh my god, this fear. I'm gonna cloak the Incarn. Gouge this guy. Step back on the Boomy. Blind him low. Oh, he just broke it. Fake to kick. He's gonna clone me or something. Yeah, there's no way I would be able to play this clicking. I wouldn't even be able to hit the target. Another kidney shot here. I don't really want to step away from the Boomy. He's just gonna kite me forever if I do that. Bleeds up here. Evasion the I-beam. Trying not to get faked on this clone. Kick him on the end of this because then he can't clone. Okay, we got bubble from the Paladin. Also have the Demon Hunter randomly low, but I'm CC'd. Oh my god, I'm so sad. Let's go back on the Boomy. Kidney shot him again. Gouge the Demon Hunter. Okay, bleeds on both while he's here. Nice. It reminds me of AV and Vanilla. I would go queue up, go to work, and come home to join the Battleground. Did the Battlegrounds take that long? I don't remember that. I remember people using like clicking bots to queue up BGs that would play while they were at school and stuff though. To farm honor, because like no one wanted to farm honor. There's just like, I just feel like if people are like botting something in the game, like, oh, yeah, there's a weird phasing that's happening with the priest. I gotta go fast. Sap him. Sap him. Cheap shot. Garrote. Quack, please. I don't want to quack anymore. Please, man. Garrote. Kidney, is he blink stun? Let's see. Yeah, he is. Okay, we don't stun the mage. Every kidney into the other guy. Shiv him. Deathmark, cloak the fear. I didn't get it off in time. It's okay, man. I'm just a quacker. Rope. Cheap. Spell. Cheap. Fuck it. Cheap. Again. Sprint around. Go for the blind. Get his trinket there for sure. Shiv him. Stunned. We can't stun anything because they're all DR'd. But we can Garrote. We got his blink. We'll try and kidney the... Oh, he's got a blur. I can't do anything. Okay, we gotta wait. I'm gonna get quacked. Step Garrote the Paladin. Might kidney the Pally for CC. Get a Garrote on this. Bro, this snare... Like, if I was clicking, I literally don't think I would hit anything. The snares are so oppressive. Ooh, this stop on me is sketchy. Not combustion, though. I don't really want to... I'll pop evasion. Get the extra magic damage reduction there. I'm gonna cloak this. I'm bored. He's still faster than me with cloak up, dude. Kick it. Step his knock. Can he shot the DH off of him so he can clone, maybe? Oh. Ugh. Brad Jeebs, thank you for subscribing. I mean, like, for example, Battlefront 2, Star Wars Battlefront 2 or whatever, had a resurgence. Like, it had its all-time peak players because randomly some movie or something Star Wars fans loved it. And they're like, we have to play a Star Wars game. The only one that's out is the one that's 10 years old. So they all logged on to play it, and cheaters just ruined it. And they don't do anything but the cheaters. There's so many cheaters. Like, they had a chance to do something with Battlefront 2. They don't care at all. It's like all these guys are just cheating. It's just whatever. They don't care. So bad to do that, I swear. Yeah, we got DB'd here into ring. It's fine. They're feared. Okay, I'm annoyed. Blind. Kidney and then cloak. Shiv him low. Okay, we got paints up. We'll just hold the D mark. We'll hold our D a little bit longer. Quacking. Go for some Garrotes. I get this. Bleeds on him. Might just ship the... I'm gonna bomb his ultimate penny. Jumps out of it. Sag. Step over to kidney him. Vanish the poly. Garrote him, so he can't poly again. Garrote this guy. It bleeds on this guy. Garrote him again. Gouge him out. Swap back. Val heal and use evasion. Get some bleeds up on the mage too, because he's low. Noxus. Full bleeds on this guy. Pashes us. Oh, we're dead. Can my guy get a dispel? No. I cannot. Is Fire Mage winning every game right now? Is Fire Mage OP? Gotta go fast here. Sap him. Sap. Cheap. Garrote. Quacking. Oh, I need to hold blind. Step out of this. Quacking again. Garrote cheap so he can't blink. Okay, we got butts there. Got his trinket. That's kind of pog. Gouge him after. It bleeds up on him. Oh my god, he's just gone. Vanish. Garrote him again. Cheap him again. Got him really low here. My paint's up. I'm gonna swap. I keep screwing up my DRs for some reason. Beard. Can gouge the priest out of this. He's combusting. It's kind of spoopy. Oh my god, dude. Why can't I gouge? He's trying to death it. Bro, I'm just stunned. Why does everyone move so fast in this game? I'm quacking now. He's got blink stun. I have to stun the demon hunter. I can only use like vanish stuns on him or re-stealth stuns on him. Honestly, I feel like I might need to go for a re-stealth to do something right now. I'm gonna try and go for a re-stealth. I feel like I need the subterfuge. Re-stealth. Sneak up on him. Garrote. Cheap. Oh my god, please dispel me, please, I beg. Big damage to this cat. Garrote him again. Screw it. I don't have it yet. Kick his poly. Cloak his ring. Where's the priest? I don't know. Just in a root beam. I'll kidney out. Throw some daggers at him. Gouge him out of that. Oh, please. I'm so sad that I'm just quacking. I'm just quacking. Bomb. Get Garrotes. I have to blind DH to live here. Oh, it's combustion. We're dead. We are dead. I can't move, man. Garrote. Cheap. Oh, I just want to play the game. Getting the DH. He's just going to trinket though. Gouge him off. Trying to do what I can to buy time for him. Shiv this guy to snare him. Oh. Okay, the mage is going to win a lobby where the healers don't dispel sheep. So it's just going to happen. It's just going to happen. If sheep is a cyclone, the mage is going to win the lobby. Get in here. Cheap. Garrote. Full bleeds. Wait for the boomy. Step to him. Something. He faked it, I guess. The big bleeds on him. Getting him after that. Try and get his trinket with here. Trinket this. Cloak the stuns. Shiv him. We got bark skin. Gouge the DH. Have the Garrotes again. Why does having the Garrotes again sound like I'm like sick or something? Oh, full, please. Why are there so many slows? Full blind. What? Dude, my mouse is bugged. Yeah, kidney shot the priest. We got pain suppression. Shiv on him. Not falling for the clones. Oh my god, I fell for the clone. I feared it anyways. Let's see what we can do here. Re-stealth. Poggers. Garrote. Cheap shot. Big death mark on him. Nice sheep. Bashes me. Poggers. It's D-yard. Might still have a chance. Got swap. Vanish. Garrotes. Cheap shots. Garrotes. Swap to the healer maybe. Getting him in this. That guy's immune. Step, Shiv. Heart of the Wild, are you joking? Thistle tea time. I just got stunned and knocked 2 inches away from him, dude. Ugh. I actually don't know, like, I wish you'd given me this challenge like 2 lobbies before this. I don't think, like, winning clicking as an Assa rogue would be crazy hard. It would be crazy hard. Ugh. I mean, I want a lobby that's like 200 rating lower or something if I'm going to do a clicking lobby. Practice your clicking on dummies. Okay, click stealth, click target, click garrote, click cheap shot, click ambush, click rupture, click shiv, click death mark, click venom, click kidney, click crimson, vanish, garrote, cheap, ambush, shiv, and venom, ambush, ambush, venom. If no one moved, I could do it. The problem is that people are gonna move. I think if I get a lobby where it's like all melee, maybe it's possible. Where people aren't just moving the whole game. If I had to chase a mage or a boomkin or a hunter or something, there's no way. It's gonna be so hard. Oof. Okay, are we gonna do clicking here? Is our friend here with the click challenge? Is Mustafa here? I have to win 3 rounds clicking. 10 gifted subs. I guess I'll show you my mouse cursor so you can see that I'm doing it. How do I do that? That's audio. Capture mouse cursor. Is our guy here? He went to smoke? Oh, he's here. I think maybe we can do it here. We're training a lock. Alright, 10 gifted subs if I win 3 rounds. That's it. Just 3 rounds. Do I have to keep clicking for the rest of the lobby as soon as I've won 3, or can I go back to playing normally? Just win 3 rounds clicking. Surely it can't be that hard, right? I think the hardest part is just remembering to click. That's the hardest part. Also, my mouse is kind of scuffed. You can see the cursor, right? Like it's here on my sprint. Alright, let's see if we can do this. Clicking as a rogue is really hard. I'll tell you that right now. Oh my god. I'm just sending every button I have. Or it's too hard not to. And hoping that he dies. I can't turn my camera around, dude. Oh, I fucked up because I fucking couldn't remember. That doesn't count. We're dead. This is not possible. I can't turn my camera around. Is the problem. So like I can't change direction. My camera is just permanently locked in one direction. If I can't win as Ret Rogue into the Destro luck, I don't think I'm winning a single round. Is this? 06 for gifted subs. Yeah, do I get like a 1 gifted sub out of pity for doing this? It's impossible to turn your camera around because your mouse is on the action bar the whole game. It's like whatever angle you set the camera at, it's stuck there forever. Also didn't help that I got like flared out. I'm backpedaling because I can't turn my camera around. We just ship every button again. We got Link. It's better than last game. We're making improvements. I literally have to backpedal because it's impossible to move. I'm fucking dead. Bro, imagine people actually play the game like this. I mean, what are my options here? Praying that randomly it's a healer diff when there's no way it is? Is that like, can I just like randomly pray that maybe that's the case? I'm clicking because my keyboard broke. Bro. Okay. He's gonna flare on that middle thing again. So I'm not doing that. I'm not gonna get a sap. Oh my god, I did. Oh my god, I got flared just like last time. Oh my god, bro, I'm so annoyed. Bro, when he goes behind me, I'm just screwed. Oh god. Wait, does he want to go hunter or something? I'm confused. What did he ping? I had to literally backpedal to hit something. This is just fucking impossible. I can't like see where I am in the game and hit the ability at the same time. It's not possible. How many rounds left do I have? 2 or 3? Do I have 3 left? They're not bad enough. I could do this and win, not at this rating. Then they need to be like a little slower, and maybe it's possible to do this. Well, this is going to show you the damages and everything, right? Like, I can't properly CC the healer because I can't turn my camera around without, like, backpedaling into. We got a sap. Cheap shot. Garrote. Ambush. Big ope. Cloak on him. Oh my god, I hate port with this clicking shit. Oh my god, this is fucking impossible. Kidney shot. Why is he on the hunter? Oh. I just can't move. My guy. Bro. Bro, dude, the fucking camera. I can't turn my camera around. It's actually so infuriating. He's faking, but I can't kick him because I'm too slow to move my mouse over there. Oh my god. I'm dead. Oh, we're not dead yet. Ah! Ah! This is not like... You can't have strafe while clicking. You have to set it to turn. Bro, I can't keyboard turn. Why are you clicking? Because I was promised 10 gifted subs. I think if I go 0 and 6 here, that I could probably do it in the next lobby. That's my hope. This is like my warm-up. I play against people that know what they're doing, and then hopefully the next lobby they don't really know what they're doing, and I'm better at clicking. That's my hope. I don't even know if I want to win one at this point because I can't get money now. I just... Oh, I can't target swap fast enough with a fucking flare on the fucking ground. Well, oh my god! Knockbacks are so annoying when you click. Holy shit! Ah! If you run through me, I'm literally useless. I have to constantly backpedal because these fucking people just constantly run through you. Oh my god. Oh, stop randomly moving, please. Dude. Oh. Why are they all full? What happened? I can't see the game to know why they're all full. Ah! Ah! That was the closest one. I feel like if I play normal, though, it's like rude to the other people in the game. Because like I clicked with them half the time and then didn't click. I feel like I can't like not click the whole way through. Just because it's unfair to the people who had to play with me when I'm clicking. Versus play with me when I'm not clicking. Mustafa, thank you for subbing. I think I can do it next lobby. This rating's too high to do it. I think next lobby it's possible. This one is bad map, bad comp too. I just need double Paladin's ass for me. I know I'm an ass rogue and I'm used to being ass, but like it's really ass. Oh my god, dude, I just want to fucking move and it's so annoying while you have to click at the same goddamn time. Stop randomly moving, Warlock. Why? Why? Oh my god, I did not just get glared. Oh, I can't stun him because he's fucking running through me. Oh, we won a game and I'm fucking pissed that I did. I'm pissed that I won a game. Fuck. I'd rather be... God damn. Can you smell it? I'm not going to. It has dust and shit on it. I'm not smelling that. I'm not inhaling that. If you want me to smell my microphone, that's like, you have to give me money, bro. I'm not sniffing this thing for free. The good juiced in there. The arcane dust? Oh, goddamn. Goddamn. Bro. I need, like, I think an all melee lobby, and it's maybe doable, because I can just backpedal and do my PvE rotation. But if it has any caster classes that kite, like, it's over. Do you want me to carry you in twos? What? Hello? Was your first mage climb? I'm confused what that means. What does that mean? Rogue or mage clicking? I don't think I have a mage. All my mages are higher MMR, which would make it even more impossible. My rogue probably has MMR where maybe it's possible on MMR alone. Enhance is 2400. I don't see it happening there either. Chadley. Can I do a healer? My boomy's like 2500. Peace out, Rachi. I don't know what I have at 1800. I think like DK maybe, but I couldn't win even not clicking on DK, so I don't know. I don't know if that's gonna happen. You look tired. I mean, I am tired. I've had a really hard workout. I've been streaming for 6 hours now. I don't drink caffeine. I haven't had a vacation in over 10 years. My butt is bleeding from a hemorrhoid that I'm gonna somehow have to deal with calling the doctor about tomorrow. I don't know. A lot of other stressful things I can't talk about too. Pineal. I don't know what that is, but it sounds bad. All that popcorn. I haven't even eaten any popcorn today on stream. Hello? Yeah, bro, you're not a person. Wait, me? I'm not a person? No caffeine, no alcohol, no smoking. Nothing. Full monk mode. All I do is work. All I do is try and make content. And you might say, what for? And I would ask you, what are you doing anything for? I know vacations. As a content creator, if you take a vacation, it's financial suicide is the issue. Like, I kind of took a pseudo vacation because I was sick at the beginning of last month, and it's killed my stream. I've been trying to rebuild my stream since the 5 days that I literally was dead in bed. I have not even gotten close to rebuilding my stream since then. So let alone being sick and hard to. Well, yeah. I mean, the other thing too is like you have to hit a certain number of subs in the month in order to qualify for the revenue split that they give you. Otherwise, they take 10% of your revenue on your subs. So I like barely pass the threshold every month. If I took like almost any time off, there's a good chance I wouldn't hit the threshold. How long did it take you? 2 weeks was like full hell mode. It didn't help that I also had a kidney infection at that time. But it was really hard for 2 weeks. If you take a trip, just stream it. Yeah, but I don't really have like a good phone plan for that. Canada has like really crappy phone plans. Maybe I could do it a little bit, but it wouldn't be like, I don't even know. I think you need to also get like a bunch of equipment. I could look into it, but I haven't really built my stream around like my personality to really make that work either. What is your planned content? I mean, we're going to be doing 2400 shuffles. We got rap god mode challenges. We got PvP guides, news related videos, patch updates. I've started doing like Transmog series videos on YouTube as well. The YouTube streaming, it's nice, but a majority of the revenue is literally just bullhorn giving money. I'd have to like get like a full month of data on it to see, but I don't think the ad revenue is very good. Like, let me see if I can get a live stream that didn't like have any donations on it and how much revenue did it generate. I really want to say it's really low. So like my peak viewership was 113, average viewership is 64. Rap mode vacation stream. Your phone plan works in Canada and South and Central America now. Yeah, mine got updated for that too. I don't know. I don't know why they did that, because they knew like people wouldn't be traveling to the States or something. So they just. Oh, there we go. Revenue. How do I? This isn't live streams. I think it's pretty low though. I don't think it's changed a lot as far as ad revenue. I feel like, let's say like my YouTube stream, whatever, let's say like a 6-hour stream, 7-hour stream, with the concurrent viewership that it currently has on ad revenue is maybe $5, I think. So if nobody donates anything or whatever, it's like an extra $5. So like, is it? I mean, it's nice because it's gotten people who have done, you know, donations and stuff, the super chats or whatever. But the actual like ad revenue itself, I don't think is very much. Whereas like a regular video or whatever on YouTube, if you get like 10K views, it's like $45. I mean, it's not nothing, right? It's not nothing, but the ad revenue on Twitch is much better than the ad revenue on YouTube. I don't know if that's just because you guys have like YouTube Premium or whatever or something, but Twitch is still in trouble. Yeah, I mean, like ad revenue is down. I'm making way less in ad revenue for like the last 4 or 5 months. So something is bad going bad in Denmark or whatever. That's why I'm trying to play this shuffle out, bro. I need those 10 gifted subs. My $5 YouTube revenue is not going to cut it. I got to get the 10 gifted subs. I don't know what's bringing the ad revenue down. If it's that or whatever. The thing is there's fucking sketchy people saying shit on YouTube all the time, but you just never hear anything about it. It's only Twitch where you hear something about it. People are saying weird, outlandish stuff on every platform. Was one of the Kick family? Is it time? Do we have to make one? The thing is, most of the people who switch to a different platform, like if they have no following built on it, they get one viewer. I think Cedu's Kick stream gets one viewer because he has no pre-existing following on the platform. Like I'm getting my viewership on YouTube because I've been uploading videos to it for 4 years. If I had just started there dry, it would be getting one viewer. Yeah, I don't know if Twitch loses or makes money if Asmongold leaves the platform, to be honest. Because he's been deliberately trying to like sabotage the revenue generation for his stream his entire time he's been streaming. Why is Kick so it's not that it's useless, it's just that if you create a social media account on something with no previous following, you're gonna have 0 followers for years. It's gonna take forever to get out of the 0 follower hole. It's the same thing with money, you know, when you're saving money. Like the first $100,000 saved is complete hell. But then after that, it gets a bit easier to get the next 100,000. And it gets a bit easier after that. It's the same thing with like viewership or following on social media. First 1,000 followers are the hardest. Pika went 1K viewers to 5 to 8K from playing other games. Yeah, but it's not the other games. It's that he was already popular and he got to collaborate with other content creators who are popular. If you're someone who isn't popular and you don't get to collaborate, switching games does not increase your viewership. Doesn't. So many people thought they could just fought like Zaryu and Peekaboo, like, oh, they switch games. I'll just switch games and it'll work out for me. No, that didn't matter. What mattered is that they were already popular and they got to collaborate with other big content creators because they're already popular. Well, they debate people into thinking that just switching a game is automatically going to make you a lot of money. IDZZ, thank you for the 6 months. He was doing well here, he disappeared. I mean, most people, once they get big in WoW, they do move on. And you can do that. That transition is possible once you're big. Getting big in WoW now, though, is very hard. Didn't used to be as hard because it was more popular. And it didn't have as much of a negative stigma around it, at least, from streamers. How long do you think World of Warcraft will keep giving you content? I mean, it's at least until the end of the Soul Saga. Unless they completely shit the bed, which, I mean, they've been really responsive and interactive, so, because they have shit the bed a couple times, right? Like the time getting on the visions, everything's been broken on a couple of patches. Like, they have shit the bed along in the process, but they're pretty quick at, like, catching it and fixing it. So I think as long as that maintains and their narrative team is on point for the next 2 expansions, that's like the most important. Narrative team, they get good story, good characters, people care about it, want to stick around to see what happens, then I think easily it lasts the Soul Saga. I don't know why it wouldn't. And then if they do a really good job with it, it sets them up really well for the next one after that. But like I track the longevity of like my YouTube channel or whatever based on the age of my viewership. So for example, I can see like your average ages, and I've watched like year over year how it moves. I'm trying to see if I can show you guys it or not. Analytics, audience. Yeah, so here it is. So like this right here is what I've been tracking to gauge the longevity of the stream. So you can see here, mostly guys, but the age group category. So you can see 0% of people are 13 to 17. So there's absolutely no young people. The minimum age is 18 to 24 at 5%. The vast majority of us are 25 to 34. And then the next most significant amount is 34 to 45. But what you'll notice with these numbers is that it's a steep drop off, right? Most of this percentage used to be 18 to 24, right? 5 years ago. But they moved in here. Like this number when I started my stream in Shadowlands, which I'm taking a screenshot, it was probably like 15% at least. So like this number is shrinking. So more year over year, there are less young people. Eventually this will be 0. This will probably be 0 within 2 to 3 years. There will be 0 people aged 18 to 24. What I've just deemed is that half of these people will quit the game. So I'll get 2.5% of this. They'll go into here, right? The danger is this one, because once you move into 35, you have a 50% chance to quit the game. So within 5 years, if this trend continues, half of this could be gone. That would be devastating, just on that time frame. In 5 years, if half of this audience quits the game and quits watching my channel, because that's the only thing I can say for sure, they quit watching my channel, that would be really bad. So I do think that right now the trajectory is not great in the long term, and it's like probably if it continues the pattern that it is, that it's probably like 5 years. I'd imagine it's like 5 years. And 5 years would be the end of the Soul Saga, right? In and around there, I think. Expansions are 2 years long. Midnight comes at the end of this year. Yeah, it would be like in and around that ballpark of like the end of the Soul Saga into the next one. So a lot depends on what they do. But a lot might just not depend on anything. WoW could just be diminishing over time. Also, I could switch my content, right? Like those numbers are only tracking for PvP. I would need to see those numbers for a dungeon content creator, Transmog pet content creator, I might have to switch what content I'm making. Would probably be the adjustment. I might become a Mythic Pluser or something if it became unsustainable, right? And then try and give that a go. And then if that doesn't work, then we'll figure it out. But in 5 years' time, I don't know what technology will be like. I'll have no idea. So all I do is make the best of what I've got right now, save as much as I can, invest as much as I can, have a good ride, because, yeah. I think it lasts at least 5, though. Minecraft viewers grow up. That's because Minecraft is a creative game. Yeah, I mean, maybe in 5 years, if my physique is absolutely insane, I could switch to fitness and try to do that. The thing is, I've seen people with, like even Zaryu with a crazy physique could not make fitness content and make it profitable. I think maybe his cookbook might have done well or something, but like he tried to make a YouTube channel. Even Sony Digital, who has like the Super Saiyan physique, or Bajira has a Super Saiyan physique, the majority of their money is not coming from the content creation around that. I will say I think a lot of the money they make is because they look so good. I think that is a large contributing factor for anyone as a content creator. Like it's definitely made them money to have the aesthetic that they've got. But as far as being like Mike Israetel or something like that, they have not seen that level of success. Because if they did, I think they would have abandoned video games. I think that they don't care about video games as much as they do fitness. If they could have done the fitness stuff instead, I think they would have. I think they do video games because it's golden handcuffs. Yeah, personality is important too. In 5 years' time, an AI version of yourself can take over and you can go on holiday. How does that sound? Yeah, maybe. Do you want to stream the rest of your life if you can? I mean, I like what I'm doing. I like the commentating. I like the esports. I mean, streaming only ever gets frustrating if I'm playing a character that's undergeared. I just hate that. Playing a character that's undergeared in WoW is just an awful experience. I hate doing that. So I complain the most when I'm playing a character for the first time that's undergeared, and I'm just I hate it. Playing an undergeared character is so just miserable. But yeah, I mean, I'm gonna do it as long as I can. You guys just asked, like, what is the realistic assessment given the current trajectory? It's also entirely possible, because I'm branching my content out, that the current trajectory that it's on completely changes. Like, I'm trying to do new content. I'm uploading Transmog videos, I'm branching the content. I'm still going to be at this core PvP, but I'm branching the content out. And it's gotten me a lot of new subscribers. So it's possible over the 5 years with like a good transition into other aspects of the game that it's still easily sustainable. The thing with switching to Mythic Plus is that's a hard commit. That means no more PvP. I would only ever do that if they stop doing tournaments. If they stop doing arena tournaments and the stream viewership, YouTube viewership was not sustainable, I would hard switch to Mythic Plus. It would just be the only thing I'm doing then. But it would require those circumstances. What would you want to say to someone who wants to get into creating WoW gaming content on YouTube as the landscape for getting into it nowadays? It's very difficult. I've seen the most successful people are ones that are not trying to take current existing niches. The most successful ones make their own niches. They do like role playing, they do comedy, they make like little shorts and stuff, and they make it a little bit more like they're in acting school or something. Okay, we gotta click, man. I need the 10 subs. Like, don't try and beat Sea-Doo, you know, as an arena streamer, because that's oversaturated. Find a different way to stand out. You guys think we can click frames and win? I'm very scared of the demonology warlock just stunning me and annoying the hell out of me. Oh god, I didn't use the right button first there. Oh my god, this map with clicking is gonna be hell. Oh my god! No! Die! Oh my god, I just need two. I just need two. I did second highest damage clicking all of my stuff. I just need two. There's 5 rounds and I just need 2. Yeah, no, I saw that guy doing the gold. That's an example that I mean. He's doing something nobody else is doing. He like restricts himself. Like, I can only go in Elwyn Forest and I have to make 250,000 gold on a character without trading or using the auction house. I have to make 250,000 gold only utilizing what's available in Elwyn Forest. I actually saw that video the other day. He's doing something no one else is doing, and he got like 30k views on that. If he tried to make like a dungeon guide set or whatever, you're not competing. It's oversaturated. Everyone's making dungeon guide videos. It's not going to happen. If you can find some unique niche to get in, you can do it. No, I can't backpedal fast enough to stun his trinket. Fucking blind. Why was my blind not going? Oh my god. Oh my god, he dispelled me. I love this priest. Or shaman. Whatever it is. Oh my god. Come on, man. Just two. I'm gonna get stunned. Oh my god, he dispelled me. I want to win for the shaman so bad. I never wanted to win for somebody so badly in my life in solo shuffle before. After a horrible experience of getting no dispels at higher rating than this. I fucking kidney immuned. We're dead. Bro, I had to backpedal to get... Stop running through me. He shivved. He line of sighted his healer. Oh my god, Bop. We're so focused in right now. We're dialed in, bro. We're... like, dude. No. I'm about to get a step kick clicking, bro. I can't. It's too hard to step kick clicking. We backpedal and kidney shot. That's all we do. We just backpedal and kidney shot. No, don't life swap. Fuck. I'm out of energy. I can't kill the totem. Help me. Help me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Target the shaman. I want 10 subs. Fuck. How did he heal the full? Oh my god. How the fuck am I doing this? Oh no, Ascendants, we're dead. Oh, I'm glared. Fuck. Oh my god, he dispelled me. I have a blind. I have to be able to step kick to win, and I can't. Get port? Anything? I'm fucking out of energy or some dumb shit? Where's our port? Oh, fucking shit, I'm rooted and stunned. No, no, no. Kick it. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Come on. Let me play. Kidney. Full kidney kill. 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 Fuck. I can't backpedal hard enough. Kill. Oh, there's two. There's two. We just need one. I just need one. Wait, it's at 400k views? Okay, well that's what I mean right there. You can definitely blow up as a WoW content creator, but you're not gonna blow up doing what everyone else has already done, following the current path. That guy's fucking insane also for doing that, because I feel like I'd be bored out of my fucking mind making 250,000 gold in the starting zone, but... Okay. Okay, just win one more game. This is the scariest challenge I've ever tried to do. Come on, let me get a sap. Okay, we got a sap. We got a little garrote boy on this guy. And a little cheap boy. Until I'm just shoving every button because I don't want this game to go long. And cloaking. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Do I just trinket this? I probably should have. Oh my god, I'm glared. Oh my god, the god shaman, dude. The god shaman. Oh, please, let me step. Vanish. Oh, he fell. Fuck, I'm dumb. Garrote. Shiv. Build up combos. Kidney shot. Smoke bomb. Go for the goal. Shiv him again. Vanish. Shot him again. Garrote him again. Piss him off more. Fucking click gouge. God damn it. I can't have dodge attacks from behind while I'm backpedaling. Oh my god, stop moving and running in random directions. Oh my god, this is so hard. I can't move my character. I have shadow step. What am I doing? I got glazed. Okay, I have a kidney after I'm not glazed. I'm dead. I can't press it. Oh. I need one, dude. I need one. Yeah, I was told that I would get 10 gifted subs if I win 3 rounds clicking everything. So, clicking targets, clicking abilities, clicking... How do you play at this rating? Because I'm doing a clicker challenge. I'm clicking all the spells, I'm clicking all of my targeting right now. You can see my mouse cursor. I'm not using any keybinds. Because I'm going to get 10 gifted subs if I can do it. Oh my god, go fast, go fast. He got combat. Are you joking me, bro? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I'm just gonna get stunned as soon as I open, but whatever. I'm just gonna go. We're just gonna go, bro. I'm just cloak evasioning, dude. I'm just all in, bro. I'm all in, bro. He ported. I didn't think he'd port out of Earthen, but maybe it's actually good because now he's not in Earthen. Maybe we just get a one shot with a blind in the opener here. Oh! Yes! Do I try and win 5 rounds now? Just for the meme? Do I try and win 5 rounds just for the meme? Or do I use abilities now? Where are the 10 subs, bro? Where are the 10 subs? Where are the 10 subs? Did I just get lied? Did I get lied to? If I win one more, wait, you're gonna, there's more? Okay, wait. I can't sap. Okay, if there's even more, we gotta try to get more. Here we go. Check out this shit. I'm all in, baby. Vanish cheapest trinket, bro. Reverse smoke bomb. Oh my god, it wasn't even fucking close to in range. Oh, can't see my camera screen, dude. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Bro, there's this Counter-Strike totem down and I don't know where. Where? Oh god. Wait, I can't target the luck. Oh my god. Come on. Oh my god, I landed a kick clicking. He stomp-formed my bleeds. That is very frustrating. Our shaman is toast. He broke out the Ben and Jerry's. I can still have a chance here if I win this, although this is probably really hard. This is probably really hard. Okay, he's gonna get combat because he's good. Okay, we're just gonna garrote him, I guess. Oh, I'm annoyed. Fuck, this shaman's too good at the game for me to win clicking. I hate him. Can I just press kidney, dude? Oh my god, he trinketed. No. Don't one-shot my shaman, please. Blind. Vanish. Where'd the enhance go? Cheap shot him. Gouge him. Leads on him. Smoke bomb him so he can't hit him. Pop evasion because he's gonna hit me. Where's the ret? I'm glazed and stunned. Oh my god, the other priest is a god too. He dispelled my glaze. What rating is this? Where they actually dispel my searing glare? Dude. Fuck. Fuck. Don't die, please. No. Oh fuck, I should be attacking the shaman. I'm stupid. The warlock is good and I'm stupid. Alright, we win now. He bopped it. Fuck me, bro. That was it. I don't know what they think about me backpedaling right now, but I have to do it. Or I can't attack him. Bro, stop fucking running through my character. You know I'm backpedaling. Kill his totem. I can't. Oh my god, no. Oh, please. I just need one for the extra bonus gifted subs. Hellstone to heal him. I'm just stuck in a root. This sucks. So much monkey dong. Groats. Cheap shots. Capped. Cloak so I don't get recapped. God damn it, he has wall again. We got bubble. Fuck. I'm glazed, bro. We're dead. We're toast. I can't move. Wait, I got 3. Where's my 10 get to subs? I got 3. Where are the 10 Where are the 10 get to subs? I got 3. Where is it? Where's Mustafa? Where is Mustafa? The fact you got a stealth there is next level. Where's Mustafa? Did I get schemazed? This is why I said 5 gifted subs up front. I literally just got robbed. He said 10 gifted subs if I win 3 rounds clicking everything. I won 3 rounds clicking everything. His account is deactivated. He's a sub to my stream. He subbed to the stream. What do you mean he deactivated? Yo. How do I whisper this guy? He subbed to the stream. Did I just get scammed? How do I send a message on Twitch? Yo. His name doesn't show up when I search his name to message him. There's no way he made an alt account and then subbed to my channel. Is he gonna refund the sub or something? Account has been suspended or deactivated. Weak sauce? Like, did I just get cheated? Is he gonna he literally subbed to the channel. What does it mean he got deactivated? Because when I try and search his name, it says no results found. And if I try and search his name for whispers, it doesn't show up. He deleted his account. Mobius with 5 gifted subs at least. Wait, he literally why did he sub then if it was a scam? Unless he's gonna refund it. When did he sub? Oh wait, I can look at events and see that. Brinkibus, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Bro, there's no way that he just did that. He followed the channel today. It says that he followed the channel today. And he subscribed to the channel today with his money. It wasn't a prime. IDZ, thank you for the gifted subs. What, bro? What is going on right now? Are you guys compensating for the scammer? 1 sub versus 20 subs is cheaper. I guess. I mean, you guys are helping out a lot to make up for it. Because I have a feeling this guy's going to refund his sub. Which means I'm going to lose money. Because Twitch is like blah, 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 about refunds and stuff. Someone refunded their sub last month. And it was, yeah, it says adjusted minus $3.16 for refunds or something. You're sweating over $5 over getting 20 subs right now? Hey, I don't like scammers, okay? I don't like scammers. Is this the tech? Wait, is this the tech? You get scammed so that other people give you more money? Is that the tech? You know, thank you guys. I appreciate that. I put it all on the line. That could have been an 06 for me. That could have been literally another 06 for that challenge. We actually gained rating, I think. I literally have my highest rating after clicking. Oh, I can't believe he deleted his account. What? Do you think he's still watching? Do you think he's mad that you guys just gifted 20 subs instead? Do you think it's like somebody that secretly hates me? It's like hate watching, wanted to scam me and make me feel bad? He probably thought you would never win the challenge. You think so? He isn't gonna show. But I think that's a good conclusion point. We got scammed. You guys saved us from the scam. Wait, you think it's Jelly Beans that did that? Should we raid Jelly Beans just because you said Jelly Beans? Also, you know what's funny? You guys think the Zarya Peekaboo strat of switching games is just how you'll explode in viewership? Jelly Beans is like one of the best Marvel Rival players in the game. He switched to Marvel Rivals. He collabed with Ninja. He collabed with a whole bunch of other really big shooter players in Marvel Rivals. Put in the hours. He's grinding 8+ hours every fucking day, streaming every day, every single day. He could not get 100 concurrent viewers over months. He did it for months, and he collabed with the biggest people in months. I've never seen someone go more all in than he did he did everything right. I don't think there's a thing other than he should have been making YouTube videos at the same time. That's the only thing I think he did wrong. And maybe that was actually a big difference. A big difference maker is that he should have been making YouTube videos about it at the same time. He switched back to WoW now. He's 260 viewers right now. He's 260 viewers. He switched back to WoW. So this idea that you switch games, you're just automatically making it big because it's WoW that's holding you back or whatever. Like, that's not what it is. You can get big in any game. This guy who's doing this gold challenge in Goldshire, he's literally farming 250,000 gold in a WoW starting zone. He got 400,000 views on a video for that. You can go big in anything. It doesn't matter what it is. There's probably some dude on YouTube who's going big watching paint dry on a wall. Like, I bet. You can go big on anything. The reason he has viewers on League of Legends, though, is because he's collabing with someone, right? Like, he's playing with... I don't know. Let me look at this. Is he not playing with somebody? He's been playing with, like, really big League of Legends people, and their audience doesn't know who he is. So they're all new viewers. The fact that a WoW video gets 400k views is insane to me. Yeah, they just want good content. I bet, you know what I could try to do is make music videos. I could try and make WoW music videos like the old school days. You guys remember the old like music videos and stuff that people would make? Should do that. Retain viewership. It's spiky. I've seen him at 2k viewers. He recently spiked up. He was at 2k viewers for like a week, and then he started collabing with these League of Legends people, and his viewership went up a lot. But there's other people who are starting to fall and maintain on their fall because they're not collabing. No, Peekaboo is sat around 2k if he's on WoW. Like 1500 to 2k is like his consistent base, I'd say, before he started collabing. Like the reason that the OnlyFans thing blew people up was because he was already at 2k indie before that. But OnlyFans blew up because it was a whole bunch of new audiences that didn't know each other. So you had exposure to new viewers that you just don't get as a WoW PvPer because new people don't come into WoW PvP. If they could find a way to get new people into WoW PvP, then you could grow again as a WoW PvP streamer like you could back in MoP, the original MoP. Like original MoP, like WoW montages would get 500k views easy. Like that's because it had young people playing it, new people playing it. Yeah, they're all clicking it. It's new people. The Raffle Mouse song. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like maybe that's what I could try. Cause right, like music's my niche. There's obviously a hole right now as far as music content for WoW. Maybe I could make some meme music stuff. Hansel Hansel and Mop, bro. He would gain like 400k views on a video. If this was like original Mop right now, he'd have like 2k concurrent viewers. Are they lazy though? A lot of these guys had big numbers. You can't get the big numbers at least as a PvP streamer anymore because the player base isn't there anymore. And MoP, the player base was there in the original MoP. Have you tried watching WoW streams? Which ones? Although to be fair, the MoP WoW streams were people screaming and yelling at the top of their heads and saying weird shit like Omega Shenron, target acquired, random profanity and or slur. Like that's what all it was. I have not done the 2400 ret challenge, no. Advertise your stream. You know, one thing that I wish we did in AWC that we don't do is say each other's names more. Do you know how annoying it is when I go into the chat and people are like, is that Venruki talking? He's good at commentating. And it's like me talking. People legit don't even know who's talking. Like, I kind of want like our names on the screen when we're casting or something. Or webcams in the game of us casting so people know who's casting. Because that's actually frustrating to me that I'm putting in this effort, is putting on a good show, and somebody thinks I'm someone else. Like, that's kind of annoying. They do put it, but it's very small. It's like less than 3% of the broadcast. My webcam and my name is there. And usually my webcam and my name is there when I'm like just staring into the void, because that's what I do by default. It's like that's not going to be the best thing to get people to like, you know. The best part is in the game when I'm commentating. I honestly think putting our webcams, like maybe not the whole game, like as we're getting close to the end of a game, putting our webcams on in the game would be good, because it'd be like a Joe Rogan reaction. Like I can do that shit. Like, oh, what? How did he do that? What is happening? Like I can do that shit. It would get more viewers. Because the thing is someone can understand me doing that shit more than they can understand what's on the fucking screen. So like if they see some dude in the corner fucking seizuring, they're like, wow, it must have been fucking cool. Like it's like a way better way to get someone to watch it that doesn't know what the hell's going on. People will probably watch it just for their reactions and not even the game. I wish it wasn't so close to your face. The problem is I don't think you'd be able to hear me. Like, where am I supposed to put it? Like here? Can you even hear this? I do it. Yeah, it's my favorite game, and I like commentating. But I'm just saying it's like somewhat annoying. Like if you were putting work into something, and somebody else was getting credit for it, you'd be somewhat annoyed. No, regardless if you like doing it or not. Like that's just like an annoying thing to sit there and think that. Who's getting credit? Well, the thing is I don't know how to discernibly prove it, because I've only seen it in the chat every once in a while where someone will be like, so and so is commentating, but they're not. They're like, wow, I really like this person's commentary. That person isn't even commentating. They don't even know who it is that's talking. It's blocking half your face. How can I not block my face? Like, can you hear this if I put it off to the side? Like, is that better for you? Is this better? The headsets with the microphones are super uncomfortable, though. Like, you need something you can wear for, like, hours and hours and hours and hours in the day, or you're done. I don't know if you can hear this right now. This is me testing this, if this is better for you or not. I don't know if it's blocking my face or not. The mic is not, you can't hear the mic? Yeah, this is the thing. Is like for a mic, these mics are built to be like this. I don't know if there is a mic in the world that's built to be 20 yards away from your face and still good quality. You wear it every day as a truck driver. Does it clip around your ear? Little ear clip mic? No, even. Well, the thing is if you've never watched it before, you wouldn't know who's talking, right? So, like, you could show up and it could be, oh my god, Zico sounds so cool, and they don't know it's Zico talking or something. If they've never been in it before. I don't know if Megan can see your message, THWL. If you're not blocked, you'd be like one of the few people in the chat that's not blocked. A one-sided headset with $250 and two-sided put on or take off. The mic has to be in front of my face. The only thing is that I could get like a headset mic where it'd only be covering my lips, but it's like it's almost the same, you know. It'd be right here instead of over there, or it'd be like this instead. I'd be wearing like a Dragon Ball Z Scouter or whatever. You guys really want to watch me for my jawline? Is that it? I just like I don't know. You can increase the sensitivity, but it's going to be a lower quality the further distance you are. I mean, Recful used a desktop mic. Ultimately, like, unless the equipment is actually hard on your ears or something, it doesn't matter that much. Like, that's like thinking you need a keyboard with like the red cherry pads or whatever it was. And like, so, bro, I've been gaming on this Walmart Logitech $20 keyboard. When it breaks like every 4 years, I go buy a new one. Like, it's fine. I don't need some weird red switch thingy, mabob thingy, small condensed. It's not a big deal. You need a low noise mic to have it from your mouth. I mean, they're also really, the clicking swishes or whatever are really loud. They're very loud. Extremely loud. Showing your cam would be a better experience. You really want to see my whole face. That's the most important part. Let me see if there's like who like. You're actually right. I just opened a stream and they don't have their face anywhere near their mic. How are they doing this? Are you getting one guide right now? I don't know what that means. I'm not in queue. I'm probably not going to play another game. I honestly just been chatting with you guys because you kept an interesting conversation with this going, but I was going to head out. But then you guys kept talking, so I was like, I'll just keep talking, I guess. I also like feel guilty turning the stream off after everyone gifted 20 subs. So I'm like, okay, we'll keep talking for a little bit. I'm just like looking at other streams now to try and see like how many people actually have their whole face visible. Like I can lower it maybe like here. It's pizza time. It's not pizza time. I've been overboard on the calories. I'm not gonna lie. I have to do a weigh-in tomorrow, and I'm scared to do my weigh-in, my weekly weigh-in. I think I'm gonna weigh a metric truck ton. I've been eating way too much. I do need to have like a protein shake before bed because my protein's low, but there's no room for pizza today. Wouldn't hearing moving buttons be better since everyone's using AI voice filter? I guess if you wanted to stand out as being not an AI or whatever. You know what's funny is I uploaded a video of myself in the bathroom in the gym, and when I watched it, I'm like, damn, I look like fucking AI. Like, do you guys want to see it? I swear I was like, what the fuck? I swear I look like AI. The video might be down. It was like 2 days ago. I don't know if it's still up. Oh, the video's not up anymore. Joker Jenkins, thank you for subbing. Can you VOD review an Assa game that you played? I'm definitely going to. I'm going to be making it probably in the enhanced guide tomorrow from the 2400 journey I did. I'll make an Assa guide as well. I like doing it after getting 2400 because I like having some like street cred behind what I'm saying. You know, I don't like people who make guides and they're like 1800 and they like, if they're making a guide to get to 1800, sure, but I feel like it's like, I like having some firsthand experience, you know? It's like I'm sure some personal trainers that are obese, they know the knowledge and they can tell you the knowledge, but it's like I think I'd still rather have a personal trainer that's like at least like decent shape to give me advice on it. The same way that like you probably want someone who at least got to the rating, higher rating than your rating you want to get to, telling you what they did to get there. Do Fire Mage after Assa Rogue? We can. We ever do? I mean I'm hoping to do a lot more specs at 2400. The 2400 challenge is not just ending after I finish Rogue or something. I just want to see some gameplay. Well, the VOD is up. Like I think you can rewind the stream. I've been playing Assassination Rogue games all day. So like this VOD is up. I think you might. I don't know if you can rewind it until I turn it off. But as soon as I turn it off, the VOD goes up. Oh, on Twitch it's not up. On YouTube though, I think it might be. On YouTube, like if I press end stream right now, you'll see this live stream as a VOD and it has all the games and you could skip all the downtime, queue time if you want. And you can just watch all the games. I do some commentary in the games that I did today. It's not as good as doing it like after the fact, but I try and like say what I'm doing in the game. I think the only games I didn't say what I was doing is when I was doing the clicking challenge, because clicking my abilities and thinking and saying what I'm doing at the same time became very difficult. But I think, yeah, you can rewind. You should be able to rewind back to the games I've played. I would recommend maybe skipping the last 2 lobbies because I was doing a clicking challenge where I clicked all my spells. But the games before that I think were really good overall. I think the only thing that I'm doing really bad right now is I fat finger smoke bomb. It's like the only thing. Dude, you see how clear this is with the circle? Why the hell can't they add that to Earthen Wall Totem? That's so nice. You can just be like, oh, I know the radius of smoke bomb. There's a circle. Why can't we get Earthen Wall Totem with that? Why would you do that? It's just because I don't know why. I've got like muscle memory for this keybind. You know what it is because this is normally throw weapon. This is like poison knight, because this rogue's a new rogue and I had to do all the keybinds new. I can't believe he just 100% deleted his account. I'm very interested to see if he refunds his sub. I think that's going to say a lot. Maybe he got banned. Is it? But it'd be such weird timing that he got banned literally right as I completed the challenge. But like maybe he got banned. I'll see if he if there's a refunded sub for today, then we know that he just wanted to skim us. Oh, we know that. No, I think full moon is the highest sub icon. I should make new icons. Mustafa was his name, yeah. But I think I'm heading out here, guys. So if you guys want to, I'm going to press the publish button so the VOD will be live on Twitch. The VOD will be live on YouTube if you want to see the Assa Rogue games from today. The day 1 journey to 2K rating with an intermission schemaz clicking thing that you guys saved from the schemaz part. But I get stuck in 2300 and numerous alts and solo shuffle just because the entire mid-tier brag is full of hard stucks. Yeah, but the thing is you just the best way to get unstuck if you're stuck, this is the best way to get unstuck. I've said it every stream. You win 1 shuffle a week and that's it. So like as soon as you win the shuffle, as soon as you've won 1 more shuffle than you've lost for the week, like if you queue up and lose a shuffle, you have to win 2 shuffles now. But as soon as you've won 1 shuffle more than you've lost that week, stop. And then do that next week. You're not going to be hard stuck anymore. It's the best way, especially if you're 2300. If you're 2300, win 1 shuffle more than you've lost for the week. So if you queue a shuffle and you win it, the first shuffle of the week, you're done. Don't play anymore. Wait till the reset. Play again. If you lose, play a second one and then win another one until you're positive for the week by 1 game. Just be positive for the week by 1 game and shuffle. I guarantee you'll get unstuck. Unless you're really unlucky and lose like 10 shuffles in a row. I think BG Blitz is really fun. I don't like that the highest competitive rating for it, though, is at 3 in the morning. Like, I'm just not awake at 3 in the morning. I can't. Any tips for playing a healer above 25 to 6? You do the same thing. Just play 1 shuffle a week. It's the same advice. Just win 1 shuffle a week. And stop. I live in British Columbia. Yellow 3306 heal diffs. It's just, all of that stuff is just statistical odds of RNG. The highest rated players play Battleground Blitz after like 10 p.m. It's like 10 p.m. to 4 a.m. And I'm in bed usually at 10 p.m. So it's like I'm asleep while the best players are playing. So it's like for me to really enjoy that bracket, I would have to be playing at like the most competitive threshold. Like I kind of want to do a blitz push on Destro Lock. I swear it would be so fun. Destro Lock blitz looks so fun. I honestly might do it, but it's like I'm balancing the challenges and also wanting to do that at the same time. But I think I'm going to head out for the night here, guys. So thank you guys. Why that time? I don't know. I wish it's not up to me. I didn't pick it. But thank you guys for hanging out with me today. Hope you guys enjoyed the rogue gameplay, the commentary. We're going to continue the challenges. We will see you next time. Adios, amigos.